YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Alarm goes off, it's way too soon. I hit snooze, but it's no use. Weekend's gone, it's back to the grind. Mondays always mess with my mind. Coffee's cold, toast is burned. Boss is already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. You got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. We got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. Mondays, Mondays, Mondays. Desk is piled high with work. Emails flooding, I'm going berserk. Meetings that could have been a text. Wondering what disaster's next. Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys. Spilled my drink, oh, can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon. Feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. You got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. We got a case of the Mondays. Oh yeah. Mondays, Mondays, Mondays. But hey, we've been here before, surviving Mondays, that's what we're made for. Just keep pushing, we'll make it through, 'cause Friday's coming and it's almost due. I got a case of the Monday. Oh yeah. You got a case of the Monday. Oh yeah. We got a case of the Monday. Oh yeah. But we'll get through it just like we always do. Mondays, Mondays. Mondays, Mondays. Mondays, Mondays, Mondays.
All right, everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Hope you're all having a good night tonight, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I see what you said, Jenny. Maybe we'll do something like that in the future. There's a lot of, like, if I guess you mean, like, people like Simply Sarah. She's dead, for one. I've talked about that before. She died. Don't bring her up anymore. Ross Moko, who you see in the beginning there, too, sued the guy who he was working with, so he is actually not part of any of that anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something like that in the future. But it's kind of just, like, one note thing. It's like, oh, well, this person's dead, or this person is no longer on mute. Internet. Oh, Ramen sent this in, by the way. Pumpkin Patch. Hey, Droopy.
Hi. Welcome to the Boomin' Pumpkin Patch, dear operator. My name is... You can call me Droopy.
My
I've
name
got
is
an essence
Punch.
ability called Magic.
Magic.
So I'm what they call a mage. Though I like the word witch, just 'cause it's scarier. Other mages want to train their magic to
My
form
newest
cool
Mia
points in
Medusa.
public.
Don't
I
care
use
enough
my
to
magic
remember.
make pumpkins and sell them to people. can you believe I've gotten complaints about them blowing up? Which, I'm confused, because it's right there in the name.
Nope.
What's that?
What's
There's a
that?
rancid smell afoot. Well, you do have to shower at some point.
Where's
But don't
that
worry,
Italian
I'm not
feller?
bothered. I don't have a nose. I think you're just
What do you mean
smelling the
you know?
large collection of corpses under the garden.
There's a lot of corpses.
I think death makes my magic stronger. Maybe it's all magic? I don't know. Let's ask another mage and see what he thinks.
Oh, that's 36.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello. So I saw
Anubis.
your number and wanted to ask you a question.
yeah. Yes.
Not the question, but you're like a mage that's a guy. That's kind of rare, right?
It's that girl I met in the cafeteria the other day.
It's good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
The one with the stupid Halloween costume.
Well, that's your opinion, but I guess.
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself. Just smash the phone. Kill yourself.
Well,
Wow.
guess we'll never know. Here you go, filthy aliens. This one's extra sparky. Just for you. Still don't get how they don't know that these are explosive. Hey, don't look over there. Shoot, freak.
Freak.
Wait for it. Consequence.
I wrote answers for all the
Hey, you guys aren't
timely submitted Ask Cal questions. There's still room for a couple
pie.
of good ones. There's room
Okay.
for no more dumb questions.
Well, this concludes our time together,
hey,
operator.
Hal, why
No
is
idea
the
how you got
sky
in here with
blue?
me.
Is that a
But
dumb
remember,
question?
Pumpkins have feelings
Can
as
you
well.
answer that for me in
So
real
if you
time
bargained
right
them
now?
for
Why
Halloween,
the sky be
get a
blue?
nice sloppy kiss too.
Why is
Like
water
this.
wet?
Disgusting.
Are those dumb questions?
What about you, Goosebumps?
Is there hat?
Me neither.
Goosebumps. Oh look, it's other droopy. Other droopy. And there's Anubis. Thanks for that, Rowan. That was fun. Yes, I can answer you live. Yes, those are dumb questions. But I was told no question is dumb. There's only dumb. Wait. There's only dumb question. I don't remember what that saying is. Anyway, Strokes on this end.
I just wanted to
The fucking jacket.
give you the opportunity to deal with a passive-aggressive accusation disguised as a
False. Some questions are fucking stupid.
question. I just thought I might
God.
magnanimously bestow upon you the
Magnanimously.
title of clanswoman.
Clanswoman.
Do you the favor of calling you racist? I thought. Her Holiness,
Her
Pope
Holiness.
Catherine the First, wanted to bless you
Blessing.
with the indulgence of allowing you to self-flagellate in front of me.
Stuff.
Heads or tails?
There's your
Call
tails.
it.
Call it.
Call it.
Call it.
Heads or tails?
That's your tails.
Heads?
If your
Tails.
career brought you here, of what use was it?
Creators of Freedom Dudes are making a full-length animated
Yes. I know they are. Anyway, you sent this in, Robin. Sweat. We have the epilogue tonight. You said it's 50 minutes long. Sin City. Coming soon. That still probably should have been made into an animated series, to be honest with you. I think it would have done really well as that. Wingo boingo. Thanos
I
versus
am
20
Thanos,
Avengers.
and today I am surrounded
boy, oh
by
boy.
20 Avengers.
Jubilee parody. Oh god. Oh god.
My first claim
Oh,
is
no.
that everything I did was to relieve the universe of the suffering it could not bear. My plan to remove half of all life was not cruelty, it was mercy.
It was also no, it
Removing
was to
half
get
of life was
death
the least
wet.
harmful
Let's be
choice.
honest. You want to fuck death. We know. At least I know.
You know, Thanos, I never understood.
Oh God, Mark
How can you
Ruffalo.
live 1,000 years, devote all those years to one problem, all of that just to end up with such a stupid, hollow plan?
The plan was proven. It was executed multiple times, and it worked. The entire universe united against it, and not one faction could stop it.
Until
That's how
we
perfect
did.
I mean,
you had to risk
you
the
had to go back in
existence of
time,
the
too.
multiverse to do that. And what did you do next to solve the problem? Nothing. And my planning is bad.
What we do is never perfect, and we admit that. The problem is that we often don't have a choice, unlike
I didn't
you.
have any choice either.
You had an abundance of choice. You just wanted to kill. But violence doesn't solve problems. You were smart enough
Historical
to find
finds
the
solve about
stones,
80% of
but
Hulk's
not
problems.
smart enough to think of doubling the resources instead of
I mean,
killing
where's
half
the
of the
lie?
people.
Double the resources? The more there is to take, the fiercer the battle to possess it. An excess of resources can be just as dangerous, just as destabilizing as the lack of them.
That is total
Yes.
bullshit.
I
Yes, they
speak
did.
from experience. I have witnessed planets die from starvation, yes.
The fact
but I
check
have
thing
also
keep popping
witnessed
up.
societies collapses from having too much.
Also have to do this,
from
too.
the
1 second.
greed
You're gonna hear
and
the noise.
endless fighting that
Like, oh, it's
abundance
Weeb.
I don't
No,
buy that.
I'm just not in the
But even
bunker.
if
Now
your
I'm in the
goal was
bunker.
to specifically limit the growth of population because you think it's the best
That was me.
plan, there are
Oh, hi,
many other
Sasha.
ways to do that. Like random sterilization of half of the population. Or
Oh, great.
locking the populations to a maximum number
Well-
of
well,
individuals.
thanks, Sasha. Again,
In way that once that point
doesn't
is
affect what
reached,
you
it
guys see,
becomes
but I can't see
impossible to
shit
get
'cause she hit
pregnant
something on my
until
computer.
someone dies. I don't
Hi,
really agree
Sash.
with even those, but they are still so much better than genocide
You really
of
think that would
half of all
stop them?
life.
You think they wouldn't find a way around it? We live in a universe where magic and technology define nature
Mind
every
Stone.
day. Do you honestly
I'm not-
believe
I gave it-
people wouldn't find a way to
Sasha joined
reproduce
the
come
stream.
on.
anyway?
She did.
You're really trying to convince us
Oh,
you
it's
had
okay.
no other option when you literally held the power to reshape reality. They are called the Infinity Stones because they offer infinite possibilities. You
Hi,
expect
Sasha.
us to believe you were utterly constrained?
Yes, there is probably some super complicated, highly elaborated plan that could have worked. But you used the stones. You know how hard they are to use. The more complicated the plan, the greater the risk of
impossible to know that
catastrophic
guys
error.
that beat
My
mine was
plan
destroy
was
their
the
building entire
perfect
universe.
balance.
Real minimalist
Simplicity
approach.
and
And
efficiency.
slicing existence in half doesn't risk things going wrong. Your plan is everything but efficient. A hell of things can go wrong.
Oh,
The
God.
first I can think about is how killing 50% doesn't leave you with 50% alive. People depend on each other. Children need parents. Communities rely on key individuals. That instantaneous loss of half of life guarantees far more than 50% dying in the
You
ensuing
think I didn't
chaos.
consider that? That people depend on each other? That losing one life can take 10 more with it? I did, but dependency is exactly why balance had to be forced. I know it causes chaos. I've seen it before. I never got to try it on my own world, but I did see it work elsewhere. Planets that followed my plan rebuilt stronger. Every time the pattern was the
Every
same.
time.
Pain first, then order. The ones who survived didn't just rebuild, they built better.
That is what you always do, isn't it? You break the world,
Oh, boy.
and then you talk long enough to convince yourself it was the only way. You twist every mess into proof that you were
And
right.
you and your friends love to talk about what's wrong. You preach your soft, easy views. A killing is bad, so you can feel clean while the universe rots the same way it always has. You had the stones.
You had the
And what did you
stones.
do? You used them to put everything exactly back how it was.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Every time he
saved
talks, I
no one.
root for Thanos more.
You
Yeah.
just made sure nothing changed.
Look, no matter how great your imaginary spreadsheet says the results are, genociding half of
Hi,
all
Spider-Man.
existence can never be right.
I wouldn't call what I did a genocide.
You killed half of the entire universe. What are we calling it then?
I didn't kill them. It was a painless erasure. They weren't going to
Erasure.
get a better ending, even in the best case scenario. It was random and not biased. It can never be called a genocide. See it as a necessary,
about
natural
painless?
event.
I felt the horror of that snap, buddy. It's
I
still
felt
by
it.
far the worst experience of my entire life. You can call it whatever you want because you weren't
I
the one
experienced
erased.
far worse than that. And everything I did was intended to prevent you and everyone else from experiencing the same.
And who gave you the right to choose for us?
It's not a right, it's a responsibility. I was the only being in the universe with a power great enough to save everybody. And you know it best, Spider-Man. With
Spider-Man.
great power comes great responsibility.
How dare you?
Yep.
That mantra can never justify what you
Gandhi.
did. Great
He was laughing at
responsibility
it.
is the
I heard the laugh.
responsibility to preserve the right to choose. It's
I'm
not
petting
the
you.
authority
Wow.
to force what you
Ah.
think is right onto
What if
people.
they clearly lack the ability to know what's right
They
for them?
still have the right to choose. You don't get to decide what's right, you
Thank you.
god
Excuse me.
complex maniac.
So, let's say hypothetically that the majority of the people of New York decide to start supporting the Green Goblin, for example. Would you let them do that? Or would you do what you think is actually
I am
right?
certainly not going to go and kill all of them. They will certainly be misled, but I will not try to force them to what I think is right. I will try to understand and see where they are coming from, and then guide them and inspire
The
them
world
to do what's
actually did
right.
turn against Peter
That's
after
the
Mysterio
true
exposed, so he
responsibility
quit
that comes with
understanding it.
power.
My second claim is emotions have no place in decisions that shape the universe. The Avengers act from fear, anger, and guilt. I act from reason. I see the wound. I make the cut. Pain is irrelevant if it brings balance. Emotion clouds judgment. Logic brings order.
You can't claim that, Thanos, when
Nope.
you
Oh,
yourself
God.
are a terrible emotional mess.
I didn't doom the future of the universe just because I refused to sacrifice beings I love. Beings that are actually insignificant in the grand scheme of
Acting
things.
pragmatic doesn't work when
I
your emotions...
sacrificed everything, even myself. I was ready for everything I love, even my own
Hot
self,
take. I always
to be
liked DC
erased
more than
in
Marvel.
that
I always
snap, because
they
I
had a
can
better
see the
universe
bigger
than
picture.
Acting
Justice League
pragmatic
had.
doesn't
Yeah, they
work
did.
when your emotions are the reason you were blinded enough
Most
to
people do
proceed
like
with such
DC
a
more over
crazy
Marvel.
I
plan.
didn't want to do
They
that.
do.
I sacrificed
But
all
if we're talking about the
I
top three
wanted
heroes that
to
usually
do
always
what's best
will
for
be in
the
people's
others.
rotation of stuff,
I
it's going to
kept
be
my heart
Spider-Man,
in constant
Batman,
pain
and
because I know the mind is the
Superman.
path to
No.
Those are like
virtue.
the
You
three
are
most
only
popular
acting out
ones.
of
I think
trauma.
kind of
When you saw your
for,
planet
like,
dying,
will be.
you
Doesn't
suggested
mean everyone
genocide,
loves Spider-Man.
and you were
it just means
laughed out of
that
the
he's one of the
door.
most recognizable
When it fell
superheroes.
apart, you were ashamed, and you
He is
developed
super
a deep,
recognizable.
selfish need
That's
for
because of
redemption.
Steve Ditko more than it is of Stan
You were
Lee.
humiliated last time, so you would let nothing stop your plan, not even
No,
logic.
doctor.
He does
You
look like he's a
mistake
he looks like a
trauma for
California
clarity.
raisin.
My planet's death didn't wound me. It opened my eyes. I watched a civilization collapse because it chose comfort over truth, hope over balance. I learned that emotion blinds, that mercy can doom more lives than cruelty ever could. I didn't act from grief. I acted from vision. I saw what no one else would see, and I did what no one else would
You
dare.
sound like I once did. Back when I was a surgeon, I believed precision and control
The
could
problem
solve
with Marvel
everything.
for me is they can't find
Pain, chaos,
That can be really
even
quippy
death
at some
itself.
point. It's kind of
I
hard
was
to
so
take a
obsessed
villain
with
or hero
logic,
seriously sometimes.
I forgot
yeah.
I was human. Losing my hands forced me to learn balance. Now I let my heart guide me as much as my mind. I don't ignore emotion anymore. I trust it when it tells
You
me
always
what's
speak
right.
like a man examining a patient, pretending you see everything that others can't. You stand there, dissecting me as if I'm another case on your table, but I am not your patient. I am the cure. The universe is sick,
Sometimes
and I'm the
I really
only
do
one
think that
willing
heroes,
to operate.
Maybe I do have the bad habit of diagnosing.
in both, in
But
like
allow me
Marvel
one
or
last
DC or just in general
diagnosis.
most of the time.
You've got a serious
I
case
think they
of
kind of
main
pale in
character
comparison with
syndrome.
how
You don't serve
well
the
the villains
universe.
can be made.
You think the universe
how well the
serves your
villains are in a
story.
lot of the
I
both
used to think
universes of
like
DC
that.
and Marvel.
I
'cause
thought
the
I was
villains
the
are a
center
little
of
bit
the
more
world
charismatic,
until
a
the
little bit
universe
more,
reminded me I
I
wasn't.
don't know. I
The
guess you
difference
could feel
between us, Thanos,
empathetic towards
is
some
that
of
I
them,
learned
depending.
to step out of the story.
I mean,
You still believe you're the only one who can write
probably
the ending.
another really just in
Thanos.
general
My problem
like
with you isn't
recognizable
just what
character
you
because
did,
of who
it's
he
your
is.
entire world
From
view.
Marvel, probably the
You
Punisher.
look at people
just
and
'cause
see
it's the
problems to
Punisher.
solve. I look at them and see
He is
lives
the-
worth
The
trusting,
fucking face of
worth
anti-hero.
believing in.
Trust them to do what, exactly? Destroy themselves? Because that's what they do. Every time I've watched it happen on world after world.
Then you help them do better. You don't just erase half of them and call it mercy. People have a right to choose their own
Also,
path,
last night I had a low
even
grade
if it's
fever, but
messy.
I'm feeling better now, so that's
Especially
good.
if it's messy. That's what freedom
Messy
means.
is a
That's
mild
what the
way
joke
to
of the name of the
describe
stream is,
the
of
end of worlds.
Surrealist
Tell me, are you
fever
saying
dreams.
I should respect
Reality
the
and
will
fever
of the
dreams.
people, even when I know they're leading themselves to ruin? You'd really do that?
They were not wrong. You were. But to answer that question, yes, you should respect their will, even if they wrong, and you should work to guide them back to
Then
the
let's
right
test
way.
your conviction. Hypothetically, half the universe votes for my plan. A referendum, a democratic mandate. They agree.
is
Erase
Chris
half
Evans,
of
the
all
loser.
life to save the whole. The people have spoken. Would you still fight me? Or would you respect the will of the people?
That's not a fair question. The people will never do that.
It's just a hypothetical.
communist.
You say the people's will is sacred.
Tap
So
dancing
tell me,
gay
if they chose
faggot.
me, would you stand aside?
No, I'd fight you, because there are some lines you don't cross.
There it is. So the will of the people shouldn't always be respected. You'd override them, impose your moral vision over theirs.
That's not what
It's exactly what you're saying. You believe in democracy right up until the moment they choose something you find unacceptable. Then suddenly, you know better. We're not so different, Steve. We both fight for a vision. We both believe we're right. The only difference is, I don't pretend
No,
otherwise.
the difference is I'd spend every moment before that vote trying to show them another way. I'd argue. I'd persuade. I'd offer alternatives. I wouldn't give
filibuster?
up on them. You never even gave them the chance.
And if they still voted yes, after all your speeches, what
Then
then?
I'd have to live with knowing I failed to reach them. But I wouldn't become you. I wouldn't decide their lives are disposable just because I think they are
You
wrong.
call that strength? Living with failure while everything falls apart? That's not virtue. That's surrender wrapped in
The
hope.
world isn't perfect, Thanos. It never will be. But that's not a flaw. That's what makes it worth fighting for. People stumble. They fail. They rebuild. That's how they
So
grow.
you've made peace with failure. Tell me, Steve, if perfection were possible, would you accept
If
it?
you mean a world without suffering, without hate, then yes, of course I would. But that world
Then
doesn't
why did you
exist.
reject it when I offered it?
Offered it. Killing half the universe isn't perfection. It's
I'm
erasure.
not talking about that.
Then what are you talking about?
I'll explain it in my next claim.
Oh boy.
My final claim is that the Avengers don't serve the universe. They serve their illusion of being its saviors. When I abandoned my first plan and offered to build something better, a universe without hunger, without pain, they refused. Not because it was evil, but because it wasn't theirs.
What was your new plan again?
You made me realize that this universe is broken beyond repair. So I offered to create a new one, balanced, abundant,
Balanced.
free of suffering.
Right. So you went from kill half to kill everyone. Big improvement. Real character growth.
Your perspective is too small. I'm not killing. I'm erasing everything and starting over. No one will feel anything. They'll simply wake up in a perfect universe.
We stopped you. Because you're not the god of this universe who gets to restart it whenever you don't like how things are going.
You did exactly that when I did things you didn't like. You played God with space and time to change the universe back into a way that suited you.
We fixed what you broke. We're not changing the universe to fit us. We're bringing it back to the way it was.
Which is what fits you.
Which fits everybody. Everyone agreed with our plan. Everyone
I
supported
don't think
it.
they will
Thanks,
when their
Tony.
worlds start crumbling again. You reinforce the same system that failed before. Tell me, Tony, you said you don't trust me with restarting the universe, but you had the stones. Why didn't you do
Because
it?
I'm not a crazy psychopath who thinks he's a god.
But you were in that moment, whether you admit it or not. You had the power to fix everything. End disease, hunger, war, and you chose not to.
My job was to fix what you broke. To bring everybody back.
And bring their misery back with them when you could have stopped it. You had omnipotence in your hands, and you chose this, a world still full of suffering.
Because it's their suffering to overcome, not mine to erase. You think wiping the slate clean makes you a savior? It makes you a coward who couldn't handle the universe as it actually...
I'm the only one who saw it clearly. You brought back 5 billion people to a planet that was already collapsing under its own weight. Within a generation, they'll...
We'll figure it out.
That's
Bless
what
you,
figured it
Sasha.
out
You're
before.
sneezing.
Your sentimentality
Sniffly.
blinds
Your
you to
arrogance
basic
is exactly
mathematics,
why no one should
population
trust you with
growth,
anything.
resource depletion, climate.
You see people as
And
numbers on
you
a...
see them as children who need protecting. At least I'm honest about making hard choices instead
Hard
of pretending
choices?
everyone can just...
Snapping your fingers is easy. Actually solving problems. Actually believing people
Believing
can.
accomplishes nothing when the ship is sinking. Action.
Murder isn't action.
Restoration
It's
isn't
surrender.
salvation. It's delusion.
Says the guy who wanted to kill literally everyone.
To save everyone, which is more than you.
You can't save people by erasing
And you
them.
can't save them by doing nothing.
Alrighty. Thanks for that, Strog. Moving on. Here we go. I put this in.
Feel like you can see my nipples through my vest.
Welcome
okay.
back to
Not
Horror's
everything's
Hole,
a banger.
Folks. If you're just now joining us, we have a wide variety of magic items and arcane oddities, all at prices that simply cannot be beat. For instance, this wand silencer, simply attach this neat little gizmo to any wand or rod or bejeweled staff, and it allows you to cast any spell in complete silence. Simply say the magic word,
Fireball!
and just like that, the spell has gone completely undetected.
Wow.
So that's $42.95, or the captured shadow of a mud wraith.
Oh, you know, mud wraith, it's fine.
All right, folks, don't use this next one to split firewood lest you want to cuss out a tree. We have here, in the studio, in the flesh, Rapicchio's Labrys of Coupe de Gaulle.
Oh boy.
Rapicchio was a gnome bard known for
Gnome
his
bard.
quick tongue and acerbic wit. Unfortunately, his venomous japes and malicious barbs did get him peeled and his soul forever bound to this axe.
As you do.
When used to deal the killing blow, this haunted blade will psionically convey to you the perfect finishing one-liner, adding the ultimate insult to injury in any scraper skirmish. To demonstrate, I will kill this evil bug. Don't worry, folks, he's evil. Hasta la beetle, baby. Huh. Maybe Rapicchio wasn't so clever, actually. Probably why he got peeled. That's free if you steal it. Up next, we have the Feather of Felvic Sentience. Now, this is a must-have accessory for any Wizard's Ensemble. Simply stick this enchanted plume into any tricorn, bicorn, cone cap, or coif, give the hat a name, and instantly your headgear will go from soulless to self-aware. I think I'll name you Josh.
Josh.
Now this is 2240. Josh, how does it feel to be alive? Josh, are you okay?
No!
No.
Someone stuck a feather in me!
Oh!
Fucking hurts! Take it out! Take it out!
Oh
take
my
it
God!
out!
I'm sorry. Let me just. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh shit. I'm sorry. So this comes in teal.
This comes in teal.
Moving on. Bougrazol's brooch of total defense. Now, look at that. Only 125, 84. Beautiful Aurum inlay, dwarven bloodstone centerpiece. Not only does it shield you from flaming arrows, magic missile, but it also protects you from the barbs of emotional damage. My partner Neil will launch some verbal attacks my way for demonstration. Don't hold back, Neil.
Fat.
Okay, didn't get the brooch on yet. So.
Oh,
that.
God. Yeah.
Okay, so that didn't hurt because I had the brooch. But I'm still thinking about how you called me fat before.
What? Do this anymore. Chubby.
The brooch is off, Neil. God damn it. You know, you are dumber than a sack of bricks.
I don't care.
Get the hell out of here, Neil. Go check the phones.
Broach told the feds.
Fat. Moving
Fat.
on.
I'm not fat.
I have never seen one of these at a price like this. Now, I was on a ship to Britannia when a hobgoblin stowed away in the cargo hold, busted out of a crate, and gave me this for a bite of my crackers. Now, this is a lamp
So I should get down from
clairvoyant echoes. Crafted by the elven moonsmiths of Old Naviria, this enchanted lantern lets you hear a message from your future self when you place your hand on the lunar glass bulb. Let's see what future Horno has to say.
Oh my God! Ah! Oh my God, don't touch the lamp! If you touch it, it'll give you...
I let go, but I feel like I should probably hear the rest of that message.
Give you diarrhea if you touch it twice!
Okay. Great. Okay, this is actually discounted. It was $8.60. Now it's $3. All right, now get those phones ready because you're going to go nuts for this one, folks. Now this is the deck of many decks. This ultra rare, wondrous item allows you to summon a wide selection of patios, porches, balconies, or stoops by drawing one of the many tempered timber platforms randomly shuffled into the deck. Now this is perfect if you need to form a fellowship over an elven waterfall or support a barbecue in a pinch. But be wary, it's not all beams and banisters. There's a card mixed in here somewhere that summons Gwamnir the Inflaler, eldritch avatar of flail-based impalement. And I think there's one in here that summons Pelax the Skin Thief. There's two that turn you into water, and one of them shrinks you down. But it's mostly decks, like wooden decks. I mean, what are the odds you're gonna draw something bad? I got a birch gazebo. Can't wait to stick this in the back of my hole. Oh shit, what does this do?
He got the bad one that shrunk him down.
Great. I'm down here. Neil, go get the counterspell kit from the green room. Okay. Moving on. This next item. Hold on. This next item. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what this is. It's too big. I'm too close.
Moving
Fantastic.
on. Now, folks, you are...
Next. Here we go. The Problematic Council of Reeds.
What is this place? Well, Reed, welcome to
the Council of Reeds.
The Council of... And all of you are... That's right. We're all Reed Richards from different dimensions, all joining forces to make our multiverse a better place.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing. So am I to believe that you wish to induct me into the Council? That is correct,
Yes.
but I must warn you, it is under dire circumstances. You see, we need your help to save not only your world, but countless others. Well, whatever it is that I could do for you, I'm glad to help. Great, just what I wanted to hear. Allow me to start by introducing you to some of the other members of the Council. That there on the left is Reed 6154. He saved his world from Galactus by offering himself up as his herald. In his world, he never married, and Germany won World War II. Fascinating. On his right is Reed 172. In his world, humans have merely become fully robotic. Abraham Lincoln was never assassinated, and Germany won World War II. How very peculiar. And there's Reed 615. His dimension shares quite a lot of similarities to yours, except in his, he's predominantly left-handed. Oh, all right. And Germany won World War II. What's wrong? I came in expecting a lot of wacky and weird differences here, but I'm a little shocked by the common thread developing here. You'll be surprised how many of us are left-handed. No, man, I'm talking about the World War II thing. Just to save time, how many more of these reads come from worlds where Germany won World War II? All right, you know, I was trying to avoid the topic, but seeing as you got my arm here, you notice how everyone has some distinct feature that makes them stand apart? Yes. Am I the only read from a world where Germany loses? Well, it's more accurate to say the only world where it happens, but yes. Oh my god! Yeah, see, we thought this might be shocking to you, which is why I'm doing the introductions. Normally, it's Read 1945 over there. I'm the only read here that you picked from a world where Germany lost? Well, that sounds silly. No, you're just the only world where that happened at all. Germany losing World War II is a cosmic anomaly? That's right.
That's
Wait
right.
a second, are all of you Nazis? No. None of the reads here subscribe to any political ideology at all.
Okay, that doesn't, I mean, maybe they weren't as bad in your world.
Oh, no, they were. They were really bad. Really bad. In some worlds, they were worse. Okay, then what do you people like, all right? Well, what are things that you believe in? You know, why are you held up on that one detail?
Why held up on that one detail?
He's human, he looks like MODOK. I mean, what's that about? Are you guys Nazis? Look, we try to keep politics out of the council, all right? Politics? It's the fucking Nazi party. Just focus on what's important here, all right? Don't you want to save your world? Well, now I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I'm not confident we share the same definition of saving the world anymore. Oh, come on. I'm not even sure if it's morally correct to save my world if it means saving infinite Nazi worlds like yours.
Wow.
We're trying to save lives, all right? And by that, you mean everyone on Earth. Yes. And not just the whites. Yes. Why'd you pause there? You clearly did. That's not a question, all right? You don't ask that kind of question. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of questions you don't ask on your world. You know what this is? You're being universes.
Universes?
What? It's like bigotry against other universes. That's way worse than what you're accusing me of. I feel like it's infinitely not. All right, listen. Put all this aside for now. What we're trying to do right now is save not just your world, but every world in the multiverse, all right? Trillions upon trillions of lives, all right? Like 3 Holocausts. How
like 3 Holocausts?
Are you going to help us or not? All right. I'll
Like
help
3
you, and then
Holocausts?
I'm on my way, and I never want to see any of you again. Hope your world doesn't have mirrors, dick. What did you even need from me? What exactly can I bring to you? We need a pilot. A pilot? Yes, out of all the infinite ways that we've garnered our powers, yours is the only world where you flew directly into the cosmic rays. That's true, but I didn't fly the ship. You didn't? No, of course not. That was Ben.
That's Ben.
Benjamin Grimm, the
Oh.
thing, our best friend. Never heard of him.
Oh,
Ben
'cause
Grimm,
he's
our
Jewish.
greatest friend. We've known him our whole
'Cause he's
lives. We went to
Jewish.
school with him. We went to his bar mitzvah, and suddenly I get it.
And suddenly I get it.
This Tubular
And
Adventure is
suddenly
sponsored
I
by
get it.
Gamer Subs, and the flavor of the week is still the canned drinks. That's a flavor. Really can't stress how much I like these, so if you want to get a box of them, click down on the...
Amazing. All right, Garfield Lost Media.
Well, I seem to have
Fail
stumbled
us.
upon a piece of Garfield Lost Media. This is Garfield in Search of the Sweet Life.
That's right. The most recent Reed Richards on screen was not white. He's Chilean. He's Latino. He's South American.
This
and a
Garfield
communist.
VHS for some reason came inside a metal film canister.
Don't ask why.
Which is slightly odd because, you know, those tend to hold film.
Yes.
Not cassettes.
But here we are.
I assume at one point the canister likely held some more of the promo materials for this sweepstakes promotion by Embassy Suites that this video is for. Like entry cards and whatnot, maybe some Garfield Embassy Suite pins. Pretty sweet! You know, S-U-I-T-E, sweet.
Yeah, I get it.
Get ready for a hair-raising, spine-tingling, gut-wrenching, action-packed comedy adventure drama.
What?
AKA, get ready for an advertisement
Yeah, I'm gonna- yeah.
slideshow.
Yeah, that's what it's- yeah.
The VHS sleeve shows Garfield, Odie, Normal, and Arlene on it. You
Also,
might be
Normal's a
thinking,
boy.
"Ha, they
In
aren't
case people
really
didn't know
gonna
that,
have all
Normal's a
those
boy.
characters in this promo video," but you'd be wrong. Every one of these characters do, in fact, show up as silhouettes in one shot.
Great.
Watching John and Garfield's slideshow. They don't say or do anything else.
Wow.
But big fat hairy deal, right? We're here for Garfield, not the friends.
Friends are there.
I don't care. So, why is Garfield used as the mascot for this Embassy Suites promo tape?
Yes, why?
I don't care. What? Yes, you do care, Garfield. Garfield was used as the mascot for Embassy Suites from around 1986 to 1992.
Okay.
I don't think it went before or after those years. Those are at least the ones I can confirm for it.
Yep, it's time for the long-awaited and highly acclaimed slideshow, The Business Trip.
Catchy title.
Yeah, they actually got Lorenzo Music as Garfield in this promo tape, which is another neat thing about it. While Lorenzo Music was certainly no stranger to doing ad voiceovers, there were the odd Garfield commercials back in the day with wrong-sounding Garfield in them.
Oh, no.
We're already acquainted. That concludes this test.
What? Wait, what?
We now return you to your regular commercial.
Now,
why does he sound like that?
Sweets went, Garfield was used all over their print ads for a good while. They even did a Viewmaster slide of someone in a giant Garfield suit touring around Embassy Suites in New York City. I think my favorite one is the oversized cat in a conference room with a briefcase. These photos are a bit lasagna cat, aren't they? You got some sex survey results in that briefcase, Garf?
Here I am all tucked in, ready for a new day.
There were at least 4 TV commercials featuring Garfield at the Embassy Suites, though 2 of them are basically the same ad, just with the voiceover switched out.
Fans, please.
Mr. Garfield, welcome to Embassy Suites Hotel.
My room. Fans, please.
Mr. Garfield, welcome to Embassy Suites Hotel.
My room. Love what you've done with this room.
The bedroom.
This is great.
The bedroom.
This is great.
And of course you'll want to take advantage of Embassy Suites free breakfast.
Food.
And of course you'll want to take advantage of Embassy Suites free breakfast.
Food.
Oh, all our rooms are really 2-room suites for the price of a single room.
Beautiful. Don't change a thing.
Too bad, Garfield. We will.
Yeah.
Now, everything said with the voiceover man showing Garfield around the hotel is the exact same, except for one line.
Here you get a suite for about the price of a room at most Marriotts or Hyatts.
Beautiful. Don't change a thing.
The later version added a dig at their competition, so eat your heart out, other hotels.
Marriott and Hyatt.
At
Hotels.
Embassy Suites, you don't have to be a fat cat to enjoy the sweet life.
Does they even exist anymore?
You know, as long as Jim Davis isn't the one saying it.
If you want to be treated like a fat cat,
Embassy
why not apply for the American
Suites.
Express card?
Oh, they still
The
exist.
second
They owned by
commercial featuring
Hilton.
a supposed John and Garfield is
They're owned by
especially relevant
Hilton.
to our promo tape here, as it sounds like the exact same voiceover guy for John.
Checkout time, Garfield.
Check out.
Embassy Suites Hotel was a great idea, huh? Sounded good to me.
The commercial never shows John's face, where the promo tape features a bespectacled John Arbuckle. It's never actually directly stated that this is John, but he implies that Garfield is his cat, so before the tour de force that was Breckenmeyer...
Oh, God. Yawn in love. Oh, God.
There was, this guy...
Why did he look like the dad from Alf, but younger? What the fuck?
Whoever he is, as John Arbuckle.
What?
And of course, the guy
God
in the
doesn't wear
photos
glasses,
might not
though.
actually be the same guy doing the voiceover, so we might have 2 people coming together to be John in this. But speaking of early live-action Johns, we of course cannot forget Alpo John, who truly captured John's spirit when he had a candlelit dinner for his cat.
Garfield is going to get all the nutritious proteins of Alpo cat food in a civilized new form.
Thanks,
Alpo John was very disloyal, though, as sometimes he switched to purr cat food.
Garfield, I need your help.
That goes without saying.
We have to tell cats out there about new Alpo cat food. Garfield, I need your help.
That goes without saying.
We have to tell cats out there about purr cat food.
Oh,
Hey,
geez.
cat food is for the unimaginative.
Imagine this.
Wow, John.
Purr is so full of vitamins and proteins,
Wow.
every serving's like a balanced 7-course meal. Imagine this. Alpo cat food so full of nutritious proteins,
Owned by the same
every
company, I
serving's
don't
like
doubt.
a balanced 7-course meal.
It's murder.
We got
It's
a
murder.
2-room suite with a wet bar and a refrigerator.
It's murder.
It's murder.
Garfield
Last
never
call.
passes up alcohol
fuck?
opportunities and always stays for last call. Yes, this is a legit Garfield mug with him plastered on it.
What the fuck?
So what's the big rush?
Now I gotta see if
And all for about the
last
same
call
price as
Garfield
a room
mug.
in most Marriotts or Hyatts.
How much does this fucking thing cost?
Show for the place
Last
to be allowed
call
to stay here. Figures, John.
Garfield
Even a free cook-to-order breakfast every morning.
mug.
Delicious.
It was already
For just $3,
free,
I bought the
Garfield.
famous
It
recall.
didn't have
No,
to
that's
do
not what I
that.
want. I don't want the fucking poison
It's
bugs.
murder.
There's also 2 versions of this commercial as well. One where the headless John
I don't
is in
see
a
it.
business suit,
I'm
and
upset.
another where John is in his vacation
I see the fucking
clothes.
poisonous ones.
Garfield's animation is the
For just
same in
$3,
both,
you can
but
get the
some lines
poisonous
are
lead
shortened in the
Garfield
business
mugs.
version.
No, thanks.
Check out.
Embassy Suites Hotel was a great idea, huh? Checkout time, Garfield.
Check out. We've only been here a week.
A week? You mean a week of Garfield?
Oh god. Oh god.
Let's challenge! The hell does that mean, John? And it sounds
The hell
like they
does
used
that
a
mean,
different take of Garfield saying delicious between the two.
Delicious. Delicious.
John also mentions how great Embassy Suites are for business in the suit version, something we'll be hearing plenty of on the sweepstakes tape.
Oh god.
All for the price of an ordinary hotel room.
That settles it. We're staying.
What a great place to do business.
That settles it. We're staying.
Well, there goes your outfit,
At
John.
least until 1991, where Garfield is barely in the TV ad anymore, and you just get a couple of glimpses of a Dakin plush, and then he shows up to give the Embassy Suites logo a thumbs up. There's actually
Wow.
2 versions of this one as well, with the 1992 alternate not featuring the couple of shots of a Garfield plush. But back to our Sweet Life sweepstakes, which seem to have taken place in 1988, or early 89.
Okay.
You can pin it to that point due to one of the possible prizes being a 1989 Chrysler LeBaron convertible.
You could be the owner of a new 1989 Chrysler LeBaron convertible. The Chrysler LeBaron convertible is the perfect match for your active lifestyle.
You don't know that I have an active lifestyle. Maybe I'm lazy, like Garfield. If you won this, you could apparently opt instead for $10,000 in cash.
That's right.
$10,000
$10,000.
Take the money, take the money!
Yeah, take the money.
Whoever won like 37 years ago.
Now, Embassy Suites Hotels is offering travel agents, their managers, and their clients a chance to win big.
So, yeah, the contest was for travel agencies to obviously incentivize them to book people into Embassy Suites. The back of the tape prompts the agencies to set up a date and time for an agency showing of the In
Oh,
Search
boy.
of Sweet Life video.
Oh,
Then,
God.
after viewing it, they get to fill out an entry card.
By watching the video, you'll learn a good deal about Embassy Suites Hotels.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, and you'll also get to
Wait, is it
learn
the Twin
about
Towers?
Awkward as All Hell magazine covers.
Yeah.
You probably don't want to be
Yeah,
associated
look at that. It's the fucking rocket shooting around the Twin Towers. What the fuck?
with that, Garfield. But really, why is Garfield happily presenting this? Yeah, I love deficits. Now fix my lasagna deficit, John. No.
No.
What the hell, Garfield?
That way, you'll be better equipped to serve your clients and make more reservations at Embassy Suites Hotels.
That's right.
Garfield
I've got
phone.
you booked into a Marriott. Hello? Hello? I never should have used this phone.
Make more reservations at Embassy Suites Hotels. And that increases your chances to win in the sweepstakes.
Oh, but why ever would that help?
Okay, guys, find a seat. It's showtime. Yep, it's time for the long-awaited and highly acclaimed slideshow, The Business Trip.
Oh, no.
So our feature presentation
Oh,
is
no.
John showing his big slideshow, which is just about him going to a hotel
Oh, no.
and not doing anything else.
Great.
Pretty pretty lame, but
That is pretty
is
lame,
on
John.
brand for John Arbuckle.
Yeah.
So
Why,
they
again, why are you
100%
wearing
got
glasses? Now
that
you look more
right.
like John.
It
Just
is
don't have your
kinda
glasses on. Put
funny,
contacts
too,
in.
comparing the production value of this compared to the
Jeez.
commercials where
Oh,
they
jeez.
actually animated Garfield with the live action components. But for your stupid
Jeez.
sweepstakes tape, you just get stills.
Yeah, what the
I
fuck?
think one of the smoothest official animations ever done for Garfield was in a Cheerios commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Of all things.
I remember that.
Morning, Garfield.
I don't do mornings.
Good.
He doesn't.
Then that's my box of Honey Nut Cheerios.
Breakfast?
I hear we
Fuck
are at
off.
the airport about to catch my plane.
Mm-hmm.
There's Garfield looking inconspicuous in a raincoat and sunglasses.
Obviously, Garfield doing his Lorenzo music impression.
Yes.
I bet he was fairly good at that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, I
me
wonder
on the
what that
plane.
is.
And there's Garfield.
John doesn't want pictures of him on the plane because that's not the embassy suites.
Jeez.
Begs the question, though, who's taking these pictures? I mean, this
Yeah.
is well before Liz lowered her standards all the way to John, so must be Lyman. I told
Oh,
you
God.
not to take non-hotel pictures, Lyman!
Back in the dungeon we go. Oh, there's his head.
And there's Garfield. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. There he is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, couldn't make Garfield out before that zoom there.
Jeez.
Thanks, John.
It's a good thing I didn't see you tagging along with me, Garfield.
Sure. He's
Sure you didn't.
Really inconspicuous there. Blends the,
The
fuck
fuck?
right in.
The
Guess
fuck?
John really needs his glasses.
Yeah,
Guess the story
guess
is also
so.
that Garfield stowed away with John on this trip, much like he did before in the comics. This was before John just completely lost
I'm
his
getting
mind
some
and would have his
snakes.
cat pose as his son on
Speaking of
vacations.
cats,
I had to dress you up as
fashion.
my son or you
Having
couldn't have
fun
come on our
just
vacation.
What's
sitting
this, a
here.
handle?
Okay, here's our free limousine service to the Embassy Suites Hotel.
I'm happy about this picture because it has my favorite logo on it.
Not bad, huh? And there's the lobby of the hotel.
Most people wouldn't proudly snap a picture of the lobby without anyone they know even in it, but this is John we're talking about.
Yes, it
A
is.
friend told me Embassy Suites Hotel is the best place to stay when you're on a business trip.
Hold up. A friend, John?
Don't do
Now
that.
we know you're lying.
Oh, yeah. This is when the lady at the desk told us we were in Suite 714. I said, whoa!
Late
A
night,
suite?
midnight-
My
loaded-
boss
sorry,
wouldn't...
late night
well,
loaded tacos.
you know, I just wanted a room.
Well said.
But
Well
the lady
said,
said
well
they had
said.
nothing but suites.
So, it wasn't that my boss liked me, it's just all they have.
Well said.
And get this. The price of a suite is the same as the price of a single room, like what you'd pay for at a Marriott or a Hilton.
Oh, of course that has to be
We'd
put
only
there.
got
What do you mean,
Marriott
Marriott or Hilton? You're owned by a
Hyatt did
Hilton.
Before, thanks for getting the Hilton in there, Johnny boy.
Yeah.
Which is extra funny, as
Yes.
Embassy Suites are now under the Hilton
Yep,
banner
they are.
after a merger in 1999.
Nice, yeah. So that's where
Wow,
so that's how they
this
exist
guy's a
still.
creep.
That is
Tell
funny.
me about it.
That's
This is
funny.
the courtyard atrium. Gorgeous. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. Gorgeous.
You should have been booked into the embarrassment suites, John.
Yeah.
Here's another shot of the atrium. And here's another. And another.
You like atriums?
And another.
John?
Mark that down on your Sweet Life cards, everyone. John equals loser.
Yeah, but have you got any shots of the atrium? Brother.
Oh, yeah, here's one more.
It's murder.
I had
It's
to
a murder.
stand in the water to get this shot, but it was worth it.
Oh, that's Sarah. She took good care of us.
Oh, don't bug the help, John. They put up with enough as it is.
Let's see if we can zoom in on this.
Wow.
Gorgeous. Ta-da! Our suite. It was perfect. Gave me plenty of room to spread out my work.
John, it took you like over 20 years to remember you were a cartoonist. You don't need that much room for your work.
There's the wet bar.
Oh, jeez.
Last call! I couldn't believe it. Embassy Suites gives you running water.
And there's the bedroom. And there's Garfield.
And this was the most action the bed got.
Jesus Christ.
Garfield!
Love those big beds.
That's a
Love
picture of the
those big
ceiling.
birds.
I felt a little faint seeing my fat friend here.
Happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
I can't believe Garfield photobombed John's would-be perfect picture of the hotel ceiling.
Not the hotel ceiling.
Come on, John. The ceiling doesn't even have the excitement of being tiled.
143, 144. Garfield,
144.
did you know the bedroom ceiling has 144 tiles?
Look at all the space. All this for the price of an ordinary single room.
Which John didn't even supposedly pay for, so he's just really excited that his boss saved so much money.
We
have no rooms, only suites. But how much is a suite? It's the same as a room.
Overstimulate the audience. But then again, this is some amazing ghost footage.
Oh God.
Did you catch that?
This is July.
And then I remembered
Jesus.
about the 2 hours of complimentary beverages served every evening in the courtyard atrium area.
Drinking won't fix your pathetic life, John.
Really
I had to
won't.
leave Garfield in the suite.
You locked me in the bedroom.
And you left me with the wet bar, so I had
jeez.
more drinks than you.
I met a lot of interesting people. It was a refreshing change of pace
That
from the
fucking
typical
J-Lo.
lounge scene. People seemed more at ease.
At least they were until I stood around at all their tables posing. I was kicked out. But it took them twice as long to kick me out as it would have at a Marriott or Hilton.
Here I am going over some notes for the meeting that was scheduled for the next day.
And there you have it, folks.
Wow.
The most quintessentially John Arbuckle photo ever
Christ.
taken. Stand back, folks. If you get too close, you'll be sucked into John's black hole of excitement.
Here I am all tucked in, ready for a new day.
Let's make one adjustment here. Ah, much better. He's fat and he's lazy. He is totally crazy. He will kill you.
There's my scrambled eggs, bacon, pancakes, juice, and coffee. And here's... Hey!
Please, I'm
Hey,
not
Bob.
through enjoying that truly breathtaking slide.
I always know I've done something wrong when someone enjoys one of my pictures.
Here's Garfield trying to establish a new eating record.
I was merely testing their free breakfast policy, purely scientific. Hello out there, it's me. Everybody knows how much I love to eat.
Here I am off to my big business meeting. It lasted all day.
Thanks for sharing that with me, John.
That's Gary from the main office.
After a day of meetings, we went back to the suite to finish our work.
There's a bigger world out there beyond this sock drawer, and I'm gonna live it.
Gary joined
Here's
me.
here's the thing you have to always remember. John, even back in the fucking, like, I mean, he's in a business trip with this whole fucking thing here, but John, as like a fucking, like, he's a cartoonist, but he lives at home. Like, he does nothing. He lives in Muncie, Indiana, drawing cartoons for his strip while living at home. Like, he doesn't do this. I mean, maybe if the paper that he worked
Over
for
coffee,
told him
we
to do this.
discussed the agenda for our
Like,
next
he just,
meeting.
he's a
I told
homebody. He
Gary
doesn't
that
go
we could
anywhere.
schedule it at an Embassy Suites hotel. They've got facilities that can handle meetings of all sizes. After a day of meetings, we went back to the suite to finish our work.
You know what, Garfield?
You need a life.
I need a life.
Yep.
I told Gary
Yep.
that we could schedule it at an Embassy Suites hotel.
He told me, well, John, you sure are a shill for Embassy Suites. I
Yeah.
told him, just think about how much money corporate could save by booking at Embassy Suites.
That's Joe. I met him while I was relaxing in the atrium.
You'd better believe the first thing Joe found in his suite was the wet bar.
He and his wife have stayed at Embassy Suites for years. Joe said Embassy Suites evolved through a merger with Granada Royale Hotels.
Nothing gets John more pumped than corporate mergers.
Granada Royale started the concept of a two-room suite for the price of a single room.
Who cares?
Yeah, who
Can you
cares?
two losers just piss off? We know you're trying to close up for the night, but did we ever tell you about the Granada Royale merger? Do it and die!
That's a shot of my last free breakfast of the trip.
John Arbuckle was at least ahead of the trends there. He's the original food blogger.
Hey, here I am lounging in the pool. I said, whoa, let's see if we can zoom in on this. Gorgeous.
This may come as a surprise to you, Garfield, but I'm just not very good at getting a date.
No, go on. You're putting me on. I see you're not using your floaties. Congratulations.
All right, here I am coming back from a little shopping in the gift shop.
I think the Humane Society would like to see this
the
picture,
most beautiful thing about all media is how they
Stupid
pitch homeownership
slave
in
driver,
neighborhoods
John.
before diversity.
It's really great for families. Whoa! Let's see if we can zoom in on this. Gorgeous.
I'll be at the bar.
Yes,
In
he
the
is.
meantime, here's my number, John.
And that's not the last time I stayed at an
You
Embassy
may
Suites
join us before
hotel.
the stream
I'd
ends.
like
We'll see
to
how long the
remind
stream
you all
goes.
at this point that this little slideshow John is using to ever so subtly sell the Embassy Suites is for the benefit of 2 cats, 1 dog, and a kitten.
Since my first visit, I've always tried to stay at an Embassy Suites hotel.
Hey, jerk! Embassy Suites is dead!
What? When?
I still can't believe the free breakfast every morning.
It was a dream come true.
I can't believe that I didn't have to pay for it with an American Express card.
I carry the American Express card, and wherever I go, folks treat me like a fat cat.
Fat chance.
And that's
Was
me
that Jim
in the
Davis?
whirlpool in
That was Jim Davis
Minneapolis.
with Garfield.
And here I am mingling in the atrium in Dallas.
Stop trying to sell us on the hotel we're already staying at. What's the matter with this guy? And you know, John, mingling in Dallas sure does look like the same lobby he was in before.
It sure
I
does.
also convinced my boss to schedule our small gatherings in Embassy Suites meeting rooms.
Convinced them. You went out of your...
So, again, here's another thing you also have to remember as well. Fucking John is actually a fucking parody of his own creator, Jim Davis. So take that in consideration. Like, is John a loser? Then guess who else is a loser too? His own creator, Jim
way
Davis.
to make sure meetings took place at a
Successful.
hotel.
A lot of money, but still.
Yep.
Here's one of my favorite things
John
at
is a
Embassy
parody
Suites
of his own
hotels.
creator.
Hello there.
Don't
Jesus
flatter
Christ.
yourself.
Steve Reich one.
That's my travel agent, Cindy.
Hi there.
Take a hike.
No thanks. I just took one.
Steve Reich two.
I think she likes me, if you know what I mean.
No, we don't.
Hey,
No, we
I
don't.
think she likes me.
Buzz off.
Buzz.
Steve Reich three.
She told me a lot of her regulars are changing from Marriott and Hyatt to Embassy Suites.
I asked her if there's anything in it for her to book me at an Embassy Suites, and she said, "Oh, no, of course not."
God.
Embassy Suites Hotels is offering travel agents a chance to win big.
You don't believe I always stay wherever there's an Embassy Suites?
Believe it.
Since my first trip, I've stayed in an Embassy Suites hotel in practically every major city.
John's work barely ever takes him out of the house. He was
Yes.
just on the run from the cops.
It's murder.
Well, I
It's
won't bore you with
murder.
a long list. I don't think I'll ever run out of Embassy Suites hotels. The Red
Yeah,
Dots
you
show a
will.
whole new batch of them that'll be opening soon or are being built.
Go on and get yourself a line.
When I first heard that I could get a
Life.
I didn't
Yeah,
believe it. Hey, what's this?
I took some extra shots.
Garfield, how dare you? I would never take such pointless pictures.
I call this one simply eggs.
Eggs.
Ah, yes. This I...
Okay, that's enough. Come on, I gotta go.
Oh, all right. I'll go pack.
You've already completed the first step toward winning
Oh,
by
God.
watching the video.
Strange. I don't feel like a winner.
Yeah.
Pull out your entry card and take a look at the questions. Just fill in the answers to each of the questions about the video.
Does Garfield like food? I didn't know they're gonna have trick questions on here.
And don't forget to give us your name.
Of course, a check mark works too.
Yeah.
We'll definitely find you, Mr. Checkmark.
Now you're ready to mail in your entry card.
And don't forget to continue to keep breathing while mailing in your card, or you'll die.
Embassy Suites Hotels also gives you the chance to give a free personalized gift to all of your clients who stay at one of our hotels.
That's right. They can get
It was. I
premium
don't think it's a part of them
gifts
anymore.
like Pac-Man for the Atari 2600.
We'll send you a set of redemption certificates that your clients can
pretty quickly,
redeem
like
for
every year or
personalized
so.
desk notes. And
This
we'll send
sale is
you a free set of your
instantaneous.
own desk notes along with the certificates.
Whoa! And I thought John continuing his meetings at the hotel was exciting.
When your client checks in, he gives his certificate to the clerk at the front desk. We'll order your client's personalized desk notes and deliver them to his home or business with a note explaining it's your gift to him.
You wouldn't want your client freaking out about where those desk notes came from.
He'll also be entered in a separate client sweepstakes.
You'll never have a client who's not a he.
Every time your client stays at an Embassy Suites hotel and redeems a certificate, both you and your manager also get another chance at winning your sweepstakes.
Oh,
great.
I see. So this was all about making money. I can't believe you, Embassy Suites.
So the more gifts you give, Embassy Suites come out winners. It's that simple.
It's that simple.
So that's the Garfield in Search of the Sweet Life tape, a forgotten about travel agent contest by Embassy Suites. The VHS I got was probably thrown in the back of someone's closet after the sweepstakes were over until eventually it was found at an estate sale, and then ended up in my greedy Garfieldish paws. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get to an Embassy Suites quick to see if they have any of those sweet desk notes left.
Jesus.
Hopefully they're in a film canister.
All right. Here we go. Prime Cut Pro. Roscoe's Chili Challenge, 25. Old School Bike. Roscoe's 22. Chili Cook-Off. Wow, that's a big one, too.
It's neck and neck.
Slow race panel.
Stay focused. That's some serious balances, right? Make some noise, come on, cheer them on.
You gotta go slow, I get it. That's why it's a slow race.
Oh, man. What's in it? Anything? Like, is there any firewood in the bathroom?
The elderly.
Blue Cricket, come on up with that truck.
Roscoe's Chili Challenge.
All right, she's measuring it up.
Oh, Weenie Bite Challenge. Deep throat a hot dog.
Oh!
Missed. You missed.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try to cross a people on the show.
He's measuring it.
Wow.
It's goofy hats in the way. Nope.
Nice try.
Come on, deep throat for hot dog.
Again, if you've signed up for the weenie competition, get on your bike and bring it on over
Look
to
at this.
the
Yeah.
pit area.
Almost. Hooked up. Look at his beard. I saw it. That guy's got a pot hat. Got a fucking pot leaf coat hat. Bucket hat. It's a bucket hat.
She's like, I got this.
Nope, you also missed deep throwing the hot dog.
Hey, Dave, you forgot something.
He got his girl to deep throat
Here
it.
she goes.
Whoops.
She lines it up and
Nope. Come on.
Up to my nose, she says.
My nose.
All right. Oh, concentrate. Oh!
Nope.
Lines it up.
You gonna do it?
I'll wait for David for a minute and then.
Did she do it? I think she did.
Wow.
Wow.
Here she comes.
And nope, nope. They're all trying to fucking get it. Oh Lord.
Claps old lady right here. And yes,
if it's okay, visually impaired, right? Yes, ma'am. God bless you, dear. Wow. Great job.
Combination. Oh, chili. Chili contest. Everyone's making chili.
Chicken chili.
Chicken chili. Chili contest.
Thank you. Come on in, let us know. All right, appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Chili cook. Ooh, that's a big pot of chili too. Jesus. Oh, this is so nice.
She won it last year.
She won it last year. Nice. Well, that power trike. Not bad. Like.
We've got quite a few vendors here today. Leather Repairs, one of our vendors
the power
on the
trike.
back end of the
That
property.
thing. It's like custom thing. That custom thing.
T-shirts Plus is also.
My God, all the seats on the back. Quintessential skulls, yeah.
Ladies, if you're looking for a place to buy some new Juicy Beard company is here today too as well.
Juicy Beard.
So if you're looking for some new jewelry, he's got all kinds of stuff.
Juicy jewelry.
Stainless steel, and he has the good stuff, solid silver jewelry as well. Head on over and see him. My good friends from Icy Pot is here today too as well. Yep, there he is. You can't see me, but I see the Olympics is gonna be signing you right over by the South Tower.
I'm taking pictures. Alright, that guy.
Just in advance this evening, we still have the quarter party drag races that are going to be happening today as well. That's coming up shortly. Cash promises to guys, ladies. Yeah, as far as signing up, let's see if I can work this. Hold on a second. All right, brother. We got some people who want to sign up for the race.
Passed away last month.
This is crowd participation, you know. You gotta make some noise out, guys. Come on. This is Roscoe's Chili Challenge.
Roscoe's Chili Challenge.
We have a winner.
Booty. Oh my God.
Yeah, over here. Come stand right over here. Woo, that's close.
Nope.
Woo, make some noise, come on.
And if your girl's afraid to sign up, just go sign her name up on there.
Excuse me, ma'am, have you ever done this before?
Have you ever done
Well, how about this? We get a woman on a bike whooping a woman.
A woman on a bike? Never heard of that.
Girl team. What do you think, ladies?
Did he?
Only right here, Roscoe's challenge.
The challenge.
30 years in the Air Force. How about that? This right here. Thank you for your service, sir.
Nice.
We got somebody jumping on. Forgot to put it in gear. Woo! Whole lot of horsepower going on.
Horsepower.
Those I think are still there. And his pictures, and this is a sign-in sheet, sign-in book for you to sign it.
Oh my god, it lifted up a little bit, that's all that time. Just feels like those things would fall over easily. At least if that lifted up so much like that, Jesus. Small bikes.
the officials. It looks like it's final. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for Randy, our new Powerhouse National Champion. History being made here at the 40th anniversary. How about that?
Alrighty, there we go. Are you waiting for some fleek? Hell yeah.
Hey, before one more of you rats dives off this ship for your precious little GameCube, let me make something clear. Xbox didn't fail, you all failed us. This is all your fault. Xbox has one little decade-long stumble and suddenly you're all packing your bags for the GameCube. Meanwhile, Nintendo can walk right up to you, steal your wallet, and sell it back to you as a collector's edition, and you thank them for it. But the second we try to innovate by raising prices, removing features, or shutting down a studio or two,
I don't think there is. I think that's just a joke.
Wow, hypocrisy much? Wow. Meanwhile, PlayStation's out here winning awards for glorified tech demos. Wow, Astrobot can jump? Wow, Game of the Year.
Wow.
Master Chief can jump too. Why not Halo Infinite? No, really, explain it to me. Because from where I'm standing, Xbox is doing everything perfectly, flawlessly, and heroically. And you all want to step out on us? Gabe, how could you do this to me? We dock our super yachts in the same dock. We're the box guys. We invented boxes.
We invented
boxes.
boxes.
No, hey, it's fine, it's fine. Because obviously, all of this is your fault. If you people had just played what we told you to play, none of this would be happening. We gave you perfection, and you spat in our faces. So congratulations, you broke Xbox. That's how these people sound. Their company is taste testing the barrel of a shotgun, and they're giving themselves 22% raises.
Yes,
Xbox is on the rocks. Crack rocks, that is. And if me and you are being honest with each other, this company has been on the crack rock since they made that NSA spy device.
Oh,
the
yeah,
Kinect
that
was
fucking
an elf
thing.
on the shelf that was spying on behalf of the government. They probably knew your parents' marriage was ending before you did. They definitely know you spank it every night at 2 a.m. Charlie. But I didn't come here to spread the truth. I came here to spread Matt Booty's hole. Dumbass idea that their real competition is TikTok. I'm sure this has nothing to do with your ass getting kicked by PlayStation. I'm sure you really believe brain rot is why your console sales are down 29%. Xbox used to make all-time hits. Now they make promises that they'll still be in business next year. Their president had to take a second job at the Dino Nuggies company. And where's Phil at? He's off paying men to work his joystick. Why the hell are they doing all this? I'll tell you. One day, a suit woke up, saw Activision's 34% profit margin, and decided Xbox should have all that too. His reasoning?
I like money.
The next day, that suit talked to another suit, and in a twisted turn of fate, he also liked money.
They also like money. What a shock.
So then those suits talked to the bigger suits, and believe it or not, they all said... I mean, they just want all that money for all that money they want. Yeah, got them. So they made an official decree saying, we want more money. Now, are 30% margins even possible for Xbox? No. Did that stop them? Absolutely not. Which is why, if you're an Xbox fan right now, your wallet is taking it in all holes. Look at these Xbox prices. $500 to $600 to $650. Jesus Christ, how expensive is Ozempic, Philip? Then if you think that's bad, they got a handheld coming out that is $1,000. If this hobby gets any more expensive, I'm gonna start reading fucking books. Hang on, I'm getting a booty call. That's what I call my special calls with Mr. Booty. Gaming's new competition is ducks. Their 30% profit goal is going so well that their console sales are down 29%. Costco won't even sell their consoles anymore. You know how bad you have to be for Costco to stop selling you? They still sell Tab Cola and PlayStation 5s. In fact, Costco hates Xbox fans so much that they actually make them take a separate entrance in the back. On a positive note, they announced they're not going to do $80 games until they do $80 games. And on the newest Halo remaster, they announced that because they only made half the game, they're only going to charge you double. Does any of this fit in Matt Booty's hole? Vision for Xbox? China is bullish on ducks. I repeat, China is bullish on ducks. We got annihilated by the ducks, so gaming's new competition is a job application. Alright, what else we got? Oh yeah, I was gonna have a whole studio shutdown section, but Microsoft shut it down. Game Pass. You don't play Xbox games anymore. You subscribe to them like a gym membership you're too depressed to cancel. But that membership now costs $360 a year. For what? Avowed and a bunch of shovelware that goes on sale for $5? Fuck all that. I'll just buy them. A more affordable plan is coming, but it's gonna have ads, which pissed off a lot of people. But I think if you saw the ad placement, you'd see there's nothing to worry about. You're not even gonna notice them.
Maria.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn it, it's me, Dominic. It's Dominic.
Oh my God. Bail money.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper.
Gaming's new competition is the Holy Bible. They removed the 10% discount on games and replaced it with sweatshop labor for good boy points. Grind enough, and you'll earn a whole $1.25. Wow. So you're telling me, if I spend the next 300 days of my life playing Xbox, I can pay for the sales tax on 1 month of Game Pass? Oh boy! Sign me the fuck up! Another one of the great quotes by Xbox is, the best way to innovate is having good margins. Is that why you spent $80 billion on 2 franchises that have been milked to death? Get the hell out of here. Their business strategy was so ass that GamerSupps made a commemorative mouse pad just to celebrate how ass it was. Now YouTube would nuke my house and firebomb the ashes if I show you the full thing. Right. So check out the link below using code BAILMONEY for 10% off. And sure, maybe Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore, but that's the genius of it. You can't lose the console war if you stop showing up to the battlefield. Look at it this way. If a cop pulls me over for drunk driving and instead I turn it into a high-speed chase, now I'm not competing for my sobriety, I'm competing for who has the fastest car. Besides, according to their president, Xbox games are antiquated anyway because everyone's playing Roblox. Sarah? How can you say that when Sunset Overdrive made you $567? Where the hell is Todd Howard anyway? What the hell are you working on, Ray Todd? You're tan? Gaming's new competition is ducks.
Doug's.
I already said that. Gaming's new competition is gaming. Gaming's new competition is the lack of booger sugar in this goddamn office. Pimps, I think we really cracked Matt Booty's whole argument here. Xbox hasn't been the same since Bill Gates got cream pied on live television.
Wait, the Steam Cube is coming out. Never mind, that is a thing. The Steam Cube, I think, is next year. Steam Cube.
To kick off our Ninja Gaiden 4 review.
The Steam Machine. Let's see the actual price.
Astounding insight as always, Porky Fleek. And congratulations to Xbox for finally making a good game. We just got
$500.
Microsoft is going to find the men responsible and execute them posthumously. Xbox, this is how we fuck you.
I mean, I imagine that the Xbox shit and everything else costs more too, but why? Why would you buy that for $500?
75% of the way to that cup. We're doing it, Pimp. Start thinking of what you want to put on that cup, because we're going to put it on, we're going to go. All right, I got to go.
I'm going to go. All right.
In the socio-political climate of Chile in 1978, under the military rule of Augusto Pinochet, unusual reports began to surface in the southern districts of Santiago, the nation's capital. Specifically, along the border between the municipalities of La Granja and Puente Alto, densely populated areas, residents spoke of an ethereal figure they nicknamed El Niño de Jesucito. According to local accounts, this entity appeared sporadically in dark corners and alleyways, as well as inside the humblest homes in the neighborhood. Witnesses described it as a small silhouette resembling a childlike figure. Amid an atmosphere of repression and censorship, the local population, deprived of rational explanations, attributed a mystical character to these sightings. El Niño de Jesucito was soon embraced as a symbol of hope, a near-religious manifestation interpreted as a divine omen foretelling the eventual fall of the dictatorship. The cult surrounding it grew organically, with people praying at the reported sites of its appearances and offering tributes to what they believed was a supernatural message. At first, the authorities dismissed these reports, labeling them as nonsense or a case of mass hysteria, popular superstition heightened by the tensions of the time. Some even claim such ideas had been planted directly by enemy spies from the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, as was commonly said about any phenomenon that seemed to challenge the regime. However, as intelligence reports began to pile up, and possibly after regime agents obtained undeniable photographic evidence, the official stance shifted. The Chilean intelligence service concluded that this was no mere rumor. They were facing a genuinely curious paranormal case. According to local accounts, this entity appeared sporadically in dark corners and alleyways, as well as inside the humblest homes in the neighborhood. Their chief concern was that this symbol of mystical liberation might inspire a more organized resistance or even a popular uprising under a pseudo-religious banner. Unable to manage the threat through conventional means, the regime decided to contact an external organization specialized in such phenomena, the Ethan Harrell Foundation. Operating with absolute discretion and resources that extended well beyond national borders, the foundation accepted the task. This required the launch of an intensive intervention operation in the southern part of Chile's capital. Specialized foundation teams infiltrated La Granja and Puente Alto, working under strict secrecy to locate, study, and neutralize the entity. During this operational phase, the Harrell Foundation discovered a crucial property of the phenomenon. Although the entity was intangible and dangerous, it became completely harmless and manageable when exposed to a specific alloy composed of gallium, rhenium, and iron. Using containment devices manufactured from this alloy, the Foundation successfully secured El Niño de Jesucito, extracted it from Chilean territory, and transferred it to its own high-security facilities. A little over a month after being removed from Chile, the entity was transported to an underground installation belonging to the Harrell Foundation in Jerusalem. There, the final special containment procedures were implemented based on research conducted following its capture. Further studies determined that the entity should be confined within an acrylic glass cage with precise dimensions of 100 centimeters in length, 50 in width, and 50 in height. This cage does not rest on any surface. It is centered and suspended in the void of a reinforced concrete chamber lined with iron and rhenium alloys, which prove to be the most effective materials. The suspension of the cage is a critical element of the protocol, designed to allow total and uninterrupted illumination. To achieve this, multiple high-intensity reflector lamps had to be installed on each of the 6 interior surfaces of the chamber, the 4 walls, the ceiling, and the floor. All of them are positioned to aim directly and unobstructed toward the central acrylic cage. The purpose of this system is to ensure that the entity remains constantly bathed in intense light from every possible angle, eliminating any chance of a shadow forming on its surface. The integrity of this illumination system constitutes the primary line of defense. Personnel assigned to the containment monitoring room are responsible for continuously verifying the functionality of every reflector, as well as the operational status of the emergency power system and backup generators. The instant a faulty lamp, power fluctuation, or generator anomaly is detected, maintenance must be notified immediately. Access to the containment chamber is strictly prohibited with one sole exception: the replacement of a defective lamp. In such cases, any personnel entering the chamber must adhere to an inflexible safety protocol. They are required to wear full-body suits made of highly refractive material specifically designed to minimize shadow projection. These suits must be constructed from isotopes of iron dysphrenide. During maintenance operations, individuals are expected to exercise extreme caution to avoid blocking, with their bodies or tools, any of the other lamps that remain functional. The success of the mission and the survival of the personnel depends entirely on not casting a shadow over the cage. As for a more precise description of the entity, it has been determined to be a semi-biological structure with humanoid features, measuring approximately 80 centimeters in height. Its overall anatomy visibly resembles that of a small child, which explains the interpretation originally given by the residents of Chile's capital. However, it completely lacks any discernible features of identity. Its surface is smooth and featureless.
Creepy.
The entity appears to be perpetually covered by a shroud or veil of unknown composition, described as a gaseous residue so dark that it prevents any reflection of light. All attempts by the Foundation to determine whether a solid object or body exists beneath this veil have failed thus far, as instruments are either unable to penetrate it or record no data within. The entity's reaction to the projection of shadows upon it is what defines its anomalous and dangerous nature. Its response is rapid and immediate. The instant a shadow, regardless of its source or size, comes into contact with the entity, it reacts. The entity will likely leap or lunge, not at the shadow itself, but at the object casting it. In a swift, fluid motion, the entity will completely envelop the object or individual with its gaseous veil. Immediately after this event, the entity returns to its normal size and form of the object or person that cast the shadow. However, no trace remains
Why is your
whatsoever.
side wet?
In fact, during an incident recorded in 2002, in which an Arab prisoner was exposed to the creature, his vital signs appeared to fade gradually over a period of 30 minutes, while he was presumably inside the entity.
God. Mighty. Cat. Why is your side wet? What the fuck? Good lord. Alright. Zach Woogans needs to leave. But look, Garfield Dance Core. Such a white is your side wet. I just fed you. Obviously you're now hungry. Okay. Ramen sent this in. Tony Soprano's Underground Part 4.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong with you? What are you on, drugs?
Don't worry, T. I planned all this out.
I told you not to touch him.
I didn't. I just took the car.
You're embarrassing the family. I'm the motherfucking fucking one who calls the fucking shots.
Embarrassing the family? I've been helping the family. All you care about is that fucking skateboard. Fucking skate, fucking skate,
fucking skateboard. Panic attack.
Hey, T, you alright?
Hey, T, you alright? Well, are you?
What the fuck am I?
You're in the back rooms? Yes, he is.
Hey, T, I haven't seen a single envelope in weeks. We working on collections, or we working on our kickflips?
Paulie, hold on. I need to find my fucking skateboard.
I need to find my fucking skateboard.
Gabago.
Gabago.
Sil, have you seen my skateboard?
Over here.
Over here.
You motherfucker.
You motherfucker. Whoa.
Hey, Muska, did you see that guy with my friggin' skateboard?
Why don't we steal his car and crash it into the fucking wall?
I think he's waking up.
You okay, Tom?
Okay,
What the forget it?
Chris said you chased those punks off and saved my whip. Much love, homie.
Much love, homie.
But how the hell did I end up on the ground?
Fucking scooter kids, T.
The fuck, Chris? I thought you took care of it.
There was more.
Hey, don't worry. We're gonna have Muska's ride fixed in no time.
Respect, kid. And thanks again, Tony. I owe you big time, playa.
Playa. Jeez. All he cares about is that fucking skateboard. It's the 90s all over again.
Still waiting for your ride, Mushka?
Yeah, just skating to pass the time, homie.
Come with me. Let me show you my favorite spots around Jersey.
Around Jersey. Boom.
This is the ditch where Big Pussy got his nickname after losing to me in a game of skate.
Impressive. Wow!
Woo!
Quasimodo half-piped all of this, that's right.
That was tight.
That was tight. Go to the school. Holy shit.
And this is where your demo was. But you didn't get to skate this fucking sweet-ass bowl.
Dude, what? You got some serious skills, Tony. You should come to my demo in the city and help me stoke the crowd out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm serious. Can you make it out?
Go to New York City and become a pro skater, stay in Jersey, and remain a mob boss. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. What choices do you really have? Strogson, listen.
It's over, Bison. I'm taking
Video
you
games
down.
are 60%
It's
more
going to be a
realistic.
shame when I damage that perfect buddy.
Oh, here we go again. Why does everyone have to sexualize me?
Oh, no. No, not that. I designed you as a modified clone of myself. And when my body starts to deteriorate, I will transfer my soul and consciousness into your body.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Sensing a little bit of judgment here.
No judgment. It's just unexpected, I guess. I mean, why not make the clone look exactly like yourself instead of a hot 19-year-old girl?
Okay, you're judging me again.
A little bit that time, yeah. Sorry.
Anyway, I just wanted to change it up, you know? I've been stuck with this look for, it seems like an eternity.
Okay. Well, I still have to fight you.
I know. Let's go.
Let's go.
Do you want me to see if I can give you braided pigtails?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh god.
We're about to turn this turtle into turtle
Oh god.
More like turtle steaks with Madeira sauce.
What?
You take tenderized turtle meat, sear it, finish it in a Madeira wine. Very, very French steakhouse.
Don't just... Turtle soup is fine.
Uh-oh. Looks like this turtle's gotta go into hiding.
What are you doing?
Hey. One's actually going to the shell. Oh god. Oh god.
My tibia!
Oh my god.
Stop, please, Willie. You don't have to...
I think I lost my appetite.
Oh, because turtles are actually able to do that. Well,
It's
not do that to
dangerous
that
to go
extent. 'Cause
alone.
yeah.
I'm coming with you.
It's because he was trying to do
Stuck
the
in
thing where
this
turtles
cave by
hide in their
myself
shell,
for too
but
long.
he has human
Goddamn
features, so it doesn't
Octorok
work.
shitting all over my cave entrance.
That's the problem.
Where are you, you dumb Cubert-looking son of a...
Because turtles can retract in their shell. That's how they hide. Yes. Ow! What are you doing?
Let's be honest.
Get off my
Life is
back.
full of dull moments that you just sort of have to deal with. Like picking
Enough
up
of
dog
that.
poop,
She was attacking me.
entering a
I had to
password
blow
on a
fucking-
TV keyboard,
Just blew air in her
and
face to
laughing
get her
at your
off my bed.
boss's
Yeah, go lay down
funny
on the
jokes.
floor. I don't know what the fuck
So when
that
you launch
was,
a
but
game
no.
to escape the real-world grind, the last
I don't
thing
care
you want
about
to
your
deal
ad, by
with
the way. We're
is
moving
the
on. Alright, ready? 50 minutes. True. I get what you mean, Shrimp. But the turtles are supposed to be based on like fucking, I think they're red racer turtles, I think. Or red striped turtles. Well, I mean, they've changed a lot now, too, so who knows. Here we go.
Bitch, how long is this line? We're letting people in, right?
Epilogue.
I mean,
Though there shall be an epilogue.
They have to be.
Oh,
Can
damn,
anyone
she fucking
say?
broke my skin on my hand.
Please tell me
Damn it,
they're
Sasha.
letting people in. It's so hot. Oh God. Oh dear God, we're never gonna get in. At this rate, we'll be lucky to get in by Sunday. But we have badges. So thirsty. Heat stroke. We'll be in soon, kids. Calm down. What smells? This better be worth it. It's the Star Trek panel. I just know it. Never hug the free hugs, people. Can I have a picture? Ow, you're stepping on my foot. People, have your badges out. Mommy, I gotta go pee-pee. Is that a security guy or a guy cosplaying as a security guy? I like your costume. And you guys laughed at me for wearing Depends.
Oh,
I'm
gross.
15 Deadpool so far. Hallucinating, or are we almost at the entrance? Remember when we could just go to a con? Have your badges out. I'm gonna pass out. Holy shit. If it's this bad out here, what's it gonna be like inside? Oh my God, I'm in hell. Out of my way. I paid $1,000 to meet Gillian Anderson, and I've got 5 minutes to get there. Ew, cosplayer sweat. Ew, get it off. Get that lightsaber out of my face or I'll shove it up your ass. I can't walk another step. You guys go home without me. I'm done for. This is so cool. Yo, one side, people. Celebrity coming through. Oh my god, I'm in heaven. Oh, look, the Ecto-1. Can't feel my legs. Hey, look, it's the guy who played that guy on that show.
The guy who played that guy on that show.
T-Rex took a shit in a comic shop. Can I take your picture? You're blocking the aisles. Move, you asshole. Daddy, I can see Supergirl's woohoo.
Yes.
Anyone know where the
yes,
back
you can.
issue dealers are? You know, the comic books? Comic books? That's funny. I didn't know they had comic books at Comic-Con. Let me tell you, this one has it all. This baby is pure, solid, pre-code gold.
Pre-code gold.
You got your good girl art, your headlights, your injury to eye motif, your injury to headlights motif, racism, sexism, murder, torture, bondage, sadomasochism,
all the things you want in life.
erotic spanking, drug use, alcohol, contempt for the law, contempt for authorities, Satanism, occultism, blood, mutilation, blood draining, blood drinking. I mean, what's not to like? Yeah, well, look, you think I'm kidding? This little number would make Wortham puke in his grave. It makes EC look like DC. It makes Murder Morphine and me look like slap fight, soda pop, and some sissies. That's
I don't know if he ever has
but I'm
gone,
looking for
Ramen.
Animal comics, especially the issues Walt Kelly worked on.
You're just doing
comics,
a butt action. That I was told to do that today.
Tell you what, let me
to
open
somebody
this
in
bad
chat
boy
right now.
up.
Isn't that right,
Strog?
Strog?
Surprised if we found a little bestiality in there somewhere. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in it. Well, get interested. Do you realize this is one of only 6 copies known to exist that isn't damaged, faded, or spunk encrusted? Excuse me. I didn't do nothing. It fell, okay? It just fell. Jesus Christ. Haven't you ever seen something slip and fall into a bag before? It's not like Bigfoot, for fuck's sake. It's just an ordinary, everyday, common occurrence. You see in every con I've ever been to.
Look who it is.
Holy shit.
It's Jerry.
Jerry? You scared the shit out of me. I knew it was you, Bill. Or at least your doppelganger.
Jerry
Sorry
looks
if
like
I
he's
scared
gone
you,
on with
man.
his life to be better, unlike
Holy
Bill.
Crap. It's been a while, huh? 10 years, Effendi. Wow. Yeah. You, look healthier, like you, leveled up or something.
Unlike you, Bill.
Yeah, well, I work out, try to eat right, all that stuff. You look good. Still rocking the plaid, I see. Nah, I'm just cosplaying as my younger self. Well, you nailed the outfit, dude. So, what brings you all the way out here to No Fans Land? Oh, I'm just killing time before some meetings with
Wait
some
till I
people.
see Josh and
Figured
Pete.
I'd
Oh
try to
boy.
hunt down some Conan back issues. Meetings? Here at Comic-Con? Shit, sounds like the Beady Beady Kids doing okay. Well, I can't complain. How about you? Things going all right?
No, they're
Yeah,
not.
well, you know, haven't burned down any comic shops in a while.
Yeah. No, they have to laugh about it now, yeah. They have to.
Oh, my stomach. Holy shit. What was up with us? You're asking me? We should have all been on fucking meds. Yeah, just not Josh's mom's stash. Oh, shit. Don't even. Man, this is too weird. I mean, I'm surprised you're even talking to me. Dude, I don't hold grudges. Never did. Not even back then.
You have to kind of try to be this kind of person.
I wouldn't
You
have been
do.
able to hang out with you guys otherwise. Besides, back then...
Grudges aren't
Yes,
healthy,
back
dog.
then, long time ago, far, far away. Yeah. Hey, you in the middle of anything? I got a lunch meeting at 1 o'clock. Why did you come with? What? Oh, I don't know, Jerry. I don't want to be a fifth wheel on the Batmobile, you know? Oh, no, dude, believe me, it's not a problem. These guys are cool. It'll be fine, seriously. Well, come on, Bill.
10 years.
10 years.
He has a point. It's been 10 years.
What the hell? Come on, let's get out of here.
You're in my
Great.
face and you
I'll
want
text ahead
attention.
to let
What?
him know to grab an extra seat. 10
You're purring,
years.
but you're trying to attack me. What's up?
Probably takes us another 5 just to get through this goddamn crowd. Soylent
I'm petting
Green is
you.
made out of cosplayers. Remember? He used to say that. You say something, Bill? Nothing. So, who are you meeting up with anyway? Oh, you know, industry people. Don't worry, they're cool. Are you
there they are.
fucking kidding me?
There they are.
This son of a bitch is who you wanted us to save a seat for? The only seat I'd save for that walk-in venereal disease is the fucking electric chair. Tell me this isn't real. Tell me this is a shitty hologram.
There they are.
Some ass clown cosplaying as my worst nightmare. Evil, pure and simple. These guys are cool. Goomba Boy and Fat Jack, the comic crypt. Those two orcs wouldn't be cool if they were sucking on Mr. Freeze's nutsack. Okay, wait, everybody. Just stop, okay? Pete, Josh, come on, guys, don't leave. Damn it, Jerry. If you told me he was coming, I'd never have agreed to meet up with you guys. I'd never even gotten back to you on Facebook. Shit, you think I knew about this? I'd gargle Smaug Vog before going near you assholes on purpose. Come on, guys. Nuh-uh. No, come on,
He's
guys.
bald as shit.
Fuck, come on, guys. Every time you busted out that come on, guys, we ended up in some seriously deep shit. But nothing, Jerry. What were you fucking thinking? You let the Red Death in. You invited Dracula. I don't know, Pete. I guess I was thinking it was fate, you know? Randomly encountering Bill right before our meetup. I guess I was thinking this would be an opportunity for us to settle things. Bury the hatchet. Talk over old times. Maybe I was thinking we were grown-ups now. We don't need to yell at each other and act like dicks in public. Maybe Jerry's got a point. We're not teenage fanboys anymore. I mean, he said old times, and not ye old times, right? He did, didn't he? See? Good omen. Come on, guys. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this. Tell you what, I'll pay for lunch, okay? What do you say? Seriously? You trying to bribe us with shitty overpriced convention food?
Yes.
Yes? Well, I am kind of hungry.
Of course you are.
What the fuck? I can still talk to my piece of shit mom. I can stomach your asses for an hour or so. Awesome!
Jesus wept.
Wept.
So
anyway,
references.
I end up working for my old man, and it's only a week before I'm looking to chug a fucking 6-pack of Drano. The only thing that kept me going was my horror shit.
Yep.
On weekends, I'm hitting movies and festivals. Then I start volunteering at local cons. Eventually, I'm helping out at Chilla, and that is when shit gets
Chiller.
real.
I remember that TV
Instead of
channel.
Getting autographs from Tom Savini and son of Svengoolie, I'm hanging out with the fucking guys. Nice.
Chiller no longer is a
I
show.
know, right?
Well, no longer
Anyway,
a channel.
Last year after the con, I'm at a
That's pretty
party
good, though.
talking with some people, and the subject of horror porn comes up, which of course I know like the back of my dick.
Of course you do.
Let me tell you, the mark of quality horror porn is when you want to jerk off to the girls getting killed as much as when they're getting fucked.
Jesus Christ.
Right on. So I'm schooling these yanks when one of them decides to challenge me. And I'm sure you know how that went. Born of the Dead. Seen it. Last Whore on the left. Seen it.
Last Whorehouse on the left.
Penthouse Pet Cemetery. Seen it. I Know Who You Did Last Summer. Seen it. An American Werewolf in Your Ass. Can't unsee it.
Can't
Cape
unsee it.
Fear. I Spurt on Your Grave.
Fear.
Cream, Blackula Cream. Intercourse with a Vampire. Squirters in the Rue Morgue. You Want Cast and Credits? Right on. He tries to trip me up, switching to the more obscure, non-parody stuff, but I'm still kicking his ass when he says, okay, how about Bitch Pit? Oh, Christ. Not that sloppy piece of shit.
Yep.
The boom mic was in it so much, I should have
did.
given it a fucking screen credit. Best fucking thing in it, too. It gets real quiet. And well, long story short, I was too dumbass drunk to recognize Butchie Mofo, Sick Mofo Productions, who made Bitch Pit. But here's the kicker. He says I got balls and know my shit, and he could use a shit worker with some balls. So,
Lo and fucking
behold, I am now officially a
The
sick
sick
mofo.
mofo.
Wow, cool. No comment.
No comment.
I mostly do grunt shit, but I'm starting the PA stuff, and I'd clean the set of Bitch Pit too with my tongue if it meant staying in the business. Besides, there are other perks. Yeah, like what? Like getting to watch chicks covered in fake blood fuck like beasts. Holy shit. Tell me you get some of that. Hell yeah, you kidding? Some of those sluts are so whacked down and desperate for an in, they'll fuck anyone.
Oh boy.
You should have seen how my
This
boss
face.
operates. Now I know why they call it X.
This fucking face. Look at his face. I know you can't see it. 1 second. I'll get this out of the way. Look at his fucking shit-eating grin face. I almost want to use this at... you know what? 1 second. I'm gonna save this for an avatar for some point. I just love how this fucking looks. 1 second. Yep. Okay. I got it.
Exploitation cinema. It's like we say at the Mofo. Living the dream, making girls scream. So, what about you, Josh? Well, basically, after we moved, my parents insisted I go to college. Worst 4 years of my life. They wanted me to get a business degree like my dad. I thought I could at least take some writing classes there. They were useless. Pure bullshit. Mr. Livy, are you sure that you want to be here? This is an introduction to writing course, not to superhero fan fiction. Oh, and might I add, I believe Spider-Man is hyphenated. The fools.
Oh, God.
I kept writing, though, even after college. Sent stuff to publishers, but never heard back from them. I posted fanfic online and caught a shit bomb from the Philistines, including my nemesis, Greedo318.
Greedo318.
Blind fucking fools. Oh shit, big fucking guy. I ain't heard from that son of a bitch in ages. Lucky you. I still deal with the fuck because of my job. Huh? Where do you work? Cyberstalker daycare? Not exactly, but I was getting to that.
Oh boy.
So anyway, yeah, no one would look at my writing, so I figured, fuck it. I'll just do what everyone else who can't break in does and start a website about comics. And the thing is, it fucking worked. I mean,
Gotcha.
It took years, and I had to learn some hard lessons, like don't say anything that might piss somebody off you'd like to work for. Yeah. But it paid off. I reviewed, I interviewed, I cut and pasted PR, and I got to know people, got to write for other sites, and got hired by Great Power, the number 11 comics-related site on the web. And unfortunately, a site frequented by Greedo fucking 318. Still, I'd put up with Greedo 1 through 10,000 as long as it hooks me up with a 4-day press pass.
Oh, got a press pass.
Not bad, huh? And if all goes well, next year it'll be a professional badge.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah? Why's that? Well, see, I'm angling for a job at DC Comics. As what? Art model for Bouncing Boy? Ha ha. Actually, any low-level job's okay as long as it's a step closer to editorial. You? An editor? Janitor, maybe. Come on, Bill. Truce, remember? Sorry. I mean, you've read his shit. Auto, Manimal, and Machine? Hello? Yeah, and don't you gotta know grammar and shit?
Yeah.
Hello, this is comics we're talking about. Do artists need to know anatomy? Do writers have to know how to actually end a story? How hard can it be when you have spell check?
Oh boy.
I kind of think there's more to it than that. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's comics. You wing it. Learn as you go. Look, there's only 2 requirements to getting a job in comics. 1, read a lot of comics. I've read a lot of comics.
Bill's
2,
face.
have connections to people in comics. I've got connections. So do most sewers.
Oh, God.
Oh, ho, hardy, har, har. Keep trying, Bilkin. Anyway, with the site, I deal with pros and publishers, and, you know,
fucking
you basically
faces.
partner up, help out, push certain things. I mean, it's like you practically work for them already. And this show could be a big break. A guy who owes me a favor at DC is going to introduce me around. Maybe even get me into the DC party. Not bad, huh? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, not bad, Josh.
Bill's so mad.
No, not bad. I just have to keep working it. Need a few more years of shit until one day, Shazam. There I am in the big sandbox, full of all the best fucking toys ever.
Oh, God.
Batman, Superman,
Superboy, Hal Jordan, Green Lantern.
Mon-El, Monel.
Monel.
Then I start all over again, only from within, like a conquering virus, until I'm in position to establish my so-called shitty fan canon. That'll show them.
There's a lot of problems with modern writers for all these things. There are a lot of people that were fans that have horrible fucking fan canon shit.
Hurt little fan shits that don't like it can go bag and board and skull fuck themselves.
Jesus.
Well, that's awesome, Josh.
He's
it's
invictive.
So crazy. I mean, good luck with that crazy plan and shit, but you're crazy, bro. No, just watch. A few years from now, Josh will be helping them ruin comics for the rest of us. And loving it.
And loving it, yeah.
I could care less if Josh ruins comics. I quit reading them years ago. To take out
Fan fiction or a double-edged sword. For every Super Mario Bros. Z, there's always a Harlequin fart comic. Exactly.
Comics, you'll be lousing up a comic shop, or did that little dream of yours go up in flames? As a matter of fact, Josh, the dream of opening my own store is still very much alive. Kind of like a phoenix rising from the ashes, you might say. Yeah, I'd rather not. I admit, it's a slow build to a brick and mortar, but at least I'm not looking at years of shit eating like some people. Nice table talk, by the way. See, I didn't get a free ride here like you.
Jesus Christ, his face. What are these faces? Him and Josh are like the most unhinged.
Pete, I paid for my own badge with my own money, which I earned as an independent dealer and expert in comics and collectibles. So, you sell shit on eBay.
Yes.
Hey, that is a gross misinterpretation of my business model, as well as an ignorant swipe at legitimate online vendors. Oh,
so yeah, he does.
Me. Besides, selling shit on eBay is only a small part of my involvement in the fan service market.
Yeah,
fan service? What, are you selling upskirt shots on the pervo sites? Nah, he's giving hand jobs to Warcraft shut-ins. Listen, you trolls, it just so happens I started my very own business venture, a very successful collection maintenance service called Pristine Mint. Collection maintenance? You mean you're like a janitor for comic shops? No, Jesus Christ, will you shut up and let me explain? Pristine Mint was a service for the collector who had everything except the time to take care of their collection.
What
we do is go to the client's home.
I see. He got that idea from the one guy who basically never, from the other comic book guy who never like categorizes shit. I see. That's smart.
And see to it that their collection was kept in top condition. That meant providing a wide range of professional services.
Yep.
Bagging, boarding, grading,
that's actually a pretty good idea
appraising,
for a business model when something like that, when someone doesn't take care of their
cleaning,
stuff but has
dusting, unboxing, building, setting up, arranging, repairing, whatever. Kind of brilliant, huh? Right, so you ain't a nerd janitor. You're a maid for geeks. Oh, I fucking swear, Pete! Hey, come on, Pete. I think it's a really interesting idea. Interesting. Shit, before I shut down, we were making serious money. I was thinking about hiring more minters. Maybe even franchising. Whoa. If this business of yours was doing so great, then why the fuck shut it down?
Yeah,
it's like, you know, how collectors can be, right? Well, it turns out high-end collectors, like my clients, are even bigger fucking OCD assholes. They'd bitch and moan about every little thing while I was trying to do my job. After a while, I got sick of their petty fucking bullshit. You mean I've been paying you to sit on your ass all day reading my comics? No, I'm just been orienting myself to your collection.
Oh, wow.
Besides, I thought you were supposed to be back at 6. Please tell me the Frazetta statue's okay. The Monera? My Kirby page?
Wow.
Oh, God. But you're insured, right?
Oof.
Right? Bill, there's a crazy man on the phone screaming about some missing Hulk comic.
Oh, boy.
Oh shit. Tell him I'm not home, Mom.
Wow.
So I said, fuck it. That's not how I want to make my money. Unlike some people, I'm not willing to eat shit, lick shit, take shit, kiss ass, or watch my step. Fuck that noise. I'm doing business here with some associates of mine, people who respect my vision, and are very interested in backing my shop. I don't know, Bill. Dusting action figures is still dusting, and that's straight up made shit. Fuck that. What I want to know is why didn't you just hire some people to deal with that asshole customers? Hey, enough about me. I want to hear what Jerry's up to.
Yeah, they just
on,
changed the
Jer.
subject.
Tell us how you're keeping busy in the real world. Well, mostly I play Magic. Yep, Magic the Gathering, or as Pete used to call it, Jerry's wizard shit. I guess I've got the club breakup to thank for it. Left me with a lot of free time on my hands. Time I spent getting serious about the game. I played and studied obsessively.
Oh boy, he's into Magic the Gathering.
Listen to podcasts, talk to other players. My goal was to become good enough that I could play and win on the Pro Tour circuit. And by Helioid, that's what I did.
Oh boy.
The money isn't much. I play, I run workshops, write articles. I've got meetings this weekend with some potential sponsors. Oh, who knows? But the thing
Jerry's
is,
definitely the most well-adjusted out of all of them.
A lot. I've made some good friends. I travel. I love the game. Love the community. It's been very fulfilling. It's done a lot for me as a person. Yeah, I could never really get into Magic. Me neither. Though, magic-y. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks so much more normal compared to everybody else.
Anyway, I guess we're all kind of lucky. I mean, doing what we... Holy shit. Hey, guys, check it out. The horror at Party Beach over there. Huh? Where? There, see? Holy double plus. Good. Way too much play in that cosplay. She looks like 10 pounds of overstock in a 5-pound poly bag. Oh, hey, it's a zombie girl. Real original. It's a good choice for ugly chicks. Gore's like gravy. Covers up bad meat. Oh, please. Atana ain't
Mexican.
And it's fish nets, not fishing nets, you cow. How do you say fat ass backwards? Sataf. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who even remembers Lady 4? Give it up, sister.
1.5 hours left. Okay.
Get your ass on a
Got
real
you there,
costume.
Weeb.
Something worth looking at, like Vampirella or Emma Frost. She ain't got the bags for Emma Frost. Hey, what about that one? Not too bad if you squint. Outfit's off model, belt's wrong, boots suck.
Still I'd do her.
You'd fuck a puddle of vomit if it had a decent shape. I would not. Seriously.
That's right, Weeb. Thank you, buddy.
Know a damn thing about who they're dressed up as. That pair of tits over there. I think she has any freaking idea who created Supergirl? Otto Binder, Kurt Swan. Damn straight, because you're for real. Eltingville Uber allies.
Uber allies.
Hey, guys. Son of a
boy.
bitch. Is that Lilo, or did somebody roll a pig in a Charmin 12-pack? Look who she's with. That's no Mystique. That's a mistake. Guys, unbelievable.
I can see they're all back to their own ways.
Look in the mirror and get it. I know, right? I should only allow certain people to cosplay. No big-ass Batgirls, plus-size Poison Ivies, chunky Chung-Lees, or skanky Slave Leias. You either look exactly like the character, top to bottom, or you stay the fuck at home. They ought to add that to all the harassment policies to protect your fucking
chunky
eyes.
Chun-Lees, yeah.
No wood, no good.
Erection or rejection.
Hey
funny.
Guys, how about we...
Nope.
You know what's the worst?
You got what you wanted. Your friends are back in the worst possible way.
Fucking guy. Ugh, that shit's fucked up. Turns my dick to smoke every time. If I was at DC, I'd put a stop to that crap. Come on, guys. Really. People are just having fun, you know? Why be dicks about it? They paid to get in. They can do what they want. Oh, yeah? Well, we paid to get in. Why can't we do what we want? Yeah, we're just having fun, Jer. Why you gotta be a dick about it? You know, we used to dress up in costumes. None of us looked like we were drawn by Jim Lee. That's different. We never cosplayed. Sure we did. We did not. Okay, whatever. My point is, how would you feel if we never cosplayed, Jerry? If you say so. We never cosplayed, understand? Never. We never pranced around in public like pathetic fucktards, flashing our tits for attention. Dude, relax. We character reenactment. We dressed as our characters out of respect and youthful exuberance. What was all that wrestling about then? Yo, shut the fuck up and look what just walked in here. Holy crap. Look at the proton packs on the Ghostbusters over there. Man, busting that would definitely make me feel good.
Oh, Jesus.
She's got the tools. I bet she's got the talent. Guys, She'd look good slimed, huh?
Oh,
She's
God.
got my tool wanting her talent.
Again,
Tell me
you wanted your friends
wouldn't
back.
cross
Well,
the
here
streams
they
to get
are.
that
Are you
ass.
happy? You got what
I
you
need
wanted.
my own ass to be her keymaster. Come on, guys. Hey, you know, she looks familiar. Oh, suck my dick. That's the redhead correspondent from the Nerd News Tonight. Oh, no way. You ever see her do an interview in a classic Trek mini? Prime whacking material, half a box of tissues. Guys, honestly, shh, she's coming this way. Christ, all the blood's rushing to my fun bits. Guys, if she asks you if you're a god, tell her fuck yes. Hey, sweetie.
Oh,
hey.
ah! Get fucked.
Guys, this is my girlfriend, Mandy. Mandy, this is Pete and Josh. Hey, Jerry's told me a lot about you guys. And this is Bill. Oh, it's okay, man. Jerry, seriously, it's okay. Sorry I'm late. The siren on the Ghostbusters car wasn't working right, so the segment got held up. Hey, Mandy works on Nerd News Tonight. We met when I was on the show. Wait, she's staying?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I asked her to come. Is that a problem? We never had a girl at the club meeting before. Girls weren't allowed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, is this some kind of joke? Because if I'm not welcome here, don't listen to him. Besides, this ain't no fucking meeting. Club's been dead and buried, and there ain't a drop of toxin around.
Toxin around.
Okay.
That's a Return of the Living Dead reference.
Wait, didn't Agnes Rowski show up for a meeting at Bill's? No, she only stopped by to drop Warhammer figures off for Jerry. She was asked to leave, and she left, crying. So, Mandy, has Jerry ever told you about any of the stuff we did back in the club days? He told me a few things. The zombie crawl, the Million Fan March. He still has flashbacks if he sees the Twilight Zone. Oh, jeez. Oops, sorry, babe. Man, did Josh go fucking ape that night. Trashed his parents' whole basement. Oh, fuck you. You're the one who started a fire in Toys R Us. And that was baby shit. Not like Bill burning down a comic. Hey, let's not go there, okay? Let's talk about fun times. We had fun times, right? Right? Fun times. Oh my god, the Discs of Tron game we made up using hubcaps. Dude,
I've got all the talk.
To the emergency room, and everyone's grounded for a month.
Look at all the fucking bubbles.
Out of big sales. What about Pete's horror movie, Zombie Salmonella? What a brilliant fucking movie that was. Using real knives, not to mention real blood. And then Josh goes and rips open every fucking loaf of Wonder Bread in the store. I swear I could make a TV show about us with the crazy shit we pulled. Shut up, Pete. I only gave my mom 2 heart attacks. Cops
only
trying
2.
to steal a Thor poster from a bus kiosk. How many times did Bill's mom kick
Is
us out
this
of
where his
house?
girlfriend's gonna break up with him?
Bullshit, Josh.
He has to deal
We
with just how much
warned you if
shitty
we
his
went to
friends
that
are.
Klingon camp, there'd be dire consequences. Then his dumbass wooden Iron Man suit bursts into flames. Stole the kid's Happy Meal toy and his nuggets. So after all that, Bill and Josh are fighting over this fucking boba head like King Kong and Godzilla. And then, snap, the fucking thing breaks in two. 250 down the shitter. Bill gets the head, Josh gets the body, and we all get the boot. Fucking hilarious, huh? Well, yeah, I just can't believe how seriously you took everything. Of course someone like you wouldn't understand.
Wow.
Excuse me? Oh, come on, it's obvious. You call the Ecto-1 the Ghostbusters car? You don't get Pete's Return of the Living Dead reference? You're not a real fan. You cosplay as one. Whoa, excuse me for not passing your bullshit nerd test. Bill, what the hell? All right, calm the hell down. Hey, Bill, you,
Still got the head?
Got the head?
Nope.
You mean this? Oh, God. Oh, God, it's you. It's really you. How much, Bill? How much? Not for sale.
Josh.
$50, Bill. 60.
Not for sale, Josh.
Not for sale, Josh. What
I really love the facial expressions. I just love them so much in this comic. Just how fucking unhinged a lot of them are. They're like literal fucking meme expressions.
I could get you free DC digital comps. I torrent that shit. Josh, why don't you just buy a new one? I mean, a new old one. You don't understand. It wouldn't be the same. He's the one true 12-inch Kenner Boba Fett. The only one I want. Oh, cut it out, Josh. We're trying to make me look bad in front of the... Please, Bill, anything. Just name it. Guide, triple guide, rip-off guide. Look, just fuck off, okay? Fuck off. I told you you'd never get your fat fucking fingers on it, and I meant it. You lost, Josh, and you'll always lose because you're a big, fat pile of shit loser.
Damn.
So, like, were you guys ever actually friends? God damn it! I knew it! I just fucking knew it! See, this is why girls weren't allowed in the club. What the fuck, Bill? Sit the fuck... No,
yeah, for
Jerry,
real.
Let him go. I want to hear this bullshit. Oh yeah, well listen up, bitch, because I'm onto you. I watched you sitting there, laughing at us, mocking us, shoving your tits in our faces to work us all up. You can't stand seeing us get along.
Jesus Christ. I can't help not pause these. Look at his face. He looks like he's gonna turn into a reptile.
You gotta stick your twat where it doesn't belong to try to cunt everything up. Well, it won't work. You may have ruined fandom, you and all the other cultural immigrants who invaded our territory, but you won't ruin us. This club is bitch-free. Hear that, you venom-dipped whore cunt? This club is bitch-free! Well, I mean, I'm someone who thinks women ain't much more than receptacles, and even I'm offended by that shit. Well, that was fun. We should do it again sometime when we're all stupid on Alzheimer's. Shit, even dead, I'm afraid I'll lie dreaming of Eltingville. I'm so sorry about that, sweetie. You okay? You know me. I'm used to it by now. The only difference between him and the other skin-wrapped pieces of shit is I know his name. Honestly, Jerry. Hey! Look! I'm sorry about the bitch and cunt stuff, okay? I'm sorry if I offended you. Honest! Get your exclusive Volvavilla Comic-Con variants right here. Come on, let's do that rollover, okay? Come on, people, check it out. Come on, guys, don't be assholes. I'm fucking apologizing. Better get in on this now, comic fans. Do you hear me? Only 15 penetration variants left. Hey, megaphone dude, would you shut the fuck up? People are trying to talk here. Okay, so I'm the bad guy, huh? Blame me for everything, huh? Well, let me tell you something about your pals there. You ever wondered why Agnes Zarowski stopped talking to you? It's because I told her you were going around telling everybody she fucked you. And your little Facebook pals over there backed that lie up all the way.
Wow. Wow.
Jerry?
Yeah.
Jerry! No, it was for your own good.
Yeah.
A threat to the club.
Yeah, he made him snap. He brought up something that someone he actually cared about, who he fucked over. Wow, Bill. You're an ass.
Come on, Jerry. You want to get us all thrown out? Let it go. Shit's 10 years old. Oh, yeah? Is that right? Well, what if I let you in on a little secret? What if I told you Bill was Greedo318?
Yep.
Okay. Now wait.
Yep.
Hold on. You know he's lying, right? He's lying. Jerry's a fucking liar. A liar and a traitor. And a fucking tattletale. You trolled me. All those years. Told me to go kill myself. You little shit. You miserable little shit.
Again, the fucking reaction images this could fucking be.
Wait!
Yep.
Look out! They're headed for Steranko's line! Oh, hey!
Oh, shit.
Ow! Hey!
Whoa!
Shit, ow, hey! Get off of me! Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, someone get a doctor! Steranko's been injured, but no harm can befall Steranko.
My leg!
It's in his appearance writer. He's buried under his own fan base. Why doesn't he just escape? Someone call security. Someone put that on YouTube.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. What if he's dead? What if Sterenko's dead? What if we killed Sterenko? We're fucked. We'll be arrested. And this time, as adults. Sterenko can't be dead. Sterenko's a living legend. I'll never work in comics if I kill a living legend. Sweetie, try to calm down. Breathe, okay? Remember what Dr. Lavendi told you to do. I can't breathe. Guys, we gotta get out of here.
Of course.
You want to get out of here? You talk to me. While you little pussies were busy crying, I came up with a plan. Because unlike you, I haven't grown soft, complicit. I haven't forgotten how to think, how to act, how to move in the mighty Eltingville manner. Hey, what the fuck? Get off my table.
Yeah.
Shut up and give me the microphone.
Damn.
Attention, Comic-Con shoppers. We have a special surprise announcement for you. Jesus Christ in a quarter bin. What the fuck is he doing? No, Bill. Don't do it. Okay, now listen up. 1 o'clock in Hall H. Surprise Firefly reunion with the one and only Josh Whedon.
Oh no,
Need
God.
I say more?
Oh God.
Firefly reunion. Josh Whedon. He said Josh Whedon. And I ejaculated. Firefly. Speed. It's gotta be bullshit. Josh isn't even
Firefly
here.
is such the
I
biggest
know.
ripoff of
They
another
stuck Peter
of an
Jackson
outlaw
last
star.
year. Fuck it. I ain't taking no chances. Me neither. Firefly. Me.
Because
Firefly.
Josh
Get
Whedon,
out of my
much
way.
like James
I'm coming,
Cameron,
Josh.
unoriginal
I have so many
heads.
questions. Firefly.
Fuck Josh
Firefly.
Whedon,
I'm
thank you.
still ejaculating. Firefly. I'm in needing some Josh Whedon. Fuck Josh Whedon.
Yeah, thank you. That's how I would react.
Firefly. People, stop. Calm down. Joss Whedon's in Canada filming the Avengers Defenders War. They got airplanes in Canada, jackass. Where's Hall H? Firefly. Fire? There's a fire? Fire or no fire. I'm getting to that panel.
God. Oh my God.
Joss Whedon! Got it, Joss Whedon! Holy shit, lady! Look out!
Tubble
Hey, get
Lord.
the fuck away from the... shit! Oh, Jerry, your shitty little friend is dead.
No, he's not dead. He's just getting stepped on.
Oh, God, please, don't let me die like this. Not with my Silver Age Green Lantern run incomplete. Not as a virgin, with my dick still mint in package. Not by fans.
Not by fans.
Not by fans. Not by fucking fans.
Up. What the fuck?
What the fuck? What's all the noise going on? All that screaming. Sounds like the end of the fucking world. It's not the end of the world. Not exactly.
Oh,
Just
God.
The end of Comic-Con. Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. This is unfucking believable. Where do they get off saying this is the original Ecto
Oh,
1?
God.
Look at this theme park shit. I didn't even try to match the interior. Oh, shit. My bag.
Yeah.
Where's my bag? Where do you think? We lost everything hauling your ass in here. Yeah, Jerry even lost his girlfriend. Just when we made it to the car, she got swallowed up by a wave of stormtroopers. 501st Legion.
Wow.
Maybe she'll turn up. This shit's gone for good. A whole ton of show exclusives and signed crap some dealers were paying me to stand in line for. Now I'm totally fucked. Join the club. We're all fucked. We're all gonna get fucking arrested. Bullshit. Bullshit nothing. There was a million fucking cameras on us out there. How much you wanna bet we're already getting death threats on the goddamn internet? We'll be public enemies. Nerd pariahs.
Nerd pariahs.
Banned from every Comic-Con, shop,
Jesus.
and company in the world. Even Wizard won't take our money after this. If we only had the keys, we could just drive the fuck out of here. Hey, wait a minute. You guys see what I see? A chick with the glaive stuck in her neck? Ew, that's a lot of blood. No. All those cosplayers laying unconscious everywhere. At least I think they're unconscious. We could take their outfits, then slip out with a crowd. Get a good head start. We'll need something fat for Josh. Gamorrean Guard or... Jesus, Bill, enough already. Just Stop. Excuse me? I'm just trying to figure out a way out of this colossal fucking mess you got us into.
Yeah.
What? Are you crazy? You're the lunatic who yelled Firefly at a crowded convention center, not me. Hey, no one forced those morons to start a riot. Not only that, I wouldn't have had to go up on that table if you didn't start that fight. Remember, you threw the first punch, Jerry, not
He's
me.
such a jerk.
Huh, he's got a point there. What? No, he doesn't. And then you went and got those two involved, when all they were trying to do was break it up. Shit, that's right. What the fuck, Jerry?
Oh, God.
Yeah, Jerry, what the fuck? Excuse me? Can I just point out that no one forced you two to kick Bill's ass? You know, I wouldn't be surprised if you planned this whole thing
Oh, God.
right from the start. Petty revenge for us treating you like shit all those years.
What the fuck?
He's right. We did treat Jerry like shit. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't even know you'd be here, Bill. It doesn't matter. Jerry, you invited
He's so fucking mad.
me and them, even though you knew full fucking well something like this would happen. I mean, come on, it's us, right? The fucking Eltingville Club. Why else would you bring us together? Why else would you tamper in God's domain? Hope it was worth it, Jerry. You sure showed us. Big man, big high mage. I told you not to give in to that come on guys crap. Yeah, well, who expected this from Jerry? Bill, sure. Jerry? I guess having a girlfriend and shit changes a guy. Hey,
Jesus
Jerry,
Christ.
what the fuck are you doing? Son of a bitch, he's making a break for it. He's trying to run out on us, the rat. You won't get away, Jerry. If they get us, they'll get you. We'll fucking make sure of it. Do what you want. I don't care. I'm going to look for Mandy. I just hope she's okay. Okay, Jerry, we get it. You got a fucking girlfriend. I hope you both get fucking trampled to death. Wow. You know something? I never liked him. Never.
Wow.
You know something else? I knew Slimer design sucks balls. Looks like fucking Belial from Basket Case. They're remaking Basket Case, you know? I'll fuck it up. Yeah. They always do. I'll still see it, though. Oh, sure.
Nope. The end, finally. Okay.
Hello, this is the One Nerd. I know it's been a while since I've actually appeared on camera on this channel, but I thought it was appropriate to do so in light of the ending of this particular series. I wanted to take this time just kind of off the cuff.
One set of possibilities. Josh doesn't become a comic editor. Inherits house. Dies decades later of a heart attack like his mom. Bill stays at home. Stays the same. Sells stuff online. Dies unloved. Pete. Registered sex offender after...
stuck with this series from the very beginning.
Overdoses at age 36.
Forever ago
Damn.
since I first made that first Eltingville retrospective.
For folks about Jerry's fate in the comic series, the last of the club resigned to the San Diego Comic Con 10 years after the Eltingville broke up. Jerry's in therapy, playing Magic the Gathering tournaments as
the sort of
has a
themes and
significant
meaning
other. He has
of
anxiety
the
issues,
comic,
but he will be okay, mostly.
Thing about positive nerd communities and
what kind
saying,
of
hey, you know, we
music does the
like
Ellington Club listen
like
to?
again,
Bill really isn't interested in music because he has no
clearly
soul.
not what
Josh
it's about, so
likes
I
movie
wanted to
soundtracks, any classical music that sounds like movie soundtracks and basic classic rock.
Specific for that, and it ballooned out of an idea that I had to dramatically dub the final epilogue of the comic in that original one to try to add some dramatic, you know, whatever to the video. Kind of ballooned into people asking me to dub the entire thing, or asking me if I would dub the entire thing, and I thought, you know, why not? I do enjoy dubbing. I've done some other voice work on this channel before, like my long abandoned and hope to get back to soon light novel audiobooks, and of course I do my own narration and what have you for my videos, so I thought it was a good idea, and here we are. We're at the final chapter of this whole thing, this whole Eltingville journey, and
I know how to fix it.
It's really been a fantastic thing.
Sorry, I'm fucking up on my end. Don't worry about it.
All the positivity coming from the comments of these videos that I still get on older videos saying,
Let's see, what was
you know, to say that they appreciate
basic rock users.
videos,
Pete likes
they
metal,
appreciate,
especially death and black
me
metal,
dubbing
especially
them
any
the way
band
that I'm
that
doing,
has
so
horror
they
themes. He
can,
also likes
read
comic,
them, and
commercial
of
rap
course,
music.
you know,
Jerry
I, of
likes
course,
video
like
game
the,
soundtracks, 8-bit
the
music, some
comments
prog
I get
rock,
from people saying that
RPG,
they
video
like
game
my
music,
voice
anime, and
and the way
fantasy
that I
movie
voice
soundtrack.
things, and I
Most
should be a
open to
voice
different kind of
actor. I
music to
certainly
look
like
for.
that. But it's really all
Or the
about
Ellington Film Climbers on our Facebook
getting
people.
that,
They are based on me and my
Eltonville,
friends from the 80s to some
comic
degree.
out
We
there.
played D&D in the
So I want
basement.
to
We argued a
thank
lot.
every
We fought
single
sometimes.
person who
But
ever
we,
interacted
it was
with
never
this
over
series.
collectibles,
I
movies,
want
or
to thank
trivia.
anybody who watched it, anyone
There was
who
a fight
liked it, anyone who
or two because of
subscribed and
D&D,
shared it.
though.
I want to thank each
We were
and
pretty
every
positive
one of you for
about our
watching this
interest.
series, because it
The
was
actual Nerd Rage
really a labor of
rapping
love
was
for
taken
me,
from my
these,
comics life, reading letter
past few
pages and
bits,
fanzines, the guy that kept
releasing
crappy
this.
comic
I
shops,
also
the
want to
Uber
thank
fans, creepy,
somebody who
creepy dealers,
I
active
haven't
cons,
gotten
going
any
to shows,
kind of
professional dealers,
interaction with, because, you know, whatever, I'm
like
just
fans.
some stupid,
Are
you know,
there the
YouTuber
characters
just
based on
like little
yourselves?
fish. But I
Unfortunately,
also want to
I'm
thank
the
Evan-
template for
Evan
Bill,
Dorkin.
the
Excuse me.
worst of them
Let me
all.
get-
His
let me get
anger
a
and
clean read on
obnoxiousness
that,
is
excuse
based on
me.
my younger
I want to
self.
thank Evan
I was
Dorkin,
often a shitty,
for
angry, and
creating
defensive
this
jerk who made
series,
fun of
long
stuff
ago.
and pissed off a lot of people,
Even though
especially in
he
the comic shop
did,
where I work.
he said
Some people
before
thought
that he did
Ellingtonville was
create
just a
this more
cat
out of
about
hate,
crappy
than love, and it
crappy
does
on
come
fans.
across, in
They never
that,
got sometimes I was
he
also
must
taking shots at
understand
myself on
that,
trivia. I'm still in therapy.
Eltonville does have a fan base who
I'm
does
still in
appreciate,
therapy.
This work
So he
and
is.
appreciate
So
what he
the creator
did
is
and
based
what
on
he said in that
these
series.
comics.
So I want to thank him specifically and hope that he does see this and doesn't get too mad that I'm basically infringing on his copyright. I'm hoping for that. But I also want to give some ways that you would be able to support him directly. Evan Dorkin, right now, this is actually my copy of the Eltonville comic that I originally got here. Unfortunately, this hardcover from Dark Horse is out of print. Has been out of print for a while, which is unfortunate because I think this is the definitive Eltonville collection that we have right now. However, fortunately, Dorkin is going to be coming out with a new collection of all of his work. In a new collection that includes not just Eltonville, but also his Milk and Cheese series and some various stuff he's also done. He is going to be releasing that in a paperback format. I'm actually going to be putting, you should be seeing a picture of what that's going to look like, and I am going to include a link to that in the description, so that if you don't own Eltonville, if you don't own the Eltonville comic and are curious about it, want to support him and want to support and read not only Eltonville but a bunch of his other stories, you will be able to find them there. So I encourage you to do that. I already have my copy pre-ordered, even though I do already have the hardcover. I want to support this series and the Dorkin as much as I can, and of course get a hard copy of some of his other work, which I'm interested in. If you also want to as well, I'll also be including a link to Evan Dorkin's Patreon. He does have a Patreon where he posts various stuff, artwork and just things going on in his life. He's actually been doing, other work. He does stories for the new EC Comics revival, which I should be putting up something in regards to that. Which you can see the information for on his Patreon, and you can support that. I've been loving the EC Comics revival, and he's been doing some stories of that, and I've loved the stories that he's done for it. So if you do want to support him directly, please go to Patreon and support him there. And if you like, maybe give him a shout out, say that the one sent you, why not? But either way, I do want to thank him, definitely thank him, and I want to get the support that he deserves for that series and for all the other work that he's done in comics. But other than that, this is pretty much the end of Eltonville. I know that there are a few other things that I could possibly do, but I really don't want to be a one-trick pony with this. I don't want my entire channel and existence to be Eltonville, even though this is kind of the thing that's gotten me the most attention recently.
Yeah, I get that.
And also the fact that other people have pointed out is I do, with my hair pulled back, I don't usually put in a ponytail too much. But I do look like Josh, which is, of course, where I got my original avatar for. But I don't want the entire thing to be Eltingville. I do plan to release the entire series in one video, the complete series, pretty soon, which is going to have a little bonus at the end, a little after-credit scene, if you will, for people who have been asking for a certain spin-off of the Eltingville Club to be included. Stay tuned for that complete series on the end of that video, because I promise you it will be there. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I wanted to make sure that people know that it will be there if they watch that complete series. But other than that, I will be moving on to more stuff that's in line with other things that I've been doing, like retrospectives and other videos that I like to do. If you came here, first discovered me, and first subbed to me because of Eltingville.
Fantastic. We're going to move on from this now. So we made the Amazing Digital Circus
or not, it's a massively popular show. So popular that it seems like anyone will watch it. But what if I took someone who's never heard of the show and tried to get them interested in watching using only a VR simulation with 3 live actors?
Oh no.
Oh my god, Jax! What happened to you?
Yeah, what do you mean? What happened to him? He looks exactly the same.
This is my wife, Breezy, and she's a bit of a normie.
Yeah, I do touch grass.
She doesn't seem to understand my internet humor or my very funny 9/11 jokes. I'd like to fix that by getting her interested in the internet's favorite show. So I threw her fragile mind and body into my awful version of the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh no.
Oh, you're a little denture man.
Hi, I'm Mr. Tooth.
I'm Mr. Tooth. Oh god.
You're Dr. Molar.
Molar. Oh god.
I don't get it. Please come and meet my friends.
Yeah, no, this is making me feel better. Absolutely.
Yeah, now you get it. Now you understand why there's fans.
No, I get it. Actually, I don't think we have to do the gauntlet anymore. I think I get it.
This is Chess Piece.
This is Chess Piece.
And this is Purple Rabbit with Gun.
With gun?
I'm Purple Rabbit with Gun.
Purple Rabbit with
This
Gun.
is my shotgun, and this is a revolver.
Revolver.
He comes with so many options.
I have keys too. Do you want some keys?
Speaking of keys, there is no exit.
There's no
The
exit.
main appeal that the fans of this show like, there is no exit in the digital circus, and you're trapped there forever.
Are you sure they're fans at that point if they can't leave?
You may notice I put a VR headset on you, and I did put duct tape over the back of it just to really immerse you.
You know, I was questioning what was up with the duct tape because that was new, and also the fact that my hands are handcuffed to the desk.
Oh,
that was also new.
Is that what you do now, Drumsy?
Life
is not a path to be found, but a mirror to be understood.
I like that here. Kind of.
I love the Amazing Digital Circus. It's my favorite adaptation of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Like a spiritual, enlightened rabbit.
Life isn't about finding light at the end of the tunnel. It's realizing you are the light, and the tunnel was only ever your own shadow. Would you like it to sound more philosophical, motivational, or poetic?
Forrester.
I could tailor it to fit your tone or style.
You're ChatGPTing this, dude.
No, I'm not. No, what?
Breezy, your model is looking a little off for this world. I think you need to change it.
What the f? Rude. You're just asking me to change my appearance 1 month into the marriage.
Breezy, here's your avatar. Please change into this.
I don't like that I'm suddenly way shorter than all of you. This is threatening.
What's threatening, Breezy?
Jesus Christ.
What's threatening? I'm Mr. Tooth.
No, I got that. That is 100% clear to me.
Welcome to my circus, Breezy. I'm gonna show you around now.
Okay, I'm gonna follow because I don't think I have a choice.
Follow me. There's our friend. Let's go say hi.
Oh God.
Uh-oh, looks like our friend ran into the hole of despair. If you want to go say hi to our new friend, you're gonna have to go in the hole of despair.
You sure I'm not already there?
Wait, but before you go, are you feeling a little nervous?
I would say more than a little.
Don't worry, Breezy. When I feel a little nervous about jumping in the hole of despair, I just talk to my favorite wisdom-filled rabbit, and he gives me insight onto why things will be okay.
You know, falling into a black hole sounds scary,
The
but so
fucking
does
sitar music of
adulthood.
courage.
We stare into black holes for answers, but they're probably thinking the same about us. Would you like me to generate a few that sound a little more like profound cosmic humor or short, clever one-liners?
The rabbit didn't help.
It all help pushes.
Jesus. What the f? Oh God. Do I just fall forever?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. The fuck is this?
Welcome to the circus, Breezy.
Are these eyeballs?
This is a metaphor for the internet, because every time you hang out with me in VR, I'm recording it for the masses, and everyone is looking at you.
And this is the only way you'll hang out with me anymore now that we're married, so I just gotta keep doing this. Did you just get ripped in this world?
Oh, shit!
Is this in the show, too?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, what about it? Yeah,
I think this is a metaphor about how when people are watching you on the internet, you have to put on the best version of yourself, and it causes you to change how you look and appear for the internet.
I woke up like this.
Oh my God, Jax! What happened to you?
Yeah, what do you mean? What happened to him? He looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Breezy, what would you like to learn about the digital
Oh,
circus?
God.
I would like you to explain this jumping bowling pin.
That's Ricky Spanish.
Hola.
If you
Hola.
if you click on him, I think he collects him, and if you collect all of the friends in the digital circus, maybe we'll let you leave.
Maybe we'll let you.
Fucking hell. Please let me leave. I mean, I'm having a great time here. No, I love that.
No, I
So,
love it.
just like completely unrelated, where would I find the rest of the people?
I don't know. I'm not very good at looking for things. The only sense that I'm good at is taste. Because I'm Mr. Tooth. Okay, but anyways, click on Ricky Spanish. Oh,
He died.
He
oops,
died.
I forgot that kills him.
Ricky!
Ricky!
I didn't even know him.
Oh, just sit when you sit, Mala. Holy turn around.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Oh, my God.
Jax!
You like what you see?
Oh, God.
I think so.
Those bunny pixels, though.
Those buns are hopping.
I'm sorry, you have a Queenie tramp stamp tattoo?
What the fuck?
Wait, let me see that. Can you tell us about your wife?
She's a queen.
Did you learn anything about the Amazing Digital Circus before you got into this game today, Bez?
No.
No.
That is what Kinger would do. He wouldn't know. Okay, Kinger, do you know where we could find the other little guys, our other little friends?
Yeah, I don't know where to
Yeah, I
find
don't
some little
know.
guys at.
Why are you talking? Wait, hold on. Why are we talking like this, brother?
Dude, he's sexy. Got a sleepy voice on.
He's in sexy mode now. Okay. Kinger, why don't you lead the way?
Where we going?
Hey, you lead the way, buddy.
Alright, follow me.
Damn.
Hey.
Damn, the way he turns all slow.
His robe do be moving, though.
I see a little guy jumping around all the way up there.
Okay. Well, there he is, Breezy. He's right up there. And it looks like there's a conveniently placed spiral staircase right behind it if you want
Wow.
to climb up.
Yeah, it looks like I can get to that one kind of easy.
And there won't be any roadblocks, I'm sure.
I'm
oh,
sure.
you got a tongue. That's new.
That's new.
I'm clicking all of my different emotions. Tell me how I look.
That one you kind of look cute. Oh, I don't like that one.
Let's go.
I'm down to go.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Let's get away from that.
Hoo-wee!
Oh!
Hoo-wee, new people! I'm Sally Starlet.
Okay, Sally. Whoa! Sally,
That's not-
what
Do you like my dance moves?
Do you like my dance
Oh,
moves?
shit, Sally. I didn't know you move like that.
Is it just me, or is the audience just glitched with excitement?
Yes.
Oh.
Is happening? What the fuck did we just walk into?
How are you doing that?
I took dance lessons.
Sully, would
dance
you
lessons.
mind moving out of the way? We have to go up the stairs.
Sure, but first, you gotta have the viewer like the video before
I can move.
Please like the video.
No, it's okay, Breezy. We don't like coercing our viewers. We're just gonna have to wait.
You're
Let
just
me
gonna
get
do it.
out of here. I don't like that you look like a kindergarten teacher, but like also scary.
Oh dear, I think someone just liked the video.
Oh,
You
dear.
can go on up now.
Thank God. What's this guy?
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Is
Charlie.
he one of the friends that I need to collect, or is he gonna give me another task?
That's Chubbo.
That's Chubbo.
Hey, Chubbo.
I think
Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to
What's
me?
up, Chubbo?
Wait, does he have 4 eyes?
No, don't look at that side of me. I'm just looking this way.
Do you have eyes on both sides of your head so that you can turn around?
Don't worry about that, pal.
Chubbo, turn
Don't worry
around
about that,
for us.
Hey, why don't you turn to the right? Why don't you
Hey,
turn
I'm
to the
not.
right?
I'm not asking about your buck teeth, pal. All right, leave me alone.
Well, I could just jump over there and look at the other side of your head to see if your eyes are there.
Nope.
No.
I could do that. No, I really could.
I really could.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, stop turning. Stop turning for a second.
I'm not even turning.
I just want to see. I just want to
Not even
see.
turning.
See what? You can see my face how it is?
Yep.
Oh, there was eyes there. There was eyes there.
No, there's no eyes there.
No, there's
Why
no
don't you look
eyes.
straight at me?
I'm looking straight at you.
I see it. Left side, right
Hey,
side.
hey, pal. Hey,
Hey,
pal.
pal.
How would you fuck off, pal? I don't go to your house to look at your side of your head and talk about your nose and talk about your face.
This is why we don't talk to Chubbo.
This is what we don't
Never
have to show.
interacting with anyone overweight ever again.
Yeah, your mother doesn't want to talk to you anyway.
Damn.
Whoa. Welcome to the top of the tower.
That is horrifying.
Yes,
Your
it is.
eyes look terrifying here. Now that we're at the top of the tower, if you take a look down off this precarious cliff, you can see that's our next little friend down there, Johnny India.
How the hell am I supposed to get him?
Well, the only way down is to believe in yourself and jump. When I'm
jump.
feeling a little scared about jumping off a cliff, I like to talk to my wisdom-filled friend, Jumbo the Purple Rabbit.
Jumbo
and while
the
he
Purple
tells you
Rabbit.
the inspirational quote, I'm gonna do an interpretive dance.
Sometimes you don't grow wings until the ground disappears. So jump. Would you like me to generate a version that's funny but also philosophical?
Okay, great. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna miss.
Oh,
Nope.
Breezy, consider me actually kind of impressed, because that's kind of hard to hit. Hey, Johnny India. Ricky Spanish only knows how to say things in Espanol. Johnny India, he only also knows how to say things in Spanish.
No, that makes sense, yeah.
All right, Johnny, time to go in the death hole.
I got him!
If you find one more, you can leave the digital circus forever.
Oh, thank God. Okay, just one more of those little guys.
How are you feeling about the digital circus so far, Breezy?
Unsettled,
Unsettled,
unnerved, a little creeped out. I don't think I get it.
But I've heard you laugh a couple times even though you don't know these characters or their bits.
Yeah.
Is the internet humor kind of like finally making its way into your head?
I mean, maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Cool.
So you can stay in the digital circus forever and we don't need to find the last character.
Oh.
You heard it here first, guys.
No.
That's the end of the video. Like, comment, and subscribe.
No, please don't trap me here.
Beep beep. Uber's here.
Yeah, beep
Your
beep,
Uber's
get me
here.
out.
Uber's here.
Thank fucking God.
That's our Uber. It's gonna take us to the last character.
Okay, let me.
It's a
Here we
fucking
go.
Elon. It's a
Drive.
must
This
vehicle.
Uber doesn't have windows, so you don't know where you are at any time.
We have another pickup spot.
Oh man, you got an Uber shared?
I did get the Uber shared. What do you think? I'm gonna pay for the black one?
Oh my God, you can't say that.
Wait, hold on. No,
You cannot say
that's
pay
Uber
for the black one.
Uber Black is the one that like lets you have like privacy, right?
Excuse me, Uber? I would like to get out of the car.
I'm gonna have to ask you to get out of the Uber.
That's the one. That's the private one, guys. I'm serious.
We are here at the last character.
That's our stop.
Make sure you clean up the throw up.
This is a slow roll away. What is that? A Cybertruck?
Yeah.
Hey, look, there's the last character.
Where?
He's rolling around up there.
There
That
he
little
is.
chicken thing?
That's Francesca Chinese.
Francesca
Okay.
Chinese.
Does she also speak Spanish?
You guessed it.
You
She
guessed
also
it.
speaks Spanish.
Hola!
Hola.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
How do you guys think we should get up there?
Real quick, like.
Have you seen the show? Can't we just believe anything and it's real?
Wait, I never tried that before. Hold on. I believe that Kinger will turn into a hot woman.
The fuck? I'm literally your wife right here.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh!
You didn't believe hard enough.
You went into my subconscious, damn it. Wait, I believe that I turn into a hot woman.
Oh, it'd be such a shame if I made you do this tone voice for an extended period of time and ruined your vocal cords for the rest of the day.
That'll be okay.
Okay, hey Toad, how do we get up there? Mario jumps in pipes and then ends up somewhere else. So jump in a pipe. Okay. Oh look,
God.
a double-barreled pipe.
Oh my God.
Look right down it. There's something in there for you.
Oh yeah, look right
in.
down it. I'm going in. Smells like Texas in here.
Even the cleanest pipe still has a story of smoke and echoes. Would you like me to generate something clever about pipes?
Okay, let's see what happens when we stick our heads down the barrel. There she is.
Literally?
It looks like Francesca Chinese rolled inside the special hallway.
Special hallway.
Fucking hell, not another trippy spot.
That's right.
Before you go down, just know that walking through that hallway will make you leave the digital circus forever.
Yes.
Wait,
Fuck
Breezy,
yes.
Breezy, wait! Do you really hate it here so much? Is it really so bad on the internet to
On
have
the internet.
silly internet humor with silly looking friends?
No, that's been nice. I've actually enjoyed bonding with you guys, and I like you better when you're not shaped like a tooth man, though.
I know where you live.
It's not that I don't
I
like
know
the
you
internet.
live
It's
there.
just when I'm a little forced and duct taped and strapped in and locked into this desk, it does make me yearn for freedom, just a little bit. But
Just
it
a
has
little bit.
nothing to do with you guys.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah, you get used to
Damn,
it.
he duct taped you in too, huh?
Yeah, like 5 years ago.
Like 5 years ago.
Why did no one tell me about this before I married him?
You made us sign an NDA.
He made us sign an
Me
NDA.
too.
He married me
If
too.
you want to be free, be free. But just remember, you could come back and visit us in VR anytime, because we still have a lot more virtual worlds to show you.
No, I'd love that. I remember the dog park one. That was really great. I'd love to go back there one day when this is not happening to me.
Just remember, freedom isn't the absence of chains. It's the courage to dance anyway.
Would you like
me
to
combine two into a short, punchy, funny, philosophical, TikTok-ready caption?
I actually think that would be really useful for this video. We're gonna need some views, yeah.
Generated.
Generated.
Can I hear them?
Sorry, you ran out of free credits.
Oh, this is just like the internet for real.
Bye, Breezy.
Bye, you guys. I had a nice time,
funny.
surprisingly.
We'll never see her again.
No, I'm never coming back here.
No, I'm never- legitimately.
Come here, you little freaking chicken. I did it!
We can end the video now.
We can end the video now. Alright, Dakota sent this in. It's true. Supersize me. When a documentary lies to you because it was a lie. It's a super lie. This guy's a faggot. He's now rotten.
What happens when a man eats nothing but McDonald's for 30 days?
Bring back
In
the
2004,
supersize.
Morgan Spurlock set out to find out.
This guy
He
was a
filmed his
lying
body
piece of shit.
breaking down in real time.
I'm getting this really weird feeling right in my midsection, like basically in my penis right now.
In my
It's just
penis?
Like this. It's really
Superlies
freaky.
me, exactly.
The message? Fast food is toxic, obesity is rising, and the fast food industry is to blame. It terrified parents, changed school menus, and made millions fear McDonald's. But not everyone bought it. In the years that
'Cause it was a
followed,
lie.
a wave of response documentaries emerged. Some lost weight eating McDonald's.
They
Others
did.
proved his math didn't add up.
No.
Super Size Me was an amusing documentary, but it was full of baloney.
Yes,
And
it was
behind
a
the
lie.
scenes, the filmmaker was hiding a secret.
Yes.
One that would make the original experiment even more questionable. This is the overlooked story of Super Size Me.
When
and how
documentaries
one
lie to you,
viral
yes.
stunt shaped the way we eat, think, and
It's
fear
a big
food.
old fucking lie. Bring back the supersize then if it's a fucking lie.
New research finds childhood obesity rates are getting worse.
The country is facing a dangerous weight problem.
People were looking for the root cause, and the finger was pointed to the rapidly expanding fast food industry.
Marketing toward children right now is having such a huge impact. It's conditioning children to want soda, to want fries.
With McDonald's aggressively marketing to children, they became the perfect target. One father even tried to sue them, claiming he thought
Yeah.
the food was healthy.
Talks that
and
lie.
it was
All of
McDonald's
Michael Moore's
fault
documentaries.
that his daughters
Exactly,
became
yes.
obese. Lawyers argued that if they could prove McDonald's intended people to eat their food for every meal, and that it was harmful,
But they didn't.
might have a case.
But they didn't.
Watching it all unfold was Morgan Spurlock, a broke, unknown filmmaker, and he saw an opportunity.
And I turned to my vegan girlfriend on the couch and I told her, I said, I got a great idea for a movie. The big demon in America was obesity, was the obesity epidemic.
Spurlock set out to take the fast food giants head on. The goal? To demonstrate the harmful effects fast food can have on the body. For 30 days, he ate only from McDonald's, 3 meals a day, trying each item at least once. If they offered to supersize, he had to say yes.
So if the cashier said, "You want that supersize?"
I'd say yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Even the water he would drink had to be from McDonald's.
Because I didn't want to have anything that could taint the experiment, you know. So.
He stopped exercising and aimed to keep his steps below 5,000 a day to mimic the average American, investing $65,000 of his own money, hoping the film would be shocking enough to turn a profit.
Every 8-year-old's dream right now that I'm getting
Douchebag.
ready to fulfill.
Spurlock was extensive with his medical checks.
We're going to do a rectal exam.
He was assessed by 4 different professionals who would monitor the experiment: a GP, a cardiologist, a gastroenterologist, and a nutritionist.
Any alcohol use?
Now, none.
Everything seemed to be in check.
But it's not. It's not though, it's all lies.
All perfect.
And just like that, the experiment began. Day 1, he's full of enthusiasm.
And again, I'm not
things
defending
took a sharp
McDonald's, but
turn
you're
after
lying
his
sack of
first
shit.
supersized meal. Quite a dramatic start.
My body early on was saying, don't do it, man.
After just 5 days, he's already gained nearly
Supersize.
10 pounds. His nutritionist warned he was eating double what anyone would consider normal. But Spurlock pushes on through the penile issues, lethargy, and headaches, opting for massive portion sizes.
Look at that. Look at that Coke.
With obesity tied to serious health risks, he set out to prove the damage firsthand. The spotlight turned to how little that the public really understood about basic nutrition.
What's a calorie? Oh, Jesus.
That's a good question.
Highlighting how kids are more likely to recognize Ronald McDonald than Jesus. By day 14, he develops signs of addiction to the food, and his nutritionist expresses concern over saturated fat and sodium levels.
I think the saturated fats are starting to impede the blood flow to his penis.
What? His diet is deficient in most micronutrients, and his health was suffering more than most doctors could comprehend.
If somebody were doing this to their liver with alcohol, they could theoretically wipe out the liver. I've never heard of anybody doing this to their liver with a high-fat diet.
By the third week, things take a bleak turn.
Trying to get my breath back, and I want to finish, but don't want anything real bad to happen either.
That idiot wasn't me, but don't worry, he didn't die. He was just being dramatic.
Yeah, he was being
Although his
stupid
blood
dramatic.
tests were showing significant signs of liver damage.
The results for your liver are obscene beyond anything I would have thought.
Oh, gee, but I sure do wonder if he was lying about the fact of not being an alcoholic. The dude was an alcoholic. He was a huge alcoholic.
I mean, by day 21,
I mean, that's the shock surprise. That's when he ended up fucking being his real problem. It's not because it's not helping with the McDonald's. Don't get me wrong, but he's an alcoholic.
Massively depressed.
By the final
This
week,
dude was a massive
doctors were
alcoholic.
begging him to stop. With his health spiraling, even his girlfriend stepped in, designing a recovery plan to try and undo the damage.
I've got Morgan's detox diet all ready to go, making sure that I'm getting as many cleansing vegetables into his diet as possible.
Because
Yeah, we
Spurlock's
can tell
final
you're a vegan.
results after his fast food binge were shocking. He had gained 24.5 pounds. His LDL cholesterol had shot up. He felt emotionally numb, lethargic, but most concerning was the state of his liver.
You know, we see people who go on an alcohol binge and their numbers go up like crazy. But to go on, a Mac attack, they've got numbers to show that you're tax your liver too. I wouldn't have even thought about that.
Gee, the secret's gonna come out soon, though. It's gonna come out soon again.
It took him over a year to lose the weight he had gained. A pretty compelling documentary, right? The media seemed to think so. Spurlock won Best Director at the Sundance Film Festival and Best Documentary Screenplay at the Writers Guild
All
of
lies,
America.
so it's tainted.
People rushed to view the
All that
documentary
shit's fake.
in theaters, earning over $11 million.
Just bring back the
at
fucking
box office,
supersize then.
and
It's not
eventually
as bad as they
$22
said.
million worldwide.
Just do it,
the piece would
McDonald's.
go on
You
to be
won't,
shown in
but you
schools
should.
across the world
Fuck this guy.
to help educate on the dangers of fast food. I, for one, have seen Spurlock getting probed way too many times.
Jesus.
But overall, everyone seemed to love it. Except those at McDonald's.
McDonald's didn't really want to talk to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It was a complete disservice to anyone looking for factual information or real solutions.
The company called the documentary a supersized distortion of the quality of choice and variety available at McDonald's. The film is about Spurlock's decision to act irresponsibly by eating 5,000 calories a day. However, the response in America was mostly quiet. Months after the documentary's release, McDonald's quietly phased out the supersized option. They insisted it was just menu simplification, not a response to the film. But the timing raised eyebrows. They also started making their meals look more nutritious.
After years of criticism, McDonald's said today it will begin serving a healthier Happy Meal.
Happy Meals could now come with a salad, bottled water, and a pedometer.
Danashi water is awful. That's fucking
They began
Coca-Cola
printing
water.
calorie and nutrition info directly onto the packaging. And Ronald McDonald would encourage more physical activity.
They had nothing to do with the fact that they made
Of
an
course you're
announcement
gonna feel-
about their stock after the
Like,
film
that's
opened,
all you eat?
that it dropped
Come on.
75%.
But it wasn't just McDonald's the documentary seemed to annoy. Some saw Spurlock's experiment as sensational.
It
and
was.
advocated for more personal responsibility. Long before Spurlock revealed a secret that would damage his legacy
Forever.
and make many question whether the film belonged in schools.
No,
a wave
it
of
doesn't.
questionable response documentaries had already started pushing back.
Yep.
Yes, I'm the person who ate at McDonald's for 30 days and lost weight.
Me and Mickey D documented So-So Whaley eating McDonald's for 30 days. Like Spurlock, but she ate within a calorie range to fit her needs, chose smaller portions and walked regularly. She lost 10 pounds and improved her cholesterol, advocating for personal responsibility and better diet choices over demonizing fast food.
5,000 calories per day of pretty much anything is going to make you fat and screw up your health.
Yes.
Isn't it also possible to live on fast food and actually lose weight?
Yes.
5 years later,
Fathead.
Tom Norton released Fathead, a more direct response to Super Size Me, where he demonstrated he could eat under 2,000 calories of McDonald's a day and still lose weight.
Yes.
He called out Spurlock for his calorie and fat counts not adding up, and in response to Spurlock's refusal to publish his food logs, he listed every item in the experiment that he consumed over the 30 days, suggesting that fast food was not the issue, but Spurlock's lack of moderation. To really drive the sentiment home, a high school science teacher decided to attempt something more extreme.
We are going to test the hypothesis. Is it possible for a person to eat nothing but breakfast, lunch, and dinner at McDonald's for 90 straight days to become healthy?
He ended up losing 60 pounds.
I like to tell people that it's not the venue, but it's the menu.
McDonald's liked the message, so they publicly signed him as a media ambassador.
Well, yeah, of course.
This would see him traveling to schools to spread the message.
There's nothing wrong with McDonald's.
He even wrote a book, My McDonald's Diet.
I can eat any food at McDonald's that I want, as long as I'm smart with the rest of the day of what I balance it out with.
Of course.
It's choice. It's our choices that make us fat, not McDonald's.
A more scientific study was carried out in Sweden to test Spurlock's conclusions. Dr. Friedrich Nystrom had medical students eat around 6,000 calories a day from fast food for 4 weeks while limiting exercise. Participants gained weight and showed mild liver stress, but their mood and cholesterol stayed stable. The researchers concluded that while fast food overeating has consequences,
Yes, of course it does.
the dramatic effects and super
I've seen him pretty sure he had to live off fast
or
for nearly a
influenced by
month and
other
had no
factors
issues.
that Spurlock
Buck
was
overloaded
perhaps
for years
hiding.
on and fed the man
It's
to
almost a
death.
trend at this
That's so
point
well he
for
nearly
people
died
to
in accelerator.
demonstrate
Yeah.
they can lose weight while eating McDonald's, but it almost misses the point.
Because I was eating so small, I was always hungry by the time the next mealtime rolled around.
The issue with fast food is it's often not very nutritious, while being perfectly engineered to be as tasty and easy to overconsume as possible.
Yes.
Losing weight on McDonald's is a lot more difficult than with Whole Foods,
Well,
because
yeah.
it's a lot less filling, but these people were able to persevere in the short term, perhaps for the sheer spectacle. If you were to order like a normal person, 3 meals a day, you might end up with a McGriddle meal for breakfast, a Big Mac meal for lunch, and a quarter pounder meal for dinner. This is over 3,000
that.
calories, and it's a lot less filling than the Whole Foods equivalent. A Big Mac isn't going to instantly kill you, but it's also not ideal for weight loss or health. A middle ground that every documentary skimmed over, but I wish I understood as a kid, because even with good intentions, Super Size Me and its follow-ups had some unintended consequences. The film didn't just demonize McDonald's, it helped fuel a wave of fear-based health misinformation, where foods were labeled as either good or bad, with no room for nuance, setting a precedent for emotive fear-mongering over scientific balance. Today, we see a lot of fitness documentaries and influencers taking this route.
They do.
This drink right here, Gatorade. See, it's bullshit. Is extremely toxic and poisonous for your child's brain.
Breakfast is one of the biggest scams in the history of the world.
It usually leads to one of two outcomes. The first, I can speak for myself, because as a kid, I cut out every
Diet
food
paranoia.
labelled as unclean by the fitness world,
Oh,
and ended up
jeez.
underweight and dealing with health issues from malnourishment.
Ooh.
That's the danger of black and white thinking. It doesn't improve your diet, it just makes you feel guilty for eating. Ironically,
eat food.
I'd have been
Just
healthier
eat food and
if I'd
fucking
just
balance
eaten the
it.
chicken nugget.
It's not hard.
The second outcome? People stop taking the message seriously. When fear replaces science, decisions get worse.
Yes,
Just
they
like
do.
how McDonald's warning people not to watch their documentary only made it more popular. People saw through the claims that McDonald's would make you impotent and depressed, because when a message pushes too far, people tune out.
Did you not see Super Size Me? Yeah, it just made me really want a Big Mac.
Yeah,
Similarly
same.
to the massively ineffective
Actually, it
anti-drug
made me want a
campaigns in the
Royale
80s,
with cheese.
This is your brain on drug.
Any questions?
Any questions?
Well, can I get some toast with that
say
fucking egg?
Super Size Me oversimplified obesity, blaming fast food while downplaying personal responsibility. It missed a chance to teach real skills like calorie awareness, portion control, and basic food literacy. What helped me improve my health was choosing to eat healthier, yes, but also incorporating more flexibility and making sure I actually enjoyed my diet.
Yes.
Realistic and sensible advice. That's why many health professionals argue this documentary has no place in schools.
Nope,
But
it
schools
doesn't.
didn't take this seriously until years later, when in 2017, Morgan Spurlock posted a confession that finally explained why his McDonald's experiment shocked his doctors so deeply.
Yep. Truth. Here it comes.
He admitted to struggling with alcoholism.
Yep.
Revealing he hadn't been sober for more than a week in 30 years.
That's right. That's what was really causing his liver damage problem. He said, "No, I don't have any alcohol." Yeah, you did. You were a massive, huge alcoholic. That was what really causing the problems. Then you're eating you know, not eating the best on
This
top of
wasn't
that.
mentioned in the documentary.
Yeah.
Not once. And yet it could explain a lot. The liver damage that shocked his doctors, the mood swings, the fatigue, even the issues downstairs.
Yep, the impotence.
As one commenter said, it was really brave of him to prove to us that eating 6 years of McDonald's while being an alcoholic was detrimental to your health.
Yeah.
That big, deliberate omission matters. If this was a YouTube video framed as entertainment, maybe it wouldn't have been as bad. But it wasn't.
Nope.
It was presented as science, it was shown in classrooms, and it helped create a generation of black and white thinking around food, where meals were either clean or toxic.
Super Size Me was an Oscar-nominated, entertaining film that started global conversations about fast food, health, and corporate power. Spurlock was an entertaining storyteller who left a lasting impact, but by prioritizing shock over substance and deliberately leaving out crucial details, the film crossed the line from documentary to distortion.
It is
I've made
distortion,
videos where
nice
I've slipped up too, which is why reflection matters, because Super Size Me didn't just expose the fast food industry, it exposed how easily documentaries can lie.
Which they do a lot of times. Would you like to see it, please? Alright, this is from JD Worldwide, I believe? Oktoberfest. Booty. Skeleton. More skeletons. That skeleton has a cigar in his mouth. We should have gotten those alcohol brand deals. Titties. Wow. Yes, I love you too, Dingus, even though you attacked me earlier and caused my fucking hand to bleed. For a little bit, little flesh wound, huh? Hell yeah. Wow, booty. What the hell is this? That's skeleton working it? No, that's the actual pedal bike. We've seen that guy before. Booty. Hey, house. It's on the beach, Florida. Damn, man. Like it. Booty. Wow. Whee! Woo! I had a power trike. Nice tits. Pieces on. That's a see-through cup. The guy's hauling a literal boat behind him. We saw this guy. I think he was at the other, I think he was at Roscoe's too. Yeah, that's the guy. Got this whole, like, American outfit. The old, big top hat. Booty. Well, that's another power trike. Jesus, look at that one. Damn, really nice sweats. Power trike. It is. A lot of power trikes. They're ready for the wasteland. Sports bike. Nice and neat. You can't look at it now. It's gone too fast. Darn. Booty. Oh my god, clown. I think that's a road glider too. Booty. that's Angel. When he like took me, I was like, oh, who's that? Oh, it's Angel. Didn't see her neck tattoo, so I thought she was down the way. Jeans. Nice outfit. Nice. Another power trike. A lot of power trikes. Damn. Booty. It's a little chunky, but booty. I'm guessing his bike stopped. Booty. Look at that power trip. Holy shit. It's literally like the back end of a car. Titties. Titties. That's the pedal bike, that's right, yep. It's literally like a motorcycle, but it's actually a pedal bike with a motorcycle frame on top of it.
Big roller coasters.
Dreaming of big roller coasters. The damn pedal bike. Garbage can. Booty. skip back loop on the bike too. Yeah, not bad at all. Damn. Running. Good. Glad there's no other recurring fever signs. It was yesterday. That was awful. Those fever was pretty fucking bad. Have fun. Hey, I'm actually getting sick. That's what I'm worried about, getting actually sick. Hi! Nice tits. Oh, puppy. Puppy. Oh god. Yeah, we've seen this shot before from another channel too, I believe. Or I've seen this before. I've definitely seen this chick before. Damn. Oh, sir, she was just taking a big. Oh, wow! Wow, she just backwatched some Tisarono with the guy's mouth. That's amaretto liqueur. That's an almond liqueur. That's what amaretto is. Jesus, nice plan. Not bad tits. This guy. Smoking a cigar while on his hog. Oh my god. Those motorized bikes. They actually are. Nice up. That's a pretty nice bartender though. Booty! Didn't really have too much to booty. Alright. It's time for our last spooky video tonight because it's another time for the SCP Foundation. Discovering the Polish protests in the 90s. Here we go.
During the strikes of 1992 in Poland, the country was going through one of the most complex stages of its post-communist transition. The economic reforms implemented at the beginning of the decade had caused a sharp industrial contraction, rising unemployment, and a significant loss of purchasing power. Amid that turmoil, labor and student protests spread across Warsaw and other cities, and social tension reached levels unseen since the 1980s. Clashes between demonstrators and security forces became routine, and numerous photojournalists documented the unrest, seeking to capture the rawness of that historical moment. It was during this period that a series of photographs began to circulate, attracting attention for reasons that initially seemed to be technical errors.
Yes, exactly.
In several of them appeared figures wearing police uniforms that no one recalled seeing at the scene. Their presence did not match the official security records or government reports. Yet, in the locations where those figures were captured, witnesses reported hearing gunshots and feeling physical disturbances in the air, as if a gravitational anomaly had briefly manifested.
Oh no.
Despite the political and economic crisis dominating public attention, some citizens claimed to have seen, under different circumstances, a similar figure appearing in family photographs or linked to unexplained poltergeist-like events.
That's a fucking mantoid.
What was first dismissed as exposure flaws or mere superstition began to resurface in other Eastern European countries undergoing political unrest. The reports shared consistent visual patterns and similar phenomena, distortions in the surroundings, fleeting appearances, and a kind of light interference that experts failed to reproduce in laboratory conditions. The recurrence of such cases led several independent observers to consider the possibility of a common phenomenon of unidentified origin. However, genuine interest from the scientific community and certain international institutions did not emerge until 1999, when incidents of the same nature were documented in New York City. The appearance of this peculiar entity marked a turning point. For the first time, its presence could be documented continuously and under controlled conditions. It was then that the Ethan Harrell Foundation, an Israeli organization dedicated to the study and monitoring of anomalous phenomena, decided to intervene formally. From that moment on, the case became a top priority amid suspicions that the entity might be connected to another of a similar nature known as Hani, which had been tracked by the South Korean intelligence agency for at least 15 years. According to the most recent reports, the Foundation's radar and specialized equipment currently place this entity somewhere in the Pacific Ocean, approximately 1,000 kilometers off the coast of Papua New Guinea. Active monitoring is carried out by the Department of Uncontrolled Anomalies. This team maintains an exclusion zone near the shores of Papua New Guinea and throughout Oceania. Preventive measures focus on limiting unnecessary exposure of personnel to the effects caused by the entity, as it has been determined that certain armed hostilities tend to draw its activity. Current efforts are centered on mitigating the influence this anomaly may exert on urban centers and on understanding the extent of its supernatural capabilities, with the goal of designing effective isolation protocols once the entity is detected in major cities. Information security units permanently monitor digital media and communication networks to prevent the spread of public knowledge about the phenomenon, since even indirect exposure among large populations has been proven to produce unpredictable consequences and may attract the entity itself. The entity exerts an active and aggressive influence over reality itself. It is capable of altering past or present events in order to prevent its confinement, effectively disrupting the temporal
Jenny,
sequence
because
of
you
occurrences.
posted that, I have to do this now.
Individuals affected by its influence are, in most cases, unaware of it, and it is presumed that many have ceased to exist as a result of these alterations. Any attempt to quantify the scale of these disappearances has been deemed speculative due to the instability of the information surrounding the phenomenon.
There you go, Jenny.
According to the historical archives of the Ethan Harrell Foundation, this entity was likely, in its origin, a human being. It was identified as a Soviet citizen who had been a victim of the Chernobyl incident, surviving for nearly 2
how we
years
have to go
despite
about
the
this
horrific
now?
consequences to his body. Shortly after his burial, witnesses reported seeing his body rise and leave the cemetery, after which he vanished completely.
Oh, we're
Since
just leaving
then,
cemeteries now,
manifestations
like it's something you
associated
can
with
do
this
all the
entity
time.
have progressively increased,
Is that what
showing
we
a clear
think?
evolution in its capabilities.
Jenny
The
triggered
earliest
me.
records describe the
No, I just
entity
had a meme
as
I was gonna
exhibiting
share with Weeb,
symptoms
but then it's just like,
consistent with
oh,
extreme
'cause Jenny
Satowski-type
posted that meme, I'll
schizophrenia,
post a meme back to her.
paranoia, dysphoria, manic and depressive episodes, auditory and visual hallucinations, and a profound inability to distinguish tangible, personal events. In the decades that followed, it is theorized that these symptoms intensified to such a degree that the entity began reshaping the very structure of reality to fit its internal perception, altering its surroundings in unpredictable ways. It is virtually impossible to determine how many times the world has been reconfigured by these interventions, as the alterations rarely leave perceptible traces.
Great.
In fact, its origin as a Soviet agent from the nuclear plant remains only one of several hypotheses, albeit the one with the highest level of credibility, though still within very low margins of certainty. All direct attempts at containment have proven unsuccessful to this day. The entity has clearly been impossible to confine within cells or to subdue through tranquilization or memory suppression, as it manipulates its surroundings to eliminate any form of threat or restraint. The only unauthorized attempt to locate it, carried out in 2009 in the Pacific Ocean, resulted in the deaths of approximately 8 Australian agents involved in the operation. For this reason, current strategies focus on mitigating the collateral damage caused by its presence and minimizing the instability it generates rather than achieving any form of definitive physical containment. Over the years, the entity's appearance has ceased to be fully human.
Great.
At present, through advanced spectroscopy, partial approximations of its form have been obtained, though its manifestation remains inconsistent, sometimes vaguely humanoid, other times entirely abstract. Its proximity distorts the local structure of space-time, producing gravitational anomalies, irregular time lapses, and occasional energy bursts capable of altering or destroying entire regions. Although it remains inactive and seemingly directionless most of the time, its active phases tend to be lethal to any nearby organism and potentially catastrophic for vast areas of the Pacific Ocean where its activity has been observed. Despite the risks, the Ethan Harrell Foundation continues the systematic observation of the phenomenon. The most recent records indicate that the entity displays erratic behavior, moving across oceanic regions where detection remains limited. Its presence, though faint, continues to produce measurable fluctuations in global observation systems, and its study remains a priority due to the profound implications its existence holds for the very understanding of reality itself.
Alrighty. There we go. Here we go. Now, bro just accidentally snitched on his whole party. Let's hear him. Admits Dems willing to shut down government to avoid funding the DOJ because state Dems are under investigation. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they're 100% under investigation.
Was this a flawed strategy to begin with? The idea of using a shutdown as leverage?
You would think, and because
well, Democrats didn't want this shutdown, but we have values.
No, you don't. Yeah.
Oh wait,
you're serious? Let me laugh even harder. You don't have those. No, you don't.
And so, if you want Democratic votes for a budget, it has to be a moral budget that doesn't destroy our democracy. The fact of the matter is, if you don't put constraints on Donald Trump's illegality, this democracy isn't going to be here next November. It isn't going to be here in 2028.
Oh, God.
Really, nigga?
Really, nigga?
So Democrats, yes, have to draw firm moral lines in the sand
have
right
morals.
now. We would be suckers if we were to sign on to a long-term budget that, for instance, fully funds the Department of Justice to engage in a witch hunt operation against Democratic senators.
Yep. That they did. Besides wanting to give illegals rights and everything else they were trying to do. Yep. I know. Shock, surprise. Rage Burger from Internet Chronicles. No, Bible Chronicles.
YouTube has
YouTube
completely stole my pitch for mini ads that I pitched to them. That I pitched to
they stole it.
The government before I pitched it to YouTube. So the government knows exactly where this product came from. And YouTube now has a little video that plays right here. And, I pitch eternal dollars worth of stuff to companies happily. Out of the happiness of my heart.
The happiness of his heart,
I know that mini ads is going to be used all over the world. Processed meats get stuck in your arteries, and it could shoot a blood clot to your head and kill you.
To your head.
So.
Okay.
People eat it all the time. But we're going to do it extreme today. We got a hamburger right here.
Hamburger.
We got hamburger buns right here.
Yes,
cheapest ones you can get from Dollar General. I thought that I bought the barbecue ones, but thank God I got this.
I got barbecue sauce.
To our
Rage Burger.
Right here, we're going to add this. We'll zoom in a little bit so you could see better what we're doing here.
Oh.
Whoa. We're going to add this. Okay. Like this. Dang it. And we're going to take another one, and we're going to add it like this. So now we got two of them. And we're going to take another one, and we're going to add it like this. Now we got three of them.
We got three of them.
Now we got 4 of them.
They got 5 of them.
Now we got 5 of them. Holy shit. Now we got... Let's see. Now we got 5 of them. Now we got 6
Well, this is a
of
Rage
them.
Burger, Bob. He's making a Rage Burger. This is...
Then,
Rage. His name's Jerry.
we're going
He's
to
someone on the internet.
get
This is Jerry
a slice
making
of
his Rage Burger. He's mad about
smart
YouTube
and
ads.
simple sandwich slices.
See, great value. Never mind, it's not great value. I don't know what it is, but still.
And now,
And now,
we're gonna take another slice. And we're gonna add it to the top here, like this.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do this or not.
We certainly did.
Can we zoom in without fucking the phone off? Let's see, a little bit. Let's see. Uno momento. Sorry.
He's fine.
I love to do my videos live with my head injury and everything.
With his head
Okay,
injury,
we get
oh
another
great.
one like this.
His head injury and
Then we get
everything. He's
another one
doing
like
this
this.
live.
I
For
don't know
you,
how many we
Chad.
got now.
He
One-
did it for you. You
Have
should
you
be
counted
grateful.
how many we did?
Alright?
Please count how,
For his head injury and everything. He just said he
comment
had
how
one.
many of the cheeses
Okay?
are in the comments below. I'm upset from YouTube ripping me off, so
They ripped him off. They stole his idea for an ad in the
I'm
corner.
not counting. And now we're gonna open up our amazing 50-cent bag of Doritos. Ah! Fuck!
Rage.
God damn it!
Ah.
It fucking goddamn fucking fell apart. God damn it!
Oh boy.
I'm upset because I
He's
threw
upset.
it in the fucking garbage.
He's
I threw
upset.
one patty and several slices in the garbage. God fucking damn it! We gotta start over. You don't usually see anger out of me, but YouTube stole.
They stole
$1
it.
trillion idea from my ass. More than $1 trillion idea from my ass without paying me. That's why we're building this suicide burger.
The suicide
And
burger.
it fucking fell! Ugh.
It's a suicide
God
burger,
damn
alright?
It wasn't supposed to fall like that.
Yeah, okay.
I
Wasn't
usually don't
supposed
act
to,
like
but it
that,
did.
but fuck. The
Fuck.
fucking thing just fell on me. Like, what the
It's
fuck?
his suicide burger. YouTube stole his idea, so he's gonna end it all by eating a burger.
One piece of meat. I lost one piece of meat.
One whole piece. But it's all over now.
And my
You
fucking sandwich fell on me. Like, what the fuck?
Yes.
It's not against you if you're nice. To
It's
the
not
people
against
that
you.
have harassed me, and that attitude's definitely for you.
That attitude's definitely
I
for you.
wanna
People
do
have
more
been
to you
mean
than
to
that.
me. Been mean to me.
Oh, you fucking shit!
Rage.
Fucking fell off. God damn it! What the fuck? Fuck! What the fuck?
Oh, I've missed people being
The
this
meat's
mad
still
about
alive.
food. Or just being this stupid mad in general.
Not supposed to fucking look at that. It's fucking sliding all around. What the fuck? Goddamn motherfucking piece of shit! Ugh. Okay. It's not supposed to do that. Okay. Okay, I don't know how many cheese we got now. If you've counted, let me know in the comments below. Don't fucking fall!
Don't fucking fall.
God damn! Probably fall while I'm washing my hands off.
He's washing his
Fucking
hands, okay?
piece
Leave
of
him
shit.
alone. Stop being mean.
It's fucking falling by itself. God dang, man.
Stop being mean to me.
It's not supposed to do that. It's not. Usually everything works perfect for me when I invent something.
Does it
It's
though?
like the universe is working against me because YouTube fucking stole from me!
Damn, YouTube,
Stole
don't
billions of
steal from the
dollar idea
man.
from me like it's nothing. Okay, so we're gonna put this on here. Okay, so we're gonna put this on here like that. So now it's barbecue. I feel much better getting that off my chest. I think I needed to do that since...
Oh my god.
If YouTube stole a multi-trillion-dollar idea from you, you know, by all means,
$1 trillion idea. Oh, Nathan,
and
I got quite the thread for you, buddy.
The product, me getting stole from definitely adds to me screaming, but my invention's not supposed to fucking slide around like that. We're gonna open some of these. These are awesome little 50-cent bags. Don't fall over, god dang it. Okay, we're gonna add some chips. You can watch all my other videos. I never acted like that.
Yes, Bob.
Oh, yes, I have acted like that before. Cell phones.
Let me. Where am I gonna put this?
When cell phones start
I'm gonna
acting
actually
up
put this
on
in
me,
odd
I
corner and
crush
at
them
you
into
and
dust.
Weeb with it, Nathan.
I fucked those cell phones up.
Let's see, Nathan and Weeb. So Weeb can see this later too.
All right. Oh, you fucking pieces out.
There we go.
The stuff holding up my phone fucked off just now. I need a better thing for my camera here. Oh, I need a better thing.
Take 2.
I'm Jerry Bank, and
Who found this guy?
This is part 2 because my last.
This is
video
from Internet
fucked
Chronicles.
off.
Okay, this is Boglum Chronicles channel, but this is what he did after Cobra.
Oh, so
that's how he
sorry
found
about
him.
this. Trying to get my phone. There we go. Perfecto. Now, holy shit. Okay, we definitely need to get a bite of this. But it fucks your chips off of your plate. It doesn't stay together. It's impossible to eat. No, it won't even stay together. The craziest fucking hamburger of
You're
my
welcome,
entire
Nathan.
life. I've never
You're welcome
seen
for that thread.
It's got so many chemicals in it that in the last video, it was moving like it was alive.
It was moving like it was alive. No, it was just moving because it was falling over.
Chips away.
Dude.
That fucking fell. I had no idea. I had no idea this thing was going to be impossible to eat.
Why'd you make it like this?
Did
you want to stack it?
Holy shit. You can't even fucking see it. It's like ridiculous.
You can't even fucking see it.
Bullseye. Everyday honey barbecue sauce on it.
Everyday honey barbecue sauce.
Thought I had one of those little circles in the middle of the top. Nope.
No.
It was wide open. Fucking thing was wide open. Shit.
With arms wide open. Oh god.
This is the worst goddamn sandwich I've ever made in my life.
I can tell.
Holy
it's falling to pieces.
Shit. This sandwich is so fucking unhealthy. It won't even stay together. If I was to ever reconstruct this sandwich, I would reconstruct it with a paper towel. Stuff extremely messy. You can tell I'm not accustomed to eating like this. I don't know how to eat like this because I don't eat like this.
Yeah, we can tell.
I need napkins. I have a sink right here. But I'm recording live and I don't want to cut away to wash my hands. I mean, I don't want to stand up and wash my hands and leave these hanging, so this burger fucking psycho, dude. The burger is so unhealthy, I'm not even going to give you the instructions how to make it.
He does need Pepto. He's going to need a lot of
That's
everything.
Dangerous.
Because I don't think it's going to work out well for him.
Let's go a little more sane here. Let's do a more sane version of this sandwich. Probably a more tasty version too.
I don't know why you fucked this up so bad.
Chips on there.
I don't know, Shrimp. He might be. I just found this guy that said Rage Burger. I'm like, I'm clicking it because it says Rage Burger.
Tastes a lot better than the huge version. So it was like installed. Heck yeah.
And here we are. You're welcome.
This is one way to get eating processed meats out of your system. This is gross. I feel like puking right now. I don't know how y'all do it. Ugh. Oh, this is disgusting. Ugh. Freaking gross. I wouldn't even give that to my dogs.
Oh, man. I have something for ramen.
This is more my style right here. This is more my style food right here. I really ain't into the meat. That was with the Doritos.
What was this? Oh.
Needs Doritos. Needs Doritos.
Needs Doritos.
That was the most disgusting sandwich I ever had in my life. That gravy's so good, it's got me going back for more. Processed cheese right here that I have left over. I'm throwing it in the garbage. I don't really have no use for it. Just throwing this in the garbage. See this right here? I'm saving this. I save these.
Oh, Jesus.
I find uses for them. I find uses for those. And like you saw it like magically. Whew.
All right, ramen. I found the image that Fleek used earlier. I know you're begging for it, ramen. I'm calling you out too now in chat if you're still here.
Every once
but look, ramen,
while,
it's the Gabe cube.
Times, it feels like something crawls.
You're ordering yours like now, right?
I don't know why.
For $500 reduce. There's your Gabe cube.
I don't know why the heck it happens. It's weird. Only happens to me when I make videos. It feels like a bug really crawls up my nose, like an ant or something.
There you go, buddy.
It's with my nose.
Just for you. I know you wanted it, so I had to give it to you. God.
Just 410 little calories there. That's how
the Eternal Game Station. Alrighty. Michelle Obama says she doesn't want to waste her time running for POTUS because America ain't ready for a female president. Well, you're a man, so... You are a man. So, you know, just throwing that out there.
You stepped into a role that carried a preconceived idea of femininity and wifedom that was founded on the landmines of racism and misogyny.
Oh, God, I hate it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What the First Lady wears is one of the main ways, which you've already said, that a First Lady is talked about. It comes with so much historical expectation. How do you feel about the fact that the First Lady is an archetype for wifedom and femininity?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
You're a man. You're a man, we know.
Don't agree with that. It's, you know, it is a completely throwback on, it's a definition that has no current status in how women actually show up in the world today.
How they show up.
Do you think that that impacts the room that we've made for a woman to be president?
Well, as we saw in this past election, sadly, we ain't ready.
Well, no one wants a cackling bitch like Kamala.
Me about running, because you all
women
are
probably
lying.
shouldn't be presidents. They're way too emotional.
Woman. You are not. So don't waste my time. You know, we got a lot of growing up to do. And there's still, sadly, a lot of men who do not feel like they can be led by a woman, and we saw it.
Ugly.
I see this as an absolute win.
Yes, it is. All right, here's Doug talking about Jurassic World Rebirth. Let me speed this the fuck up, because nobody wants to hear him talk about something that's not nostalgic while being quote-unquote the nostalgia critic. 1.5 speed for Doog. It's 17 minutes, but we'll go by faster this way.
November 14th through the 16th. Hope to see you there.
Here we go.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Yeah, you should make a big production reviewing these Jurassic Park movies, but on their 7th film, of which only one of them is good, if they're not going to care, I'm not going to care. Jurassic Park has gone from one of the most impressive blockbusters of all time to one of the most successful non-event movies. Now, I know what you're thinking. How can something be a non-event if it's successful? Dinosaurs. They figured out any garbage can be thrown at us, but as long as there's dinosaurs, there's an audience. They'll pay the money for tickets, say, ooh, just like the toys I used to have, and never talk about them again. This is the third new cast they're trying out in this franchise, and honestly, it's not worth the budget getting Scarlett Johansson or Chris Pratt, because our stupid lizard brains will see these no matter what. Now, I'm not saying that as a joke anymore. We accept these insulting scripts so many times, I really do think we're just reptiles watching reptiles. I wouldn't mind so much if these movies were fun, but aside from maybe one or two neat moments every film has, they go out of their way to focus on things we've either seen a million times, or hint could be cool, and then abandon it for something lame that nobody asked for. I'm so sick of these movies repeating the same issues neither studios nor audiences want to learn from, so let's just get it over with. This is Jurassic something, interchangeable subtitle. The film opens with yet another island. You know, Nublar look pretty big. Couldn't they just save their money and do all their stuff there?
No
Oh, shut up. Where the most advanced technology is handled by the tippest of shits. Okay, yeah.
Why is the Snickers thing getting caught?
All right, movie, I'll bite. What creatively stupid ways that can result in a dinosaur eating someone. Great security.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Hot rocks into a Coke, will the whole island explode?
That's stupid.
Phil, you look hungry. You're always stressed when you're hungry. Try a Snickers. Candy Man gets eaten up by Jurassic Rancor. Honestly, it's so dramatically slow, she probably could have just opened up the door to let him out. Get to 17 years later, where disease has taken its toll, and people have become bored of dinosaurs. Okay, people go crazy if you see a horse on a road trip.
Hello?
30 years of these giant miracles and people are saying ho-hum. You literally put out a shitty movie about them every few years and it makes like $1 billion. It's like writing your second best-selling book about how people are bored with reading. Your mere existence proves it wrong.
Bennett. He's home. He's not. Well, he's not home. He's traveling his way home. Aren't you? You're on the road again. You're on the road again. From
at least I'm off fucking tomorrow, dude.
Yes, you are. You are Tuesdays. That's the norm.
I may have burnt all of the skin off of both of my index fingers.
Why? How'd that happen?
Well, all right. So normally, right? Common sense says if there's cold pans and hot pans, you're gonna put the hot pan separate from the cold pan.
Oh.
So some fucking jamoke of a cool white guy doesn't touch it. Well, not in the mind of a nigger.
Weeb's in the hood.
So
now.
Here I am. La da 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 da. Hippity bop. What a great. Literally screamed at the top of my fucking lungs. My training manager, she was actually there today, and she was like, "The fuck's wrong with you?" And I'm like, nothing. Ugh, fuck. And then, so she fucks off or something. And the co-manager there was like, "Hey, bro, man, I mean, you know I fucks with you, right?" And I'm like, yes, I do.
Yes, Jamal.
I am I'm quite glad. Shit, man, you ever had Harold chicken?
Harold chicken?
Can't say that I have. Shit, nigga, I'm gonna turn you up to Harold. I'm gonna order.
Harold's chicken.
So he places the order. He's like, "You got Cash App?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got Cash." He's like, "All right, cool, I'll pay you." And I'm like, "All right, not a." So I drive to the sketchiest fucking chicken joint. I mean, sketch. I walk, my feet are fucking sticking to the floor. Nigga's got a bulletproof window to take the order, and then he's got another little door with a literal safe vault door with a hole cut out so they can hand the food and slap the door closed so you can't put a gun through the little slot. But I will say,
it was good chicken. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, even though it's sketchy as shit, it probably actually is good chicken. Despite everything else.
Sketchier the location, usually the better.
The food, yeah, it's so weird when that happens. Like, oh, this place looks like I'd get stabbed in the back alley. Guess, this food is great.
Oh, man, this food is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's so good.
I was going to stop and get White Castle, but no, I don't want to poop my butt.
Yeah.
That's terrible. So how's the stream going?
Going fine. We're just on Doog right now, so you'll be home enough time for the booze segment probably.
You're funny. I haven't gotten on the highway yet.
Oh, okay, so maybe you won't be home at all. We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe. It takes about if there's zero traffic, it's about a 25-minute ride.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't work till fucking 3 p.m. on Wednesday. On Wednesdays. So that means Tuesday after the show, we're watching the new episodes together.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Yes, this way you can't be like, oh, hey, Weeb, you're going to really love this part. Oh, yeah, why is that? Well, you see, Charlie decides to grab an AK-47 and decides to overthrow Vietnam. No, retard. Watch the episode. Yeah. None of that this fucking week.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right. Mr. Gene and Mr. Chat, I will hopefully get in time for the end of the stream. If not, you guys have a fantastic night.
That's right. You have a good one, Weeb. Safe drive, brother.
I will. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alrighty. Bulletproof window sounds like a Popeyes. Harold's chicken, apparently. Let's actually look it up right now. See what they get review-wise.
Harold's... You're going to a place where every government on the planet has outlawed travel.
Detroit?
Indiana.
He says the blood of a few living dinosaurs could lead
Harold's
to a cure
chicken
for heart
honey
disease.
biscuits are delicious.
The last one was about locusts.
Harold's chicken's a chain of fried restaurant chains.
They need a dinosaur expert, so they go to Henry Lewis.
Indiana.
The three dinosaurs they need, Titanosaurus, Mosasaurus, lives in the ocean and in the sky, Quetzalcoatlus.
Wonderful, you have side quests for the video game lined up. Now how about writing a
Harold's
movie?
chicken, Indiana.
Nobody cares about these animals.
Harold's chicken and fish. Harold's chicken 22. Harold's chicken with dryer. 19.
Yeah, go where the real money is. Not financial losses like dinosaurs brought back to life. I'm sorry, can you hear how stupid you sound right now? Also, do you think
they do? It does look good.
Dr. Loomis, can you be ready tomorrow?
I thought I was just advising.
Dr. Loomis?
Away from there.
Loomis is hesitant about suddenly being
the Chicago-based franchise known for its fried chicken, which was cooked in a mix of beef tallow and vegetable oil. It was founded by African-American Admiral Harold Prince in 1950. There are locations in several states, but there's no
restaurant. The guy who wrote Crystal Skull wrote this. Yeah, before I cut David Kep some slack, but the more I think about it, he's had only one great script, a few okay scripts. Yeah, I love Jurassic Park, but that's mainly the director, actors, and effects. And the rest are pretty awful. When you know what Hollywood's most sought-after writers and your idea of natural dialogue is,
I hunch.
I'm not questioning your talent. Here's that music. Please think that we're the first film. They pick up a mercenary named Duncan.
I'd wear that shirt.
Ali, where we do the typical "I'll do it for more money" routine. Yeah, typical and routine are two words you're gonna hear a lot describing this movie.
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
Double the number that you and I spoke about, and then I can take care of Duncan and his crew out of my end.
Fine, agreed.
All we need are some expendable appetizers. There they are. On we go.
This work. It works eventually.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
I'll give the film credit where it's due. The performances are good. Johanna and Ali especially have good chemistry, as you truly do feel they've known each other for years and both have that 1,000-mile stare that, means they've seen some shit.
I heard about Booker.
Training mission in Yemen? Car bomb. Out of nowhere.
Quick at least.
Not really.
Not only they had the actual know-how to back up those scenes, like when Loomis says he's gonna take the shot, get the blood samples from the dinosaurs.
The boat rocking at 15 to 20 degrees, you got sweat running in your eyes, and you're close enough to look that thing right in the teeth.
Please, be my guest.
Oh, really?
A few moments later.
Well, I with the fin and the hanging, and I don't like the giant eye looking at me! I also give credit that director Gareth Edwards has his faults, but he knows how to shoot something like you're really there. And his first encounter getting the dino blood at sea is pretty fun. But Loomis remembers, hey, these sequels don't really have much to do about dinosaurs anymore, so why not make it about healthcare?
What if we don't give them over to a company that makes a life-saving drug and then prices it to 99% of the planet paying 40? Science is for all of us, not some of us.
Oh yes, the cold-blooded murder of a CEO and Jurassic Park 7 are the biggest conversations we're ever gonna have about American health insurance. Took a vow in summertime, now we find ourselves in late. Who the hell are you people? Oh right, we have our stupid Jurassic quota all these sequels need to meet, so here's a random family out of nowhere ejecting themselves a half hour into the film.
Sir, watch. I am so tired. I'd probably conk out at the wheel.
There's Xavier, the lazy boyfriend who never helps out. Teresa, the daughter who loves him. Isabella, the cute little nothing just meant to be a cute little nothing. And Ruben, the father who is a really hard worker. Yeah, he's the only one I like. When the ship gets knocked over by a dinosaur, gets their family trip included Forbidden Waters, they send an SOS to Team Andre.
Declare new course. We're search and rescue now.
It's my charter.
Gee, can you guess what the next line is? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. It's my boat! Let me know if you need any. He's behind me, isn't he? They pick up the family and tell them they're on a secret mission, but something is bubbling in the water.
That's 2 signals.
So we already found it?
Again, can you guess the next line? 1, 2, 3. It found us! We also got a couple, well, that just happened.
Well, that just happened.
Hey, don't let that take away from your M&M's, Xavier. I'm gonna love this character. They get their asses handed to them. When Teresa tries to call for help, Martin stops her and doesn't save her when she's conveniently tossed over. She's got my M&M's! Heroes get separated from the family. Hey, could you go back 20 minutes and keep them separated? And they crash on the island. Yeah, don't worry, even though by the second one they make it to a city, we're still keeping these things in the damn jungle most of the time. Exciting new environments are only for the trailer. Reheated leftover locations, that's what we specialize in. And here's a cost-effective way to kill someone. If only they went full cartoon and had the lady go behind the cargo and a dinosaur come out the other end. I mean, look more real than half the effects we've gotten in these sequels.
This island was a laboratory of sorts. Crossbreeding of
laboratory
species. The theme park
sorts.
owners are just responding to what the audience wanted.
They discovered the island was a testing ground for genetically altered dinosaurs to enhance tourism. But don't worry, in keeping with the sequel's MO, only one thing will be cool about this, and everything else will be generically boring. You can't just tease a two-headed dinosaur and not have me get mad when I don't get a two-headed dinosaur. Oh, did you forget every character's motivation because they're so well written? Here's a reminder.
You specialize in a subject nobody cares about anymore. You need this. I want the money. You want the money. Your company wants all the money.
Actually, I think she just broke character and explained why all the actors are there. Also, this is a nitpick, but how does this work?
What's our distance to target? Qu'est-ce qu'on fait maintenant?
Just try not to die. Resting eyes, huh?
Okay.
I know it's Star Wars logic, like one person speaks English and the other a different language, and somehow they understand each other. But this isn't Star Wars. Hell, Star Wars is barely Star Wars, so tell me how this works!
Tell me how it works, damn it.
I have some weed.
That's going on. Meanwhile, with the troops.
I'm too smart to die. You know, intelligence is massively overrated as an adaptive trait.
Well, what? My God, this must be the best survival film ever made.
Dinosaurs survived for 167 million years. Homo sapiens, 200,000 years. But we already have.
I know we haven't lived as long as the dinosaurs.
The
fancy birds. We know.
You didn't earn the knowledge for yourselves, so you don't take any responsibility. This is some species that was obliterated by deforestation. Dinosaurs, nature selected them for extinction.
Are we not part of nature? And I don't have knowledge how to build a phone, but I still use a phone. Regardless, in parts do have a point, but this sounds less like that and more like the crybabies from Fallen Kingdom.
Oh, God. When the Earth gets tired of us, believe me, it will shake us off like a summer cold.
Actually, it is more like Ian Malcolm. They both seem to think nature is Gaia from Captain Planet.
God.
But hell with that, we got toys to sell.
That's right. That's a plushie to sell.
Maybe if you ask nicely, you can be on its Nick Jr. show.
God.
Can you say
now for sale, yes. Yes, can you say toy?
The only appearance of the Raptors, the common threat in these movies, is them getting taken out by a pterodactyl while Xavier is taking a piss.
Well, dead.
I guess I should be mad, but it's such a troll move, I kind of respect it. Now, maybe make a Godzilla movie where we see Godzilla and we'll be balanced out.
I already made it, Doug. It's called Godzilla
the next dinosaurs
-1.
they need a sample from, and you realize the only reason they need a sample from them is so they can play the doo-doo-doo music. But not only have we seen this moment literally 7 times, so the magic is gone, but these effects look pretty lame.
You don't see that every day. Or ever.
Seriously, is that leg or the one big pile of shit from the first film? And in case you forgot, you're watching The Truman Show, where everything is for sale.
I'm naming her Dolores. Can you say 5 easy payments?
Yeah.
Can I get some more liquors?
Do shut up. Because Ruben hurt his leg, Teresa goes to get a raft, but...
Shh! The motherfucking T-Rex is there.
The T-Rex.
And again, am I crazy or does Jabba from the special editions look better sometimes? Whereas before, just a footstep would make the ground shake. Now the T-Rex is Batman, disappearing without a sound.
So that's what that feels like.
But that's more accurate to T-Rexes and what they found about their feet and everything in real life. The fact that T-Rex are actually very silent because they have padded feet. It's true.
I don't know what it is, but something about water sequences really works in this movie. I'm not a fan of underwater levels, but this has some real suspense, reminding me a bit of the rap scene from the original book. It's the only moment where I actually kind of care for the family.
Also, don't roar. They would make rumbling noises that would fucking shake your bones and make you probably fucking shit yourself.
What is this place?
That's more scary than the roar.
She asking the audience or the writer, because either way, it's never explained. Not surprisingly, though, Mommy's very angry.
Oh, look, that's Puppets.
Quickly, we have to rescue the 3 of them, both of them! We gotta rescue the both of them!
Whoop. Dead.
He'll be fine.
Dead. You would be dead.
I think even Lara Croft would be like, I wouldn't survive that shit.
Hey!
Dead. You would be dead.
It starts to go down, and they make it to the landing site where an emergency helicopter is supposed to pick him up. Teresa reveals that Martin let her fall, but Martin denies it, and follow-up argument, he has a gun.
You wanted me to die.
She's lying.
If she's lying, then why do you have a gun?
Because she's hysterical.
She needs a few bullets to calm her down. But obviously, more dinosaurs find them.
Like the raptor hybrid things.
Am I really that bad?
Rumbling and chirping, yes.
Bad, and the helicopter arrives, but so do more dinos.
Caution, pedestrian ahead.
Alright, I do
you
like
have
the overly
padded
protected
feet.
car warnings gives away their location.
Yeah,
I know there's another vehicle next to me. We're in the garage.
Normal, right?
And Martin gets eaten
in front of me.
Needs more straw man. The Oops All Crazy Saurus gets the chopper, though, and they hide in the tunnel.
Oops All Crazy.
Isabella finally helps out, even though the Chihuahua-saurus never does. No, I meant it. It is literally just a toy. Duncan does the flare scene from the first film, because that's all this movie knows how to do, and he sacrifices himself.
You have to go!
Oh, that's right. That's what
they're right. I do run better on Duncan. They managed to escape, and honestly a pretty underwhelming climax, but it looks like Duncan survived. They decide to open source the blood so nobody can own the patent, and the cure belongs to the world.
We'll give it to everyone.
Which is dumb.
So cool. Heart disease isn't a thing in the Jurassic Park universe anymore. That justifies it being made.
I guess
as the bad sequels go, this is one of the better ones. The performances are good, and there's a few cool scenes, particularly in the water sections. But this film is still clearly bad. Half the characters are pointless, the dialogue's a joke, a good chunk of the effects are lame, they repeat every tire cliche from the other movies. And did they kidnap that thing from its mother? It's kinda messed up. Every time these films present a cool idea like dinosaurs going into the city or genetically altering them to look cooler, they never go far enough with it. Hell, they don't even do the bare minimum with it half the time. Why are all these movies so focused on not having fun or being imaginative and instead focusing on shit that nobody cares about? Well, I said it before and I'll say it again, we got a hard on for these lizards, and it's definitely to a fault. If you want to stop greedy corporations exploiting people like this movie suggests, then perhaps I could give some simple advice. Stop seeing these movies.
Yes.
I'm not nostalgic.
Which I didn't. I saw the movie, but I didn't see it in a theater. I just saw it because Jenny streamed it for us, and we realized it was bad.
We're still doing cameos for charity, but I'm gonna switch things up.
No one cares about your fatigue. Anyway, boost time. As long as there's life, there's hope. Italian proverb.
What's up, gals and pals? It's your buddy, Coach Vino. Now, when it comes to Amari, I gotta tell you something. I've had many, if not most, of the Amari that you could find here in the New York tri-state area. I mean, either I've owned the bottle or I've had it at one of the many great bars and restaurants that you could find out here.
Cool.
And that said, I am still excited every single time a new Amaro comes across my line of sight. And that's the case with today's Amaro.
See the elephant.
See the elephant Amaro.
Made
now,
in
this
Southern
Amaro
Italy.
was launched back in 2021 by Kyle Harder. Now, See the Elephant and Kyle Harder don't sound very Italian, but I can guarantee you that this is in fact an Italian Amaro, and it was made in Agropoli, Italy by a third-generation family distiller. So this has got some roots in it, you know what I'm saying? And I don't mean just the ingredients.
I get
now,
it,
while most Amari are made using a combination of roots and herbs and citrus, what makes See the Elephant so unique is that its primary ingredient is arugula, or rucola, as the paisans might say. And that gives it a very distinctive flavor profile. I mean, I'm talking like caramel and pepper, a little bit of toffee. I also get, believe it or not, some root beer, some cola, and the one flavor that I get that's really wild is a bubble gum. I mean, I'm talking like a Bazooka Joe here.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a very, very unique and distinct flavor profile. But nonetheless, very, very delicious. Now, in terms of the name, actually, See the Elephant, that's an old term that goes back to the early 1800s, I believe it is. And it was a term used when people would visit New York to go see an elephant. Apparently, since it was such a rare and awe-inspiring sight,
the old bet.
the term See the Elephant ended up becoming an idiom that meant going to do something that was, kind of different and unique and out of this world. And that's basically why they
in 1776, really?
To create that same
old bet in
experience
1776.
Here, you know what I'm saying?
Before
so I'm
we were
very
even,
excited to show you guys a couple of
like
my
just the
own
year we
original
fucking turned into a country.
Using this
That's
bad
so
boy.
wild.
I mean, it hasn't been long enough yet where there's any
fucking elephant.
Classic recipes using the stuff. So hopefully today I could create 2 cocktails that you guys will find delicious, and maybe they become signature cocktails for the See the Elephant.
Didn't go back. I just looked
folks?
at the preview of
now I'm
the
gonna go ahead and do that
stream
for you guys. But before I do that, I'm gonna need you guys go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed
us actually being a nation. But 1776, wow.
And make sure you stick around. Because we're about to.
I don't know. It could have been just the first year of us being a nation, or it could have been just like right after.
All right, so for the first of my 2 original cocktails using See the Elephant Amaro, I'm going to be making you guys a riff on the classic Brooklyn cocktail, one of my favorite cocktails. And this one is called Dumbo. Now, if you're not from the New York City area, you might not get to play on words here, but Dumbo is an area in Brooklyn, and it stands for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge.
I get it.
Now, Dumbo also happens to be an elephant cartoon character from the Disney cartoons.
They made a horrible live-action remake of that, too.
Riff, and it has an elephant Amaro, Bing Bong Bing. I think you know where I'm going. All right, folks, let us look at what is in the sauce. So just like the original Brooklyn cocktail, we're going to be using some rye whiskey. I'm using Rittenhouse. I love this. It's hot. It's spicy. It's Thai proof. So it's really going to hold up against some of the sweeter components here. We're also going to be using a dry vermouth like in the original, and we're going to be using Dolan for that. And then instead of using maraschino liqueur, I'm going to be using some Benedictine. I found that the honey and the spicy notes in this work really, really well with this CDL.
You're going to garnish it with some maraschino cherries?
Instead of using a mere pecan, we're going to be using the See the Elephant, okay? And then I'm going to stir this bad boy up, serve it in a cocktail glass, and I'm going to garnish that with these St. Agrestis cherries. Now, these are not just any cherries. These are also from Brooklyn, and they are Amaro soaked. So
Amaro soaked,
super bitter, and they got all these Amaro notes going on. I mean, this is like Amaro from beginning to end. I mean, you can't go wrong here. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and make our Dumbo cocktail.
Have an ounce of dry vermouth. Have an ounce of See the Elephant. 2 ounces of rye whiskey. Stir up. Strain into a cocktail glass.
All right, so for my second See the Elephant Amaro cocktail, I'm making a little something called Working for Peanuts. Now, believe it or not, Working for Peanuts is also an old Disney cartoon. And that was a complete coincidence that we're talking about Dumbo and this old Daffy Duck, Donald Duck cartoon. Complete coincidence. You know what I'm saying? But Working for Peanuts was also an old term they used for elephants because they used to feed the peanuts to elephants to make them do tricks and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And again, you know, that was intended. That was another play on words. Of course. The whole elephant thing here. So Working for Peanuts. And let's look at what is in the sauce for this bad boy. Okay. So we're going to be doing Smith and Cross rum, right? Smith and Cross rum. If you guys have been watching this channel for more than 15 minutes, you know that I love this stuff.
Yes, you do.
It's a big, a bold, absolutely delicious rum. If you don't have this, you want to use like just another really good Jamaican rum, you know, that'll work as well. You just want something that's going to have a lot of funk to it. It really works well with the rest of the ingredients that are here, okay? And then we're going to be using some apple brandy, okay? Specifically, I'm using Laird's apple brandy, the straight apple brandy, which is also one of another high-proof spirits. So both of these are high-proof spirits, and they really works to help balance out some of the sweetness that you're getting from the Amaro, from the honey syrup, which is coming next, all right? Again, delicious, delicious spirit, but if you have a Calvados or another kind of apple brandy, you should definitely feel free to use that as well, okay? Now, we're also going to be using some honey syrup. I'm doing a 2-to-1 honey syrup here, so you're going to get a nice honey flavor. You know, it's going to be deep, it's going to be rich, it's going to add some viscosity to the cocktail. Well, yeah, really good stuff. Okay? And then we're going to do some lemon juice. We're going to do a dash of Angostura bitters, which is going to add a little bit of spiciness. And of course, we're going to be adding our Amaro to the mix here. Okay, and I got to tell you, the notes in the Amaro, you know, the bubble gum and stuff like that, you know, believe it or not, the root beer, they work really, really well in this cocktail, right, folks? So let's go ahead and make our Working for Peanuts. All right, well, there you have it, folks. 2 original Coach Vino cocktails using See the Elephant Amaro. Let's go ahead and give these bad boys a sippy sip. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start with the Dumbo cocktail, which is a riff on the classic Brooklyn cocktail, okay?
Let's take a look at that Dumbo.
Cheers.
Looks good color to it.
Guys, that is absolutely delicious. The rye whiskey adds some beautiful vanilla and spicy notes to it. The Benedictine, again, just bringing that honey flavor. It's got those nice honey flavors. So, you know how I said the Amaro, the See the Elephant Amaro has like some kind of bubblegum notes? I'm telling you that the dry vermouth actually helps to pump that up a little bit. So you get some really cool bubblegum notes here. Definitely some root beer on the back end. Really nice. A lot of delicious herbs in this also. You get a lot of delicious herbs and, you know, roots and whatnot in this as well. You know, typical kind of Amaro notes. Oh, this is so delicious, guys. That's a Coach Vino style cocktail. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I don't say so, if I say so myself, it might be preferred to the Brooklyn cocktail. Anyway, guys. All right, now let's go ahead and try our Working for Peanuts cocktail. Again, this was gonna have 2 high-proof spirits in it, both 2 that I absolutely love, and then of course our See the Elephant Amaro with some honey and lemon and whatnot. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's nice. I gotta tell you, the apple really comes through in this, but then you get that back end funk on it with a nice coating of honey, and then once again the Amaro comes around and adds some nice little bubblegum notes. But you're also getting a little more toffee in this as well. I feel like toffee's come through a little bit of pepper that I'm feeling on the very back end of the palate there. Oh yeah, that's nice, guys. So look, 2 delicious cocktails using a very fantastic, new to the market Amaro that if you guys have not tried that, I strongly recommend you go out and pick it up. It's absolutely delicious. a great addition to any Amari lover or Amaro lovers collection, all right, guys? Anyway, look, if you enjoyed today's video, I have a playlist down in the description of all my other great Amaro videos. You know, I've got cocktails using all different types of Amaros. Plus, I also have my Amaro 101 video. If you don't really know the Amaro category too well, I help to explain it in the most layman's terms possible. All right, guys? Anyway, if you like today's video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends.
Don't worry if you know I did, buddy.
Sharing is caring.
That's right.
And when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail.
Hell yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Next. A margarita sangria by Sky.
This one is for you, because it's a margarita sangria. We starting off with some lime slices. You drop in a couple orange slices, okay? Then you come behind with a little bit of lemon, okay? Why? Because lemon is citrus too, okay? You're coming over the top of that, homeboy, with some tequila. 1, 2, 3. Now you can hit it with some triple sec, okay?
That is actually a good tequila, as you would think.
Or agave nectar.
It's a cheaper one, but it's a good tequila.
This is the little syrup, add a little bit of sweetness to goodness.
Agave nectar.
Now we coming behind that with a Sauvignon
I've never seen it
Blanc.
in a way like that, but...
Tipsy tornado time! There you see it. There you see it. Tipsy tornado. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. We're going to the top. Oh Lord.
Pineapple juice.
Now a little bit of pineapple juice, okay? Because some of you might want a little mix in there. That enough? Come in with a little spoon. Right here, homeboy. Look at that. Look at that. Solid. Using the juice from the orange. Now you come in my straw.
Salt. You're making a margarita.
Now you come over the top, okay?
Margarita
and there you
sangria is
have
so
it,
weird.
homeboy. The margarita sangria delicioso.
You
Okay?
gotta drink it though. All right. Booze on the rocks.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks. My name's David Edwards,
Dave.
and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make the Calimocho. Now, this is an interesting Spanish cocktail. It's been around since the 1970s.
Yes.
In fact, as legend has it, and I'm going to air quote that, apparently there was a festival happening in 1972 at the old port of El Gordo. And at that time, they brought in 2,000 liters of red wine for this festival. Turns out the wine was absolute and utter crap.
Oops.
And because they were afraid that they were going to lose a crap ton of money, they needed to cut the wine with something to make it taste good.
Yep.
In comes
Coca-Cola.
The handy bottle of Coca-Cola. You know, it's got lots of sweeteners and lots of other flavors in there. And apparently this cocktail became a hit. In fact, it's moved out of the Basque region of Spain to be very, very popular in Spain. And it's known throughout the world. Maybe not as popular, but it's an interesting set of flavors I would never have dared try. And the ingredients for this cocktail are a nice dry red wine, something kind of nice. I'm using a little bit of open Merlot. It's a Canadian vintage.
Oh, God.
I'm also using some Mexican Coca-Cola.
It's gotta be
that actually
technically, we
has
should be having
cane
the
syrup in
American
it
Coca-Cola
versus
be the
standard
exact
sugar
same
syrup,
now.
so you get a
But we'll
slightly
see.
different flavor.
Should be the exact
And
same
of
as the
course, you
Mexican
need a
having the
garnish of
actual
some
cane
type, and
sugar
we're
in it.
using a little bit of lemon, although you could also use orange. Now, the ingredient ratios in this cocktail are simple. They're equal ratios. And because of that, we're going to serve it in my favorite glass. This is a double rocks glass. It's 12 ounces or 360 mils. And we're actually going to build it, as I said, directly into it. And we'll start by filling the glass with some ice.
Well, thank you.
Now, one of the things I've seen about the ratios of this cocktail are that some people will say, do this in a pitcher, that way it all mixes together really easily. And some people will just, you know, make it directly into the glass like we're going to here. And so what we're going to do for our even ratios here are 4 ounces or 120 milliliters of each ingredient. So we'll start with your 4 ounces of red wine.
Okay. That's 2 ounces. That's 4 ounces.
Your next ingredient, of course, is your Coca-Cola. And I said I'm using a Mexican Coke. Would you use just a regular Coke if you're from North America? Or would you use something that might be flavored? I'm kind of curious how you would change this. I know there's a few other variations of this cocktail, so let me know what you think. So what you want to do is add in the same amount of 4 ounces or 120 milliliters.
Okay. You're eyeballing that.
Now, what we are going to do, just to make sure we get a good mix here, is we're going to give this just a light mix. We just want to incorporate everything.
Yep.
And now we are going to garnish this with a wedge of whichever citrus fruit you decide. And I'm going to, of course, cut that in completely the wrong way.
You did.
Just because I like my wedges to be odd shaped.
You fucked up. You know?
And here we have a Calimocho.
Calimocho.
Visually, It's kind of a dark red.
Yeah,
I'm going to call this sort of a 6 out of 10 because there's really not much to really make it stand out.
What about flavor-wise? What do you think? Wine mixed with Coke.
That is surprisingly good.
Huh.
It really is. You sort of get the Coke, but it's not overpowering. You get the red wine, it's not overpowering. So the red wine flavors are there just on top of the Coke. And it is surprisingly easy to drink. I mean, surprisingly easy to drink. This is, I would say, an 8 out of 10. If you like interesting 2-ingredient cocktails like this,
higher sugar content.
Leave a comment down below and take a look after the recipe card right over here.
They're addicted to it in Mexico. They love that shit. All right, now another Sky one. The Pink Whitney White Claw.
Let's
Here,
start
Forky,
with some
here's one you can make,
strawberries.
buddy.
Let's get some strawberries in our base. Now we can bust out a fresh bottle of Pink Whitney. You hear that? 1, 2, 3, 4. We need some White Claw. I got 3 different flavors here. What goes best with strawberries? Let's see.
God, he's juggling.
There we go. Some ice in here. We need some lime juice, okay? You don't want to be English and walking down the street and people call you limey.
No.
I hope that's enough. Coming in with a little corn syrup. Pink sugar, ooh. You grab your glass and we can just go through. I can just
White
do
Claw
that.
cocktail.
Come through my sugar, you see? Same pink, man. Well, we were expecting a pinker color, guys, which is why we have a pink rim. Because this counter is hard, I want tap to get the drop, you see? But I pour a little bit out. We go in. Oh, hey, homeboy. Straw on the side here like so. Put it behind like so.
Time to get
And
White
there you
Claw
have
wasted.
it, the Pink Whitney White Claw slush, homeboy.
Jesus. Anyway, a spiced pear
In the
cocktails.
last video, I made homemade spiced
Yes, you
pear
did.
liqueur.
We saw.
And it was pretty easy and really good.
Spiced
But I
pear
really wanted to
liqueur,
try
yeah.
some spiced pear cocktails.
Yes, you did.
So I spent the next week scouring the internet looking for the best spiced pear cocktails I could find. What's up, home bartenders?
3 spiced
Today we're
pear
making
cocktails.
3 awesome spiced pear cocktails using our homemade liqueur.
Fantastic.
I've never tried these before, so let's make them together. Let's do it. Starting with the Sparkling Perry cocktail.
okay.
All right, this one calls for an ounce of
Pear
a
de
pear
vie.
eau de vie, that's unaged brandy, unaged pear brandy. If you don't have that, vodka will work fine because we're adding enough pear flavors in other ways.
Spiced pear liqueur.
After that, ounce of our homemade spiced pear liqueur
Pear juice.
and an ounce of pear juice.
I don't
I've
know
got
how easy
your
that is
pear
or not easy
nectar,
to find.
so it's just extra
it's a
sweet and extra yummy. Give it
Seems
some
like it would be kinda
ice.
hard
We're
to
gonna
find pear
shake that
juice.
up and pour it into a champagne flute. We're then gonna grab some sparkling wine. I just have some cheap Prosecco here. Pour it in. Let the bubbles subside. We're gonna garnish with a slice of pear, of course. The Sparkling Perry cocktail. I don't think there's a sparkling wine cocktail that I've not liked, so I don't think there's any way this is not gonna be good. Oh, that's nice. I could use a little more spice in there, maybe like a little cinnamon syrup. There is definitely some spices coming from the pear liqueur, but because they're only in the liqueur, not in the syrup or anything else, it's not super present, but it's really pear forward. I mean, we've got the pear liqueur, we've got pear juice, and we've got the pear eau de vie. So this is definitely a pear forward drink. The sparkling wine adds a nice bubbly kind of dry bitterness to it because it is a drier sparkling wine, but this is really good. Wow, all right, starting strong. This one's called the Quadrant Cocktail, and it's an equal parts cocktail, 3/4 ounce of everything. I'm grabbing the eau de vie, the pear eau de vie once again. The recipe did call for pear vodka, but I don't have that. You could use regular vodka if you wanted. We're then going to do our spiced pear liqueur, 3/4 ounce.
Gentian liqueur.
3/4 ounce of a gentian liqueur. That's my homemade gentian liqueur, so check out that recipe.
You make a lot
And
of
then
them,
after
like
that,
made
our final
liqueurs, Rob.
ingredient will be 3/4 ounce of a dry vermouth.
That's a huge fucking bottle of dry vermouth. Jesus.
There's a stirred cocktail, obviously, because we've got no
Yeah.
citrus, no juices. So we'll
Just
get
stir it
some
up.
ice in the tin, and give it a stir,
taste.
stir, stir.
We're serving this one in a
Sasha is
rocks
now
glass
not
with some
sleeping
ice
anymore, she's
cubes.
just
If you have a big rock of
loafing
ice, that would be ideal, but I don't.
on the floor.
And then we're going to give it an orange peel, express those oils, and garnish.
The Quadrant cocktail using our homemade spiced pear liqueur and my homemade gentian liqueur. Cheers. So gentian is definitely front and center on this one.
Okay.
It definitely reminds me of a white Negroni that uses gentian liqueur instead of Campari, but I will say it's a little flatter. The pear, we got the pear eau de vie, which recipe did say pear vodka. Pear vodka might be sweeter depending on the brand you get. The thing about gentian is it's such a strong flavor that it kind of overpowers. I don't mind it. I like gentian, but we're kind of losing the pear here, and it's becoming really gentian forward. Hey guys, we've got 2 pear cocktails, 1 more to go. I hope you like it so far. Make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you get notified when we release new videos.
Our final drink is the Orchard Thief. This one starts with a base of Fino Sherry using Tio Pepe, 1.5 ounces.
Okay, Fino Sherry.
And follow that up with 1 ounce of a dry vermouth
sherry. Oh.
using the Taz here. That's a local
dry sherry, not
vermouth
vermouth.
here in Ontario, Canada.
You fucked it up.
We're then going to do 1/2 ounce of our spiced pear liqueur.
Okay.
After that, we want 1/2 ounce of Benedictine. I'm using my homemade Benedictine or homemade herbal brandy liqueur. The recipe also calls for 1/2 ounce of apple brandy and a couple dashes of Boker's bitters. I used Angostura. I forgot to film those 2 last ingredients, but I did get them in there finally, so don't worry. Garnish with a pear slice.
The Orchard Thief, another one that I'm worried is going to, the pear is going to kind of get lost because we got a lot going on here. But then again, I mean, if Fino Sherry and dry vermouth are the base of this, and those are pretty mild in terms of flavor, but let's find out.
Drink it up.
Ooh, that's funky.
Okay.
Oh, that's really nice. So the sherry and the vermouth together. I'm not sure if I've had a cocktail that had sherry and dry vermouth, like dry sherry and dry vermouth together, but they do give it a sweetness, even though they're both dry. There's a sweetness coming from that that's almost very fruity. It's almost like both are not kind of, that flavor does not come from the both of them on their own, but once you combine them, very interesting. And I am getting the pear, a little bit of the spices, and then my homemade Benedictine, not overpowering. I was worried because I went, same as the last cocktail, I used my gentian liqueur. My Benedictine was I put a little too much gentian.
A little bit too much in.
It's not quite as much as gentian liqueur, but it's more gentian than the classic Benedictine. But it's not overpowering here. I am getting some spices, a bit of cognac from that, but it's not overpowering.
Wow.
Oh, that's really funky. I love that. I mean, this will depend on, obviously, on which dry vermouth you use, which sherry you use. Yes. I'm using Tio Pepe. It's pretty standard Fino Sherry, but I'm using a local dry vermouth, which has a cinnamon quality to it, which plays nicely with the spiced pear, of course. Man, this was just a lot of fun. I like this. All right, we made 3 spiced pear cocktails using our homemade liqueur. Now we have to rate them. In first place, I'm going to give it to the Orchard Thief. I kind of expected this one to be in last place because the pear was really taking a back seat to all the other ingredients, but the flavors just work so well in that, and the mix of the Fino Sherry with the vermouth blended together with everything else has a really unique quality to it. It's hard to explain. You just have to try it, but it's really good. Second place, going to give it to the Sparkling Perry. That's just a perfect kind of fall sparkler.
Nice.
Autumn sparkler. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the Autumn Spritz, which
also,
is,
he kind of looks like
has,
he might be getting sick or something. His eyes look like we got a lot of bangs
with
over him.
cinnamon syrup and sparkling wine.
That's just me.
This is right up there with that one. It's not quite as spicy. Obviously, it's pear, not apple, but just as much an autumn drink. So yeah, really good. And in last place, the Quadrant cocktail. It's not a terrible cocktail. It's giving me white Negroni vibes, and I would just prefer to have a white Negroni. I don't know if maybe it's missing the gin. Maybe gin will work better than the eau de vie that I used in this one. Maybe that's what's missing, those botanicals. I don't know. It's just it's falling flat comparatively to a white Negroni, which I really do like. But that said, not terrible. Well, guys, that was a lot of fun. Make sure you check out the recipe for the spiced pear liqueur. And there are some other ones. Do you have a pear cocktail that you would use the homemade spiced pear liqueur for? If you do, leave it in the comments down below. If you want to see the recipe for the spiced pear, check out this video right here. If you want to see...
Fantastic. Moving on. 2 more videos and we're done. This is one of them.
Oh, Lord, this took the whole thing.
Speaking of fucking refrigerated jungle juice.
Sweet strawberries. Okay, guys, so you see what's going on there? Let's hit it with a little bit of Everclear. 60% alcohol. Let's see if we can get a tipsy tornado going. Oh, Lord. Peach schnapps, right?
Peach schnapps.
If you play me, keep it on the... Okay, right there. Okay.
Oh, God.
They're like, Sky, why are you singing that dated song? Tequila.
Tequila.
Hey, guys, let's come behind with some raspberry lemonade. Why? Because we have some left. Let's add it in.
So just put it
lemon
in.
berry squeeze. Hawaiian punch.
Okay.
Hawaii never even heard of this. They probably don't even sell this in Hawaii. What's this peach? So let's watch this. I can just slide it in like that. And there you have it. The refrigerated jungle juice.
Awful.
2.5 gallon party punch fun. Read the title on the video, okay? Mind your own business.
Jesus. All right, last video. Got Bruce talking about a hot toddy.
Oh, man.
Relatable.
I got a cold. So you're sick. Dr. Bruce here. I'm a little sick too. I caught a bug at work, and you know, the bar is a cesspool for germs. I mean, I'm dealing with the public every day.
Yeah.
If you're sick, feeling a little run down, well, Dr. Bruce is here to help you feel better. Now I'm gonna fix you up with a soothing hot toddy.
That's right.
Even if
hot
you're
cocktail.
not sick, have a hot toddy just because.
It's an older video, but still, a hot cocktail. You don't always think about that much. The hot toddy. Oh, are we up again? Hi.
The history of the
Later.
hot toddy is naturally
You're gonna
disputed.
just sit in front of the damn
One
doorway.
story suggests it
Thank
started
goodness I have
when
the
the
door
British
open more
were
so you don't
involved
fall
in
asleep
trade
and I
with
can't get out.
India as early as the 17th century and appropriated the beverage as
Toddy.
their own. You see, the Hindu word taddy, that's a T-A-D-D-Y, was a drink made from the fermented sap of palm trees. Another story finds its roots in Irish and Scottish tradition.
Oh boy.
The drink was made with whiskey, surprise, surprise,
Surprise, surprise.
hot water, honey, and spices, and was touted as a cure for the common cold, or at least help with relieving symptoms. I can see why, because whiskey is a great decongestant. Alcohol dilates the blood vessels, making it much easier for your mucous membranes to deal with infections. Combine honey and lemon, there's your vitamin C, and various spices, and yes, you've got a great recipe to help clear you up.
Yes.
It'll make you breathe easier and definitely help you sleep. You know, you get all groggy and just kind of like pass out. There was even an Irish doctor during the 19th century,
Oh, was
Robert
there now?
Bentley Todd, who ordered his patients to drink hot brandy, spices, and sugar water. Eventually, the hot toddy made its way to the American colonies, replacing the whiskey with rum from the Caribbean and often local brandy. During the Revolutionary War, colonists would use toddies as liquid courage to help get up the nerve to fight. Wherever the toddy came from, I'm glad it's here. There are countless recipes for a hot toddy. Typically, it's simply liquor, hot water, sugar, and spices. One thing I like to add to the mix is ginger because of its medicinal properties. mainly because ginger will boost your immunity and helps with reducing pain, being an anti-inflammatory.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, ginger tastes good. Okay, let's get better.
You like ginger, some
let's
people
make
don't.
a hot toddy. Seeing as I'm sick, we better scrub up, baby.
I get it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get rid of this. I think I'm clean. Now, first thing you want to do is grab some hot boiling water and just get your glass nice and hot. All right, let's just set that aside. Now, one thing I like to do is, I've got some fresh cinnamon here. I'm just gonna smash that up a bit, break her up, and I'm gonna pop it in our hot water, just to kind of infuse some cinnamon in that. Yeah. Next thing we do, I've got some fresh ginger. That's not a lot, just a little tiny little piece that I've skinned, and I'm gonna muddle. Get all the juices going. All right, we're there. I'm just gonna add this to this mix of cinnamon. So now we're looking at cinnamon and ginger. Neat. Get all that juice in there. Yum. Looking good. Okay, just get rid of this hot water and let's make a drink. Brandy. That's what it's gonna take to make us feel better. 2 ounces. A good 2 ounces. All right, honey. I've got some unpasteurized honey. I got a good bar spoon, a teaspoon of honey that I'm just gonna pop in this drink. All right, let's get all that goodness out of there. Yeah, yum. I'm liking it already. Okay, next thing we want is a little lemon. You gotta get our vitamin C going on there. And I just got a little wedge here. And what you want is about 1/4 ounce. That might be a little bit more, but that's okay because we wanna feel better. All right, let's take our nice infused mix here. And we're gonna double strain because I don't want any of that ginger pulpy stuff going on there, right? Oh yeah, yeah. This is gonna fix us up just fine and dandy.
Fine and dandy.
All right.
Dandy and fine.
We'll get our bar spoon again and give it a little stir just to dissolve all that honey. Oh, I'm gonna feel great. You wait and see.
Yes.
Yeah. And we'll just top it off with a little rind of lemon that I pierced with these cloves and drop her in her drink.
Nice.
Oh. I can't smell a damn thing. Oh, I'm getting a little lemon. It's just sweet enough with that honey. And it's warming my insides. And you know, brandy is what you should use because brandy will warm your blood. You know, you can use scotch, you can use Irish whiskey, you can use spiced rum, whatever you like. Oh, wow, that's gonna fix me up just right. It's gonna fix you up just right. Make one and call me in the morning.
Fantastic. Oh. Oh. Don't mind me. Mind me with my laugh. Don't mind me doing that. There's no reason why I did that.
Of course I join
Right? right at the
And you know what it says? 4 hours and 20 fucking minutes. As soon as I pop fucking in, the stream ends, I get a hit with a 420 and I look like a dingus.
It's not over just yet, but hey, welcome back.
Oh wow, in 30 seconds, Gene. Oh boy. Yeah. I got slowed down by some faggot.
Oh man. Hey,
yes.
Bruce here. Check out some of these.
I put in this video especially because I was feeling shitty yesterday because I had, I had the low grade fever yesterday. Today I've had cold, kind of, but I haven't felt really shitty. I still had an appetite and everything else, so I'm not too concerned about that.
That's good.
So I'm hoping that I don't get sick. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for joining. Thank you, Weeb, for liking the stream early and coming at the
Start the stream over again, bro.
Start it over.
Start it over again, bro. I'm here now. All right. But good to see everybody. Before Gene finishes his shilling, I just want to say you are the best chat on all YouTube. Best niggas on Discord. Keep up the great work. We love you.
That's right.
Go on, Jane.
Yes. And don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hammer going on. So we should play those. We're not busy in the arena.
Did you know it changes daily?
It does change daily. And you should totally get your votes in now, chat, because I think it's tied up. I think I voted like one for everybody since I'm hosting it, and I voted. So be sure to vote so it's not a tie. Please vote so it's not a tie. I don't want to have to choose between people. Just somebody vote. Please. Please vote. But besides that, don't forget to join us tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Heretic Network for Heretic Live. Going to be a fun time with that. Videos, all the things that you all know about and all care about. I'll be there. Wednesday.
Maybe be in the Discord beforehand. Who knows? We might play Dispatch. You should be there.
He might just do that. He might just. And don't forget, Wednesday is Wednesday, my dudes. That's going to be some spooky gaming in the afternoon.
I'm gonna miss you guys. Yes. I don't even get off. I think till like 11, so I probably won't even be home till
for the Erie
same time.
It's true. You probably won't be around for the Erie hours, depending. We'll see how long that takes. So that will be at 9 p.m. East. That will start at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Thursday, possibly I'll be doing a Skinner Radio. I believe I probably will. That'll be back here at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I just usually when I start those. And Friday, of course, is Hell on Earth on Heretic Network at 8. It's going to be a fun time. There's not been a lot going on this week so far. I mean, a lot kind of happened more last week. Obviously, the biggest thing is the thing with Mexico. Oh, and you want just a fun thing before we end. A lot of Mexicans have actually called for Trump to come help them. Believe it or not, a lot of them are actually pro-MAGA. Yeah, they want the help because they don't like the fucking president they have.
Steinbaum!
Yep. And the fact that she's been really pro-cartel, and they don't want pro-cartel because she was promising to stop the cartel stuff. So yes, we've got a lot to talk about for that too. You know it's going to be a fun time because it's going to be me and Weeb fighting because that's going to happen too. The wrestle for his attempt to possibly get the Tropicana belt. Yes.
I don't get off till midnight, so.
Oh, yes. So you'll have
you're going to have to let me know if I beat your ass. But good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. I love you so much. Bye-bye. Be sure to like the stream. Bye-bye. Oh, and don't forget that Heretic is also on X, too. All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye, everybody.